Welcome one and all. It is the final day of action here from the Party Poker main event at Genting Casino, London, Stratford. You'll see our final table line up here for the main event and their respective chip stacks on your screen now. You're listening to Guy Taylor, Tailor-Made Poker, and I am joined in the booth, as always, by Benjamin Shannon.
Hello there. Why do you always say Benjamin as well? Yes.
I feel like that is your full name,
It is,
right?
well, Benjamin James Shannon is my full name.
There you go.
And if you want to figure out what the initials are there and the acronym, you can do that in your own time. But yes, I'm back in the booth. We're here for the final. Very excited, Guy.
Shouldn't have let me in that one.
Shouldn't what?
Shouldn't have let me know that one.
I thought you knew that already.
Well, I mean, I never really thought about it, but there you go.
You thought about it. Anyway, we've got some players that we've seen already on the stream over the course of the weekend. Great to see them back battling now for the money. And we're going to bring it the conclusion of it. We're going to crown a winner who is going to take home £22,500.
And as always, the beautiful Party Poker main event trophy.
Oh, she's a beauty, I tell you.
Solid gold and a fantastic weapon to defend against home invaders. And there's a couple of weapons. James wakes up in the big blind with pocket kings. It's been open and then free bet from Matt. And James, just going to send it.
Battle of the Jameses already this early on.
Wow. So yeah, James initially raising with the very pretty King Jack suited. Bit of an out of line free bet from Matt. Trying to pressure one of these slightly shorter middling stacks. And, well, it looks like he's getting punished here, but James has the goods on this occasion. Would have been interesting to see how this hand would have proceeded had James not woken up with the kings. Instead, he'll be picking up just under 200k without showdown. And
what a way to start RFT, Guy.
Not bad. He'd have been really hoping for Matt to actually have something there, though. But yeah, a bit of a signal of intent from Matt here. Repping a Cincinnati Bengals cap there. They're not used to winning much.
Ooh, shots fired.
Yeah, hopefully Matt will fare better than they have in recent years. Actually, no, they made the playoffs this year.
I'll take your word for it.
I was having a conversation earlier about Travis Kelce, who obviously recently married Taylor Swift.
Oh yes, I know Trav.
Do you think, like, obviously he's probably one of like the top 5 most recognizable sports stars in America now. Not
Yes,
just
now
because,
he is.
not
Yeah,
just because he was maybe like, he was actually like maybe only like 2nd or 3rd best tight end in the NFL.
I might have been able to name him pre-Swifty.
Yeah. But now obviously he's with Swifties, extreme phase. But how often do you think he'd be stopped in the street if he was walking around Stratford?
Oh,
Like not that often, right?
not a huge amount.
Like not really.
On like a 10-minute walk, twice.
Yeah, and that's since being with Swifty, probably.
Yeah.
Because I was actually chatting about it, and the person I was chatting to about it was just like, Taylor Swift's husband's not famous, is he? He's like an unknown person. I was like, not if you watch NFL.
Yeah, it's a weird one.
But anyway, that's enough NFL talk for today. Season's not even begun. Dan opening up here with the ace queen. Dan, I believe, is our chip leader, Dan Smith. Not the Dan Smith that plays the Triton circuit with 60 million in earnings or whatever it is. I'm told his Holdem mob is a little bit more modest.
Yeah, about 17 grand apparently, and he's got the flag for Wales there, the dragon, hoping to take all of the bounty back to the valleys and hide it under the dragon.
Oh, is that a Lord of the Rings reference or a Hobbit reference?
It's a general dragon and Wales reference, I
Okay,
guess.
fair enough. Chris Yong, very experienced player in the big blind, defending the 6 deuce suited. Not going to be intimidated by going up against one of the bigger stacks. I think Chris and Vic, not just regulars here in Stratford, but have been professionals for many years. 2 most recognisable faces at RFT. Deniz there on the left of your shot, also very recognisable on the Party Poker Tour. Champion from, was it Manchester last year?
Deniz?
Yeah.
Yes, Manchester champion, yeah.
And that was last summer. Anyway, something for everyone on this flop. Chris connects to bottom pair. Dan, top. And with the big stack, will be expected to come out betting. Goes for a very small c-bet on this super dry board. Chris doesn't have much backup with his deuce. No backdoor flush draw, no backdoor straight draw, but nonetheless, he will have to call one. And it's an interesting turn because it's actually kind of a good turn for Chris, but he's actually drawing dead. So he's not going to give Dan much credit for a queen now that the board pairs. So all the more likely to think his deuce is good in this scenario. So it looks like he's contemplating a lead. And indeed, he does. 55k, just under third pot from Chris. And Dan, trying to hold things together, but there are dollar signs lighting up behind his eyes.
Yeah, he can't quite believe how good a turn this is, I imagine. And little will he know that he'll want to play this as slow as possible, and he'll be dreaming of a duck on the river if he could see Chris's hand.
Looks like he's going to head and raise right off the bat, and Chris, being the experienced customer that he is, I think may well get away from this. It's going to be very player dependent whether he wants to continue against this kind of action, and I'm not too sure. With Dan having quite a modest tender mob, you might think it's unlikely that he's going after this spot. It's not exactly difficult for Chris to just have a queen himself in this scenario, and he'll probably rather continue like a turn flush draw of some kind, and does get out of the way. So Dan will increase his chip lead here. I'm right in saying he's a chip leader, right?
I believe so,
one
yeah.
of the top two, anyway.
Do you know what I'm going to do for us, Guy? I'm going to read out what chip stacks they came to. Dan Smith is the chip leader.
All right.
Just a little post if you want to share for the old. Don't worry, your top, you know, your top is on in it.
No.
Okay. But yeah, so Dan Smith, 122 bigs to start the day with 2.5 million. Then we've got Chris, who has 103 big blinds. Bit of a drop then, all the way down to 55. Barry Donovan, Irishman at the FT, has 55, as I say. Matt Horner's got 43. Justin's got 42. Our next player, the names are quite a bit weird here. Who have we got after that? Meister. Ivan has got 615,000, which is 30 bigs. Deniz has got 28 bigs. James has got 32 bigs. And then Vic came in as our shortest stack with 300,000. Playing 20,000 big blind.
That'd be 15 bigs.
15 bigs!
Well, he's got the maths question right today, although I do think he may have pre-rehearsed it just to try and redeem himself from
I
yesterday.
spent the whole evening rehearsing that.
Please, if you do have time later during a break, go and listen to the start of yesterday's stream where Ben struggled to work out a very simple maths question. It took him 10 minutes.
It didn't take me 10 minutes.
He cracked under the pressure.
I just didn't know what the question was.
So, a pretty deep final table we've got for you today, and a lot of young guns. Should be a lot of aggression. Should be a lot of fun for us to commentate on. Vic, our shortest stack, going to come out here with an open with the fours, and he's going to basically commit his stack.
Yeah, and Vic, of course, here. We saw him with a massive chip lead when we first started streaming yesterday, I believe.
Yeah, he had about 500k.
Yeah, something like that.
He hasn't managed to increase on that, but he is still alive and kicking, so don't rule him out just yet. Ivan as well was one of our chip leaders yesterday while we were streaming. He's actually still stuck around the same number. You see the chip counts there.
So a bit of more info on Vic. He's got more than $500,000 in live tournament earnings. A big result came in 2019 when he won the GUKPT Luton main event for £83,000.
Oh, I remember that very well. I do remember that. Guess who donated their stack to him on day 3?
Gary Tyler?
No, it wasn't a very Gary Tyler move. It was a very Guy Taylor move.
Okay.
Yeah.
You bluffed the lot off.
No, it was just a very silly GTO jam I shouldn't have made.
Well, there's their stack sizes now, guys. So a slight change for some of the numbers. But yeah, it's his first time playing the Party Poker Tour, which is weird because I thought I saw him at some of the other stops. But yeah, being at the FT already, a great result. And even though he's the shortest stack here to start the FT, he's definitely able to turn it around. So good luck to him. We've also got Deniz, of course, who came in with 500,000. He's 36. He's from Hackney, North London. Kurdish heritage, and is known around these parts as the Milkman. I don't know where he got that nickname from. So
Perhaps
yeah,
he was a dairy farmer.
Who knows?
Before turning to poker.
Yeah, he had a really good last season. Obviously, runner-up in the Player of the Year, and he won the Manchester main event for 26,000.
And he has fired everything this week, from what I can
Oh
tell.
yeah, he loves it. Only one bullet in this one though. Modest earnings of just over $111,000 on the Hendon mob. Qualified online again.
Half of that's from Party Poker Live.
You would have thought so, yeah, on the Party Poker mob.
So James opening the ace-8 off in the cutoff. We're going to sweat with James here because Chris's cards haven't registered. Do expect James to get out of the way, and we'll be heads up. So Chris flatting the button can be somewhat wide here, given his stack. And Jack 7 3, 2 diamonds, backdoor diamonds for James, but not a lot else. He's going to come out with a quick c-bet here. Jack high boards tend to favour the button a lot in these setups. It's pretty hard for Chris not to have something to continue with to a bet this small. You maybe fold out the odd king 9 of spades or something like that. And he does end up folding.
James taking that one down there. This is actually his biggest result so far.
Oh, really?
Yeah, already locked up. He mainly plays cash games. He's 29. He's from London. Familiar face in the Stratford poker scene, apparently. And yeah, it's his biggest result already. So the prize money would be nice, but I think lifting the trophy would be the biggest thing for him there. Good luck to him. And that is Barry as well, who obviously we saw on the stream yesterday too, with that wonderful neck fan that he's trying to cover up with his hands. He's from Dublin. He's keen amateur, is how he describes himself. Long-time regular on the live poker circuit though. He has almost 300,000 in live tournament earnings. 7th in the Irish Open main event in 2014 for 26,000 euros. You get a bit more for that nowadays. Single bullet he's in for. Always nice to get a trophy, he says. First site he played on online, so yeah, he'd love to take this one down. Coming in with just over 1 million chips. Best luck to Barry as well. And that covers that half of the table so far. Vic now, +1. Playing about 13 bigs. And off this size, you're going to traditionally see from early position an open rather than a jam, just in case there's a bit of a car crash behind you. Tailgating, if you will. Thanks for joining us today, guys. Share, let your friends know. We are going to be streaming till the bitter end. And Deniz might be there. The Milkman has his 7s. What's he going to choose to do? He's going to fold.
Yeah, we're in the dark again here. Vic will get another pseudo jam through. Up to 400k, 20 bigs. Will feel a little safer.
Yeah, he is very experienced. He's going to keep chipping away. And to his right there, we've got the Horn, Matthew Horn, with 875,000 chips at the start. Excuse me? I said we, as in like we've got Matthew Horn sat there.
Alright, you just watch it.
So he's from York. He works as a scientist when he isn't playing poker. There you go. Big on his sport, so he probably enjoyed watching the evening game last night. We were here, the atmosphere was electric. And he's qualified through the Tourpath promotion. He's already picked up a trophy during the festival. But he's only got 3,000 on his live tournament cashes, so this is his biggest score as well, which is great to see on the Party Poker Tour. So many people getting their PBs on the PPT. Be a great way to cap off a memorable week for him, and I'm not just saying that because he's wearing a cap. And Dan Smith we've discussed to the side. He is of course from Wales, 17,000 in recorded live earnings. One of the biggest results of his career so far. Great to see these new records.
Hold your horses, Ben.
I'll hold my jacks.
Deniz has the hooks. And Barry has a very inviting looking ace jack of diamonds and receives a little stare down from Deniz momentarily there. Barry wasn't afraid to get involved yesterday on stream. I think you remember the 4-bet with 8-4 suited.
Do I ever?
That didn't quite work out as planned.
No, he needed that fan on cool down mode, and he's going to need it again.
He's going to continue his aggression here, and depends how Deniz perceives Barry. I guess a lot of players would be pretty happy to get this in. Interesting to see if these guys have tangled before. If Deniz has played with Barry, I'm sure he'd be more than happy getting the jacks in here, but on an FT with a lot of ICM in the air, jacks value does diminish a little bit.
Yeah, they shrivel up, don't they?
And we'll see if he goes for the flat or the jam. He's certainly not going to fold.
No.
He does go for the flat.
Playing out of position now as well, so Barry has momentum. Deniz has 59% equity, but the majority of the time there's an overcard to these jacks, so let's see how he navigates it. The dream would be jack high.
Well,
instead there's a lady.
Very interesting one, because backdoor royal for Barry.
Ooh, and a stare down from Deniz.
Yeah, this is ordinarily one of the ones you probably like to see bet quite a bit. Lots of turn cards you can jam with Barry's hand. Any diamond, any 10, any king. Obviously an ace. You're going to take the lead a lot of the time. Might be a little concerned about Deniz having a queen himself. Obviously a lot of Queen X going to call this free bet, like King Queen and all your suited Queen Broadways. Barry now giving Deniz a return stare down. What do you like here, Deniz?
Yep, he's
Quick
going to call.
Yeah, he's going to keep him honest.
Definitely.
And we'll find out on the turn what Barry's made of. It's a brick 5, so real test of Barry's metal here. You can see Deniz only has an SPR of about 0.7 or so.
Oh, stare down again. You can see he suspects that something's off, and it's not the milk. Oh, Barry changing the old posture again. Looks like he's counting out another bet, and Deniz has to make the decision.
It's going to go for 3 streets, really? I mean, Deniz only has 325 back. You'd ordinarily just see shove here on the turn. Because even if he gets shoved on now, he's kind of going to be obliged to call off sometimes, just with the overcard.
Yeah, exactly. So it's an interesting size bet. Maybe if he is betting to fold to a jam, and it should be a little bit less, because like you say, he might as well have just jammed.
I mean, maybe he thinks this looks stronger.
Yeah, arguably. He has used the time bank card as well. We'll have to get confirmation on how long they actually have with their decision, because obviously...
I think it's 30 seconds post.
It is 30 seconds, okay,
yeah,
cool.
30 seconds post, 20 pre until the action has been changed. So
right.
once someone's open, then it's 30. And Deniz really searching into Barry's soul here. Can he find the jam or the call? If he'd seen what we saw yesterday, I'm pretty sure he'd be in. But
yeah.
I'm not too sure if these guys have been at the same table at all this tournament.
I think Deniz will have caught up on the stream if he, when he found out who was actually on the FT. You've got to assume. Likes to do his research. Can he use another time bank?
I mean, Deniz blocks Queen Jack suited, but that's not really a hand that Barry would choose the free bet here. It's really just the Ace Queen, the overpairs, and then obviously a few suited Ace-X like this one he's likely to bluff with. Could also bluff with King Queen. And that might be on Deniz's mind as well.
He won't want to be going out.
He stacked them for a second like he was going to put them in.
Oh, this is a fold.
They look like, are they going in the muck?
Oh, the little peel with the back of the hands.
Oh, they're going in the muck. And Barry, very relieved man to get that one through.
You've got to show it, Barry. Oh,
he doesn't. Sick one for Deniz.
Yeah.
Losing 200k in that pot.
Jacks strike again. That one overcard was enough to put Deniz off. I'd say about 15 in.
Well, it's 4 or 7, so it'd be 20 in.
Yeah, 16 in.
So what do you guys in the chat think? Would you have found the call there? Me personally, I find the call, but that's just me.
Yeah, and then it comes an ace on the river.
Yeah, and then I fold because I'm just built different.
Oh, what, you just flat rather than jam?
Yeah, I want him to bluff the river, you know. Mate, you're dealing with a different animal here.
Certainly an animal of some sort.
Woof. Got a little extra info on James, as in James the one with glasses, but before I get to that, Chris Yong has picked up the boots here.
Wowzers. God, is there audio on this story? Jesus. That's a great... why am I doing that look?
And unfortunately for Chris, he'll get no action. So I'm told that James in C8 was actually a dealer at this casino previously, back in the day.
Wow.
Yeah.
C9.
Sorry, yeah.
So are you saying like a familiar? I did say familiar on the scene, but didn't realise a dealer. Wow.
That may be where you recognise him from.
Potentially? Is that a word?
I don't know. James Korek, and he's been playing quite correctly so far on this FT.
Oh, that was close enough.
See,
well,
$250,000 chips.
I'll just talk us through the last three players I haven't mentioned yet, going in
then.
reverse order. So the other James, seat 3 over there, you will recognise, finished 4th last time we were here in London in December. Really good run. Did do a little chop there to take home £15,000, finishing 4th. And this time, we'll really be wanting to take the trophy home, go a couple of steps better. James, a trader when not playing poker, and does live in the London. More than $88,000 in tournament earnings. Looking for a new PB and to try and take the trophy home this time.
Wow.
The Hofi Trome.
It's really your English skills that have
It's
deserted
all the
you
skills.
today.
The heat does me, even though we've got this lovely fan.
Maths, you've been better at that. Wait a minute. Speaking of maths, Vic has to make a calculation here. Does he want a 3-bet jam? King Jack suited. The blinds have gone up, I believe. We're up to 25k big blind. So Vic sitting on 14 bigs, open from the cutoff chip leader. This one got to go in the middle.
Hadouken.
You could also flat if you really wanted. But Vic opting to shove as our shortest stack. And Dan hasn't snapped yet. I do think the call is coming though. Can't be folding 7s in the cutoff as chip leader.
For like such a small portion of your stack as well.
Yeah. He's just getting clarification on the count before he flicks it in, and we are off to the races. Vic with a slight statistical advantage going into the flop. So Vic, who perhaps would have been many people's favourite to take this one down yesterday when we saw him on the stream with that big chip lead, in danger of going out first on our FT today.
Got to win your flips though if you want to win the tournament, and he's going to need to do it here with the Kojak. Good window.
Oh,
great flop.
Not a bad flop
actually,
at all.
Backdoor counterfeit outs as well. If he can find a lady.
Yeah. Still a flip going into the turn here. 50-50. Oof, it was black. I thought it was a club for a moment.
Yeah,
That's not a good one.
A king or a jack. Let's see. Or we will lose Vic in 9th place.
Yeah, 9 outs there for Vic. Showing in the top right of your screen. What's it going to be?
It's the 4 of hearts, unfortunately. A whiff there on the river again. We've seen the dead 4 so many times. We're going to lose Vic in 9th, £2,500 for his troubles. And the players will move around a little bit, I imagine. And we will continue to fight it out for the trophy. GG, sir.
Yeah,
Next
good run from Vic. As ever, I think a lot of the players on this table will be relieved to see him gone. If he'd have doubled up there, it certainly would have been... the potential to go on a run here, but there's confirmation. We do lose Vic in 9th, down to 8, and a £750 pay jump for all these guys.
It's a buy-in and a half for the next leg of the tour, which will be in Glasgow at the start of August.
Sunny Glasgow. That is one of the few times that you can probably call it sunny Glasgow.
Well, you know. Beautiful Glasgow.
Yeah.
Glasgow?
Lovely Glasgow. Yeah, no. Friendly Glasgow. It is quite friendly, I would say. The chat in a bit of discussion over that hand with Deniz and Barry. Yeah, what's your thoughts, guys? Do you just shove it pre? Do you decide that a queen high board is good enough to get it in? I think a lot of people would go with it on a queen high board, not an ace or a king high board, though.
Yeah, that's the big thing, isn't it? Like I say, over half the time, you are going to have an overcard there. And
so you kind of got to pick
one.
which overcard you kind of... And it does make the most sense. I tell you what, though, what makes even more sense is Deniz to get it in now and double straight back up to be back in business. He's got just over 10 bigs here with ace king suited, and Dan, who's just won that big flip, opening the hijack with ace 10, and if he gets shoved on here, he's going to get a pretty inviting price from the very shortest stack, so it wouldn't be beyond the realms of possibility that he does flick it in. Deniz giving him the stare down here. Really, the milkman's milking it right now.
He really is, yeah. You don't need to use your powers of observation at this point. I'd argue just get it in and hope to hold.
Still staring Dan down, even after shoving.
And we did see the milkman, well, I was going to say floating with the jacks earlier, but not really a float, is it, when you got the best hand? Let's see if he can repair the damage with the big slick.
Yeah, Dan in dire shape here. But you see, he's getting a reasonable price here. 220 to call to win 380.
Basically free rolling as well.
Yeah,
he can
and
afford
he
to
does
take
flick
a
it in,
blow.
probably hoping to see a few suited Broadways in Deniz's range. Unfortunately, he's ran right into one of the worst possible holdings. Only 21% equity for Dan.
Diamonds and spades both working for him though. And we've seen sicker events occur. Let's see if the champion from Manchester last year can begin to build a stack to contend here in London. He is the player at risk. He is the favourite right now. But what will the flop bring?
Well, it's ace high, but nothing else working for Dan on there.
10%, needs a 10. Can Dan continue the onslaught? Or will Deniz find a double?
There's the 5. So a 5 would chop. As you see, one of the 10s discarded pre. An ace chops also. And it's a king. So Deniz will double. And one of the other notables back in business.
A quick tap of the cap there, and he will take it. He's actually got more than he started the day with now, so let's just brush those jacks off and move on.
Yeah, it's a really easy way to forget about a troublesome hand, is just doubling up immediately within the next orbit.
But I've not forgotten about telling you about the remaining 2 players that I've not mentioned yet. Ivan, who we saw with a chip lead on our second session of streaming in seat 2 there, with a very powerful stare at various times. He's originally from Kazakhstan, and he spent 2 years living in Scotland before deciding to pursue poker professionally online after graduating from university. He's going to move to Brazil in September to continue playing. He's a keen tennis fan away from the tables. Fun fact.
Well, he's missing the moment of the final today.
I know, right, for this. He brought in directly to day 1A. He's navigated the entire tournament on a single bullet. It's his first major live final table. He's only got one goal in mind. He's here for the trophy. He's been looking at it all week. He wants it so bad. So we'll see how he gets on. Starting the day with just over 600,000.
Yeah, but he played pretty well on the bubble yesterday. Clearly, with a fair bit of online experience, some of the moves he was making. A bit handcuffed at the moment though. With 25k big blind, that awkward stack between 20 and 25 bigs here. He's gonna have to wait it out for a while, you'd imagine.
Chris Yong, our last one, who is in seat 1, starting with 2 million. He's one of the most accomplished players remaining in the field. He brings just under $800,000 in recorded live tournament earnings to the final table.
I'm surprised Chris hasn't got more than that actually.
10 live tournament victories as well.
Yeah, no, Chris is definitely no slouch. One of the best regs you find in London for sure.
And he won the WPT Party Poker UK Championship for £135,000 in 2016. So he has been about a bit. Be looking to add to that today.
Yeah, I'm not too sure how much Chris plays online these days, but used to be a very useful online grinder as well. Speaking of online, guys and girls, if you aren't aware, there is a big tournament series coming this September from Party Poker, including the 25-year anniversary special, which will be a $250 buy-in with a $500,000 guarantee. Satellite's already running on Party Poker. Get yourselves involved. And Dan, with the chip lead, is going to continue to get involved here. Jack 9 offsuit opening from the hijack, taking liberties now, and James does have a little bit going for him on this board. It is a flop you could check raise if you really want to start putting the pressure back on the aggressor with the backdoor straight flush, and it looks like he is going to go for it. So makes it 180 over the top of Dan's 80k c-bet. Really nice find here. Really difficult for Dan to continue with much at all. Just so many hands like this in Dan's range that he's going to see that he can't really do much against the check raise. And yeah, nice pickup from James there.
Do you think we'll see a James v James heads up?
Perhaps.
Could happen. Stranger things have happened. I would claim that as the mini win for a Ben and the main win for a James there. All we need is Shannon winning a side and I'd be doing the Triple Crown vicariously.
That's never going to happen.
Rude.
So what side events are available today, Ben?
I'll tell you once you tell me if you gave me my patch back or not, because I can't remember.
Oh, that's a good question.
The mystery...
This guy doesn't miss.
I genuinely forgot. What's... Okay, it's now rigged for some reason. The PLO Masters...
For her... No, never mind.
No. For the PLO Masters, Day 2 is going on at the minute. Glenn actually came in as our chip leader in that event.
Glenn Brown?
Yeah, and there's 20k guarantee, so we'll see how he gets on. The High Roller, 4 o'clock starts. That's just started. That's a £1,000 buy-in, 40,000 chips, 25-minute levels, 8 levels of late reg, guys, so you can still get into that for a good few hours. If that's a bit too large for your bankroll, there's a £150 no-limit Holdem last chance starting at 5 o'clock. And if you want multiple cards, well, the PLO Masters Sunday Party Madness Fun Time is £60.
Wait, say that again, Ben.
It's 4, 5, 6 double board.
Say that one more time.
And it starts at 8 PM. It's the PLO Masters Sunday Party Madness Fun Time
Fun
Wowie
time.
Woo Woo.
Okay.
That's what it says on here.
Super happy fun time.
Late reg for an hour and a half, so you could turn up at 9:30 and still play a tournament.
You love to see it, you really do.
Barry will be hoping he's won this trophy by then, and if he continues to cooler people, or just play really well like he did with the Ace Jack, then that'll be happening. But he's going to be met with some resistance from Chris Yong in the big blind.
Yeah, I'm not too sure if Chris will necessarily free bet here. I mean, being that Barry's been playing quite aggressive, he might decide to go for it, but it's not exactly exciting if you get 4 bet with Ace Jack off here in this scenario. And we'll see how Barry wants to continue. They're a little deep to get this in with so many middling stacks around, but it is button B big.
Barry going to carry on here with the flush draw as well.
So does opt to just call here, trying to keep in Chris's bluffs.
Here comes a sneeze.
Lovely. Well, that king will slow down the action quite a bit. Do expect Chris to come in with the c-bet here, and don't expect Barry to go anywhere.
Excuse me for that, team. Pardon me, if you will.
It's outrageous. What? Barry folds? I was not expecting that. From what we've seen with Barry, I did not expect him to fold ace queen of hearts on that flop with the backdoor hearts. Got the nut no pair. He's giving Chris a lot of credit for a hand there, and if you know Chris and what he's capable of, you probably shouldn't be thinking he's got it there every time. But Barry opting on the side of caution and lets the big lady go. That's really surprising, but Good spot for Chris. He'll close in on Dan's chip lead now.
I assume Chris's notoriety has been found out there by Barry, and that's why. He's looked up the players he's sharing the felt with and gone, right, I don't want to get crazy with him. But then again, he did go for Deniz, and he should know Deniz is in great form here on the Party Poker Tour.
Deniz with the slightly loose open, ace-7 off his middling stack. May well get through though. Ivan going to let the king free go. So who's got the best fan at the table? I mean, like Deniz is very soft.
I think, yeah, I like Deniz's.
It's quite smooth, very shiny actually. It's got the gloss finish on it.
He attaches that to his dashboard when he's doing his milk runs. That's what I heard. Yeah.
I think like Barry's is actually GTO though. The neck fan is definitely GTO.
FTO? No, you're right. GTO.
And then James there in C3's got like the nice, he's got like the matte finish.
Oh, that's the Cybertron
like
fan.
Yeah.
I watched that the other day because I'm 7 years old.
Of course.
The Transformers film, the latest one, Transformers 1, the animated one. I thought it was really good. You're probably well, no, you're the right age for Transformers. You not watch that as a kid?
No.
Oh.
No.
Nerd.
I was too busy watching Babe Station. Anyway.
What's that?
No idea.
I'd like to explain what that is actually.
With the snowman.
Trying to do a walking in the air riff, but I can't think of one. I'm too confused by Babe Station still.
Barry with a potential free bet candidate if he wants to get a little bit more out of line. It worked last time, but he'll opt to fold on this occasion. Ivan, Queen Jack of clubs. Pretty good one to do either the shove or the call here, to be honest. It is a relatively early position open from Matt, so Ivan may not be so tempted to jam. It looks like that's what he's dwelling up. And he's going to just call. James, Queen 7 off in the big. That one's not really going to cut it. Sure is taking his time though. Maybe he's got other ideas. Would be a pretty interesting squeeze candidate, and does come along with a somewhat optimistic call.
He's not got out of bed to fold.
It does come 7-7-4. So James flops best with by far the worst of it pre. Matt's going to be sat there with an overpair. Pretty scary board though once the big blind comes along. You will expect the big blind to have a bunch of 7x in their range. Not this particular combo, but certainly the likes of 7-8, 7-6 and all the suited 7s. And James leads out very small. 25k. A min bet on the flop. Perhaps trying to induce something from Matt. Don't know if these guys got some history where he expects Matt to raise as a bluff occasionally. I think with the backdoor straights available to the pocket eights here, just calling makes a bunch of sense. Also, if you think your opponent's leading a hand like 5-6 on this board, you kind of want them to make their straight when you sat there with pocket eights. So we'll see what the turn has in store. The biggest brick in the deck.
A lot of bricky deuce turns we've seen so far. this
So,
tournament.
225k in the middle. If James wants to get the stacks in, he's going to have to size up on the turn a bit here.
I mean, the big blind does have all the sevens, right? And obviously, James thinks there's variance to be had by calling this pre-flop. It seems a clean turn for Matt.
He does go ahead and check after the min bet on the flop. He's just going to get floated so wide. He's probably hoping that Matt's floated a random backdoor flush draw that he can now check raise against. I do imagine Matt probably wants to bet here just to protect his hand and just price out some of those draws or charge some of them. Does check back, does smell a rat, and it comes a 6 on the river.
Maybe thinking he can now get paid off by the 5-6, which could call from the big blind though.
Yeah, I mean, it would have called the turn though, right? But we'll see what happens now. And now James is going to bet big. Just such a weird line that I don't know if Matt really can find a fold with a hand this strong, because if you think about how wide he would have to call on flop, this is just so far up in his range. There is a small chance that James just bets 6-5 himself or 8-6 himself here as well. Or even a hand like pocket fives. And yeah, Matt's going to flick it in and see that he's probably lost close to the minimum. So that was a weird one. Matt's going to be down to 20 bigs after that.
Yeah, we did see some unorthodox play from James back in December, and it was good for a fourth place finish. So maybe some similar zigging and zagging with some of the crazy hands like Queen 7. Maybe it's their favourite hand, I don't know. Sorry, was it 7-4, Queen 7? It was Queen 7, wasn't it? Queen 7 off, yeah.
I don't know anyone whose favourite hand is Queen 7 off. But
maybe it's James. Maybe it's James.
Maybe. So who has the most earnings here remaining now that Vic's gone? I guess it's Chris. Yong maybe has
Correct,
everyone
yeah.
else.
Seat 1's got 800k.
Maybe everyone else combined is less than Chris.
That's
So,
correct.
Yeah, so
Seat Barry has got 300, yeah.
Yeah.
And then Deniz 111, and then it's everyone else's. James has got 88, I think. One of the Jameses. So
pretty
yeah,
close,
everyone
yeah.
else has got less. So they have to see what's taken down.
Mr. Reswell asks why we shouldn't call Queen 7-3. Because it doesn't always come 7-7-4 rainbow on the flop. That's why.
Does it not?
I mean, when it does, it's definitely a call.
I mean, it did then.
Any satellite qualifiers remaining? That's a very good question.
I think Deniz sat.
I mean, Deniz would have played anyway, but I do think,
Yeah.
he did win a ticket.
And there's quite a few in off one bullet from day 1A, I know that.
Yeah. Yeah, none of them mentioned in their pre-FT interviews that they had signed in online. Many satellite qualifiers in the field, of course.
Yeah, more info on Poker.pro, I believe, as well, which you're doing a great job of reporting here at the scene.
James doing a great job of flopping best here. Middle pair and backdoor nut flush draw. Against the chip leader, do you want to go ahead and bet right away? Looks like he does. Quick fold from Dan.
Dan!
Are you going to stream Cork in November? Well, watch this space.
We'll think about it. We'll definitely be here in London in December, put it like that.
Yeah, we can confirm we're back in Stratford. Still up in the air whether or not Cork will have the facilities for a stream. So
We're not going to be in Glasgow, though, because you're not actually allowed back in Scotland, are you?
No, you're right. Last time I was in Glasgow. Fun one for you.
Go on.
I went on a night out, across a lot of Glasgow with a few of my Scottish mates.
Okay.
Both
of them?
Yeah. And ended up in a club.
How is
called-
your mum and your cat?
ended up in a club called the Cat House, which is quite famous.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
In Glasgow, and I threw up in the hotel room that I was sharing with my mate Nikki. And for some reason, when I've ran in, I've decided to throw up in the bath rather than the toilet.
That's such a Guy Taylor move.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm too good for the sink.
Yeah, I don't know. It was not optimal, though. I'll put it that way. It was not optimal because it was too chunky to go down the plug hole, put it that way.
And also, Nikki was having a bath.
Well, this is the thing. I was scared of perhaps Nikki hadn't cleaned the toilet, you know. Anyway, we're
Hang on. So you wanted to be sick in a clean area?
Yes, basically.
God, you're so weird.
Even in my drunken state, I was thinking along those lines.
I'm about to vomit. This isn't a sanitary place to vomit into.
Pretty much.
Who thinks like that?
Oh, me, apparently.
I don't want to add dirt to dirt.
Where's
are you
my
looking
fan
for?
gone?
It's on the floor, dear.
Is it?
Yes.
Oh, there it is. Okay. And Ivan is looking to jam. He is one of our shortest now. A little under 20 bigs. Ace deuce suited. Pretty good candidate. The high-low suiteds with the blocker. We don't know what Chris has got. It will get James out of the way with a pocket pair behind him, though. The blinds will pass, and now we'll find out what Chris has got, and it looks like absolutely nothing. No decision for him, so we don't know the cards, but Ivan picks that one up.
Yeah, Ivana win a pot, he says, and he does indeed.
Apologies, Dan Philly. I mean, you know, I couldn't resist telling Ben that story.
Yeah, it is what? Lunch, dinner time? I don't know.
I mean, like, it's a poker player's lunchtime, you know, 4:30.
Yeah,
Because most of us are waking up at, like, 12 or on a Sunday, right?
ain't that the
So
truth?
It's normally like the pre-grind lunchtime now.
Yeah, true. Breakfast time for me a couple of days ago was about an hour, I think.
Yeah,
And we had quite a late one on the first night.
So Matt Horn actually is a satellite qualifier. He bubbled several package finals, and then finally won the 1K package this time. So good luck to Matt.
Nice. And it says multiple times last month, so I guess we're going to see him on another stop very soon as well.
So Chris's cards have registered in the system this time. Ace 10 suited.
It's a good
James with equally good looking Queen Jack of Diamonds here. James like the middling stack here. So gonna have to proceed with caution. Does just flat.
Other news for you guys as well, you're going to have to stop the presses because Guy is wearing secret socks.
I'm wearing what?
Secret socks.
Oh yes, of course. I always do.
That's what they're called.
How much does the Irish guy have in earnings? About 300k or so in Barry's Henry.
No, I think it was 300.
I don't know if you're allowed to talk about that on stream actually.
I am actually because my heritage is from the Emerald Isle, so I think you'll find I can, mate. I can't tell you my mother's maiden name for legal reasons,
Fair enough.
but
Well,
it's not English.
Chris gonna lay the trap here, flopping top two with a backdoor flush draw. Checking on over to James. Is James tempted to go after this one with his gut shot and backdoor royal? He does opt to take a free card. And it's another 10, so Chris with a huge lock on this hand now. Probably will continue with the check, given how hard he's hit his board, just desperate for someone to take a stab at it. And there is the stab coming from James. Probably thinks he's stabbing with some equity, but as you can see, he's currently drawing dead. King gonna be no good to him, and if Chris can find a flat here, if it does come a king on the river, we will have some fireworks. This is such an easy spot for Chris because he knows his opponent's likely got nothing, or a 10, which either way is going to bet the river pretty much. So, easy spot to just call.
It's tough for them to have anything when he's got the absolute lock on the hand,
Yeah.
right?
Oh, it's another ace. It's actually the worst river in the deck for Chris. He's going to be chopping now a bunch of the time. As it turns out, He's got the lot.
Yeah. Could this incentivise a bluff from James? Maybe playing the heat a little bit after the Queen 7 hand?
Yeah, if James thinks back through this hand and remembers Chris didn't see about the flop, he might just take a bunch of ace-x out of Chris's range and start putting him on some pocket pairs, which maybe he feels like he can bluff off. Giving this one a lot of thought. He does block the queens and the jacks, which would be perhaps a couple of the candidates you might expect to be able to bluff off here, and yeah, sees the bad news.
Did well to not lose more there, though. Actually, a good river. You know, if it came a king, we could have seen absolute carnage.
Yeah, or a blank, really. You expect he would have gone for a bluff. So Chris pretty much gets the max there. Pretty hard to win much more when you make 2 full houses in one hand in Holdem. So a bit more information on Matt Horn there. His dad finished 7th in the Manchester Mini.
Oh, okay.
This season, yeah. So a poker family.
Yeah, good to hear that the Horns have been around the tour. Who is your pick to win today? Dan got an early bust out, knocking Vic out in 9th. It was a lot of people's picks, I imagine. Then doubling Deniz up, who had to navigate the waters relatively early. Some troubled waters.
Chris finding ace-jack again. My pick will definitely be Chris today. Second in chips, with all the experience he has.
Yeah, you've got to assume he is going to capitalise on it. And the only one really who could go against him stack-wise at the minute is Dan, and we're going to see those two clash right now.
Find a nice free bet from Dan here. Ace-10 off, not really good enough to call with, so come in for re-raise. It might actually just work, because Chris is not having any problems taking down chips from the rest of the table currently. He might not really want to tangle with the chip leader.
Is this the best hand Chris would fold here?
Yeah, for sure. He does get out of the way. Ace-jack suited, pretty sure he's going to continue to flop. Ace-queen off, sure. Ace-jack off. Just doesn't flop particularly well out of position, particularly when you're going to face a c-bet so often.
Better spots available for Mr. Yong.
No relation to Rob.
No, I believe not.
Well, not that I'm aware of, anyway.
No.
I was asked if, by an American friend this week, if Stuart Taylor was my dad.
Right,
Do you
okay.
remember Stuart Taylor?
From what?
He's a poker player, ex-pro, maybe still is a pro. I don't know. He plays quite high stakes in Hong Kong and Vegas.
No, I don't know. I thought he was a footballer.
Oh, no. Wait, who's Stuart Taylor, the footballer? Who's that?
There's a footballer called Stuart Taylor.
Is there? Who did he play for?
I might be making this up.
I think you are. I think you're thinking of Graham Taylor. Or Ian
I
Taylor.
feel like there is a Stuart Taylor.
Or what was the name of that Newcastle defender, Taylor? Who actually ended up at Peterborough United. His name though.
Oh, and he played for Arsenal as well. Wow, he call yourself a fan.
Who's Stuart Taylor?
Stuart Taylor
What
played.
era are we talking about here? Like 1920s?
1980 he was born.
Well, there you go.
He was born 1980.
Yes. So playing in like the... How many games for Arsenal has this man got? Like 3?
It definitely isn't who I was thinking of.
No,
I'm going to look
no.
him up.
Well,
He had 18 appearances for Arsenal.
yeah, well done. Anyway,
He's a goalkeeper as well.
no recollection whatsoever of this
He's your
man.
dad.
He's certainly not.
Well, Barry is the daddy here with the ladies, and he dominates Ivan's Queen Jack. And we're going to see him again fire out now.
Straight,
it's straight
in,
a bit
out of the
bottom,
way. Yeah, I mean, pretty much the bottom of his opening range from +1. Ivan there.
especially with a shorter stack as well.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that! In the chat, you Stuart Taylor was.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It does point out that he never played.
No, but he is a real person.
And not my dad. And also not the poker player that I was referring to, who was causing me a bit of a ruckus in Vegas during the main event.
Oh, that's what it was it? Maybe it's because someone mistook him for the footballer.
Ah, there you go.
I'm not Stuart Taylor, he said. I'm not signing your autograph. Someone threw a pen at him and he caught it really well, and they're like, Stuart Taylor would have done that.
I knew it.
I knew you were Stuart Taylor. And he had massive gloves on as well, so didn't help himself. Made a rod for his own back. Oh, Rod Taylor. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of.
Rod Taylor?
Yeah.
Drummer from Queen?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is he your dad?
Wish. It's pretty minted.
Yeah, definitely. Are we riffing too much? I don't know. Nothing really matters, does it? He's not the one that likes badgers, is he? That's Brian May.
That's Brian May.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
the big Badger enjoyer. Well, Badger fan, I should say. I don't know if enjoyer is the correct word there. Brian May, actually, he's the one that's got like a theoretical physics degree, isn't he?
Yeah.
He went back and finished it years later.
Yeah, he went back in time.
He's good at his subject. Giacomo explaining something to the players here. We're not sure what. Maybe.
I thought you called him Giacomo then, like as in the clothing brand. Jacobo, yeah. Or Jacobo. I thought you said Giacomo.
He'd be such a good rep for them.
Yeah, exactly. Ivan enjoying our little giggles there.
He's in fine shape.
Oh my god, even when it was warm in here, he was still dressed to the absolute nines.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He's just like, even if people were in the shirts that you see in some of the TDs where he's like, no, I'm Italian, I'm wearing a suit. He sleeps in that suit.
Fair enough. It's a good suit.
I don't know what the players are giggling at here, but something's occurred.
They're maybe discussing when the next break is. I think we're going up in blinds very shortly, and I think there'll be one more level to play before we take our first break of the day. We are on number of hands played per level rather than time, guys and girls. So I believe is it 20 hands a level?
I thought it was 18, but
okay,
it's probably
close
about
enough.
right.
James here, King Queen on the button. And he does take down the blinds. So yeah, still at 10.25 for now. There'll be one more hand perhaps until we go to 15.30.
Dun 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 dun. That's the blinds going up. That's my like little theme for it. I hope you enjoyed it, guys. Any questions in the
We're just
chat?
clearly not paying him well enough, guys. I mean,
This is it.
These production
I
levels.
could do a better music thing. Theme, if you will. Yeah, any questions in the chat about any of the players, let us know. Anything else you want to know about the Party Poker Tour? Where we are next.
If you want to know where to get one of those neck fans that Barry's got, I can tell you they are sold out everywhere. I was looking high and low yesterday, no luck whatsoever.
You didn't look at eye level, no? You're just looking high and low.
Maybe
That's where they were. We're all right. We've got our little ones in here. We'll be fine.
You got
Fans.
Jamie Staples to thank for your one.
Exactly. And I have. Oh, I will suggest checking that out as well, Bless. The video where Rebecca reveals to Jamie that she won the event the night before. It is so cute,
Fantastic
honestly.
acting talent.
Yeah, Jamie looks so taken back. It's brilliant. No wonder he's got such a good poker face.
Reminded me of Calculon. He was a great actor, wasn't he?
Calculon?
Yeah, the Futurama.
I thought you
actor.
said you never watched Transformers.
I'm talking about Futurama.
No, I know. He
Okay,
was a great
good.
actor. But he does sound like a Transformer as well.
He does, yeah.
And Dan has transformed his napkins to pocket tens here, opening under the gun. Is James going to call again with a crazy hand?
Mystery hand. I mean, he likes defending his big blind, clearly. And it did work out for him last time. We don't quite see what he's got.
Could be any two, couldn't it?
What's he cooking up here? It is a flat.
Right, let's sweat with Dan.
Yeah.
Traditionally, when the pre-flop progressor then asks to see the chips or tries to have a little eyeball the stack, they've got a strong hand. And on this flop, well, They'll be hoping that James doesn't have Queen 7 again.
Yeah, one of those flops where 10s are either way ahead or way behind. As chip leader, you are expected to see bet. Just come in for basically a minimum. And James going to make a quick call after giving a little look to Dan there. So ordinarily, quick call won't be mega strong. More likely, your opponent's got an 8 in this scenario.
In which case here, Guy, if you do put them on a 8, do you like to try and get the value here and deny equity of the draws, or do you delay and bet the river?
I would go pretty big in this scenario.
Pretty big.
Dan has other ideas. It does brick out.
I mean, you're definitely getting paid by an 8 now, aren't you?
Yeah, but I'm guessing Dan is hoping that James had some kind of draw, and that would he see a bluff on the river. Instead, James... Oh, sorry, no, James hasn't checked. He's bet very small, and if I'm down here, I'm very much thinking I'm up against an 8. But I am very guilty of evaluating myself, so don't be surprised if James flips over a queen. But yeah, I would be pretty tempted to raise against this action.
After we've seen the Queen 7 earlier from James, yeah. And now, when the time bank goes in as well...
Yeah.
I mean, is the time bank raise ever a sign of weakness?
No, I think he's just trying to work out what size he should go and whether there's really room to raise. If he thinks he's going to get hero called by an 8, then sure. But if you're only getting called by a queen, then maybe you don't want to.
Good name for a podcast, that. Room to raise.
Yeah, yeah.
Just make sure no one...
Dan's putting out the raise. Looks like 220k. I like this. Really good awareness of where he is in the hand based on the river sizing. James now back in the tank. If I had to put James on a specific hand right now, I would say it's King 8.
Okay. I'm going to say...
Flicks in the call. We do see the pocket 10s.
Yeah,
and show us King 8.
Ah, what a tease.
Go on, turn him over. Turn him over, dealer. Oh, we'll never know.
Maybe it was 9s.
Could have been. Or 9-8 suited. But yeah, really nice pickup from Dan.
James now wondering what went wrong there. How could I have lost less, maybe?
Yeah, he's going to be one of the danger zone stacks going into the next level along with Ivan and Deniz.
Danger zone.
What do you think of Tom Clack's deep run in WSOP? Well, I mean, yeah, he's been working hard online, obviously, since earlier in the year. But no surprise, really, to see Tom go deep. At the end of the day, he's an extremely solid player. Doesn't really get phased by anything or anyone.
No, exactly.
So, yeah, good to see the comeback
Good
from Tom.
Lots of, I think there's 5 UK players left, so yeah.
Yeah.
We'll all be trying to, there's about 60 players left, maybe? 57 or something like that I saw.
I thought I saw more, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm looking at
Well, there'll be less now than there was before, I'll tell you that for free. And there's not a definitive science there trying to make it to the FT of the World Series main event. They're all trying to solve it, and maybe it will be a UK player that lifts that.
We always get
prestigious...
one Brit on the FT these days, don't we?
Well,
so
not
strong.
on or near, but yeah.
We pretty much get one every time.
We did have a Brit last year.
We didn't.
No.
No. That was the first time in a while, though.
Oh, was it?
Yeah,
close.
we had Dino. Obviously, we had Jack.
Yeah,
we
Jack
had
was
Toby.
close,
You know, like quite a few. I mean, Toby's basically an adopted Yank at this point. I think he's been living in Vegas for the best part of a decade, but
He's a regular.
yeah. Barry here, King Queen off, +2. He'll be opening this one. Yeah, someone asked this already. I think. What did you say? It was 300k in earnings.
Yes,
for Barry? Yeah.
300,000
$300,000.
dollars.
Chris, tempted to free bet with the Queen 8 suited, it seems here. It is one somewhat optional. It's not one of the best ones to free bet, but certainly if you think your opponent's opening a little too wide and you can put pressure on that middling stack, you can go after it. And this is what Chris is here to do. James in the small, king, queen as well. A lot of queens out there. He'll get out of the way. Dan with ace, deuce in the big. Any chip leader 4-bets around? This would be a pretty good candidate if you really wanted to go after it. It looks like he's going to let it go, though. And Barry will also let go of the king-queen off, so Chris picks up another, and the two chip leaders are slowly but surely edging away from the rest of the pack right now, which is kind of what we're expecting to see today. Two very clued up pros, it seems. What's Dan got in earnings? Because I mean, he's played that tens really well. He's been playing pretty decent from what I've seen today.
Oh, Dan's quite not much in earnings either, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, playing well.
But I'm guessing a fair bit of online experience.
Yeah,
maybe a cash game player. I'm not too sure, but yeah, been impressed so far.
Yeah, Dan was the one where we were struggling to find, because there's quite a lot of Dan Smiths. 17,000 showing on the Hendon.
There's so many Dan Smiths on Hendon.
Any plans for the semi-final against Argentina then, Guy?
Well, a mate of mine recently, he sort of like got a complex opened in our hometown, which is like got like a gym and a bar and a coffee shop and everything, and they've got like an outside space for watching the games. So probably go watch it there. Kind of nice.
Sounds good.
Wednesday, how was you going to spend a Wednesday evening, you know?
8 o'clock, isn't it?
Yeah. I've actually got football training that evening, 6 to 7, so probably have to make my way straight over from that.
6 to 7.
Sink a few pints, you know, straight after football training is always the way forward. Get ready for the... I mean, it's going to be a very emotional game regardless. Oh, baby! Dan putting Ivan to the test here from the small blind with the short stack Matt behind, and Matt has just woken up with the boots. It's a really nice jam from Dan, in theory, but unfortunately for him, he's walked straight into it. What a spot for Matt to double up here. Does flick in the call, and yeah, no reaction from Dan, but he's going to know he's in deep doo-doo here.
Yeah, we'll see if Matt can add to his head and bum here. It's, if it's an absolute cooler, it might end at the 17k. Locked up 3,250 so far. They'll be hoping to dodge everything here with the bullets.
A couple of clubs mucked by Ivan as well.
Any sixes?
Didn't see any sixes mucked.
Okay, interesting.
Didn't see any kings mucked either.
Well, they'll be hoping the bullets can
There's
hold.
a six.
Oh, all red though, so it's just trips and 2 pair outs now. If it does come a diamond, some of them will be dead. 5 outs for Dan the man. Can he claim his second victim? Not quite yet. Still 5 outs. Aces. Will they hold for Matt?
They will. So Matt gets a pretty clean double there. Dan going for it, putting the ICM hammer down on Ivan's open. Gets caught out. Certainly didn't do anything wrong in the hand. He'll still remain our chip leader. Just over 2.4 million. Good pickup for Matt. He'll now go clear of a few of the other short stacks. Just over 30 bigs to work with now for him. Absolutely outskilled them all there.
Yeah, this is it. You see, Matt played the 10s quite well, and he played the aces quite well by pressing the call button. He could have fumbled and said,
"Poker's easy sometimes, you know."
It really is. But a lot of humans tend to not remember the easy times.
Yeah, so confirmation there of today's cumulative winnings.
Even Deniz has like stayed pretty well afloat, and other than that Jacks thing we saw earlier, he's found his double up.
So Dan clinging on to his chip lead. Could have gone
so
well clear there.
Yeah, he could have, couldn't he?
But yeah, as you can see, the structure here at the Party Poker main event so good that we just got average stack of about 40 bigs remaining here with 8 players left at 5 PM on a Sunday.
Players just going to bide their time as well. You know, Daniel was trying to put the hammer down there and get that big chip lead, but even after losing it, like you say, still chip leader. And we're at 30k big blind. I dare say it's going to be 40k next. That's numbers. That's number one. Just under the guarantee here, guys, but still plenty to play for. Nearly a quarter of the prize pool for first. 3.2k locked at the minute, going all the way up to 22 grand for the eventual winner, and that massive gold trophy weapon. Big pointy diamond.
A couple of pointy nines here for James. He'll be opening under the gun. Oh, and Matt, who just got the double with the aces, finds ace king the very next hand, and these boys are deep. Just under, or just over 30 bigs effective here. Going to be a free bet from Matt, of course, and going to be a really difficult one for James to decide what to do. It looks like it's just going to be a shove, so actually against this, a fair bit easier. Unless you think your opponent is very heavily weighted towards ace-king here, and that you fancy a gamble.
Yeah, poker really is easy. Ace-king, in it goes, straight after getting aces. And let's see if James over-evaluates the nines.
Yeah, it's like if you think your opponent's got jacks and tens here as well as ace-king, you just have to fold, of course. But if you think your opponent only does this with ace-king, which I do think there's certain players that do, then you can flick this one in.
Does James take into consideration the fact that we did just see him get it in with the aces?
Yeah, I do think when someone's just doubled up on an FT, they tend to tighten up a little bit, for sure. Don't want to give away those chips that they've just earned, and indeed, James finds the fold eventually. So they will both go to about $1 million in chips.
Deals are allowed, who do you think you are? As we say, James, who's in seat 3, actually did a deal 4 ways. I think they still play for about 10%, something like that. Can't remember the exact stipulation of the deal. Last time we were here in December, but yeah, discussions can be made. We did see a deal between the top 2 in the mini-main. It was 5 big lines from Ben, and he managed to get all the way back to winning it, and they did a slight deal when they were heads up. He still took home 14,000, I think it was.
Speaking of deals, I've just seen a bit more British success in Vegas. So, old boy Jack Benson.
Oh yeah?
Did a heads-up chop in the seniors at Venetian, the 1 million guaranteed seniors.
Lovely stuff.
Took home the trophy and $144,000. So,
pretty reasonable.
Well played to Jack.
Yeah, the Brits are getting it, aren't they, over there at the minute?
Yeah, and obviously Jamie won yesterday.
Yeah, 2 mil or something, wasn't it?
2 mil in the 50k high roller. Ran like absolute god, it seemed.
How many runners?
But you're going to have to in that one. I think it was slightly down on last year's 50k.
Okay.
But yeah, still...
how many is that then? Because I don't know how many it gets normally.
Like 500 or something.
Yeah. Still a hell of a field to get through, isn't it?
Yeah.
The calibre of player buying into those events. Well done to them all.
So Dan opens the cutoff, and Matt just folding the ace-jack off on the button. That's a bit surprising. Close to 40 bigs effective. Yes, you're up against the chip leader, but it's a pretty darn good hand. Don't know if there was a bit of a misread from the RFID there.
I don't know, we've seen ace-jack be played a little bit differently a few times on this FT so far.
Yeah, but it's definitely more than good enough there, so maybe Matt just wanting to hold on to these newly acquired chips for a moment. Take stock of the situation. Barry contemplating a defend. However, it looks like he is going to go after the chip leader here. Barry, we've seen not afraid to play in, particularly facing opens and facing free bets from the bigger stacks, has tended to play back very loose so far on the stream, both yesterday and today. Queen 8 offsuit, normally a pretty good one just to defend. Here he's going to represent a lot of strength. Just comes in with about a 3x raise, so not too difficult for Dan to call. He's got something pretty decent. We haven't seen yet. But if he is getting a bit out of line with his opens, yeah, it's going to work.
Going up against the chip leader as well, so that must be going into Dan's mind.
I think Barry's sort of using his image as like the oldest player at our final table.
Definitely.
It's a very youthful FT here. Maybe he's sort of thinking like he'll be able to get away with a few moves early on until these guys get the feedback that's been happening on this first.
It certainly explains why he didn't show the ace-jack against Deniz.
Yeah, of course, yeah, for sure. I mean, like, phones are not allowed at the table, so none of these guys will know what's been playing out so far on the stream until we get to our first break. So it might be that Barry's sensing he can pull a few moves now, and then he's going to start perhaps playing a bit more in line after the first break, which will be coming up in about an orbit's time, I believe.
Yeah, I don't imagine we'll lose anyone else before that break, but stranger things have happened. 5 seasons of them. I won't keep making that joke, don't worry.
Please don't.
Please, officer.
I've had enough.
What's the next stop? Glasgow. August the 3rd, I believe.
Do you want to do your Glaswegian accent again?
No.
I think that was more Inverness.
Well, I was saying I didn't want to do it. That was a man from Inverness saying it.
Oh, fair enough. I understand.
Did you see that we got some ketchup? We left some ketchup here last night. It's fun, isn't it? I mean, we have very different definitions of the word fun, I guess. And Barry has a very different definition of ace-jack, because he's got jacks. His turn this time to have a premium. Let's see how he plays it from the small blind after it's gone raise call. 3-bet going to be the line, but to how much? It's chunky, baby. 450? 210.
Yeah, sizing up with the jacks, trying to get his opponents to commit it pre. And particularly when you've got a player who's flat at the button who can have a bunch of pairs that they might back jam. Not really worried about Deniz having queens or better. Does get the job done. Up to 1.4 million now for Barry. It's going to be good for third and chips.
You don't like them worms? I thought you liked them.
Sour worms. I'm just waiting, mate. I'll have them later.
Fair.
I'll have them a bit later.
You hadn't touched your worms, that's why I was doing it.
Well, the doctors say you shouldn't.
Do they? I feel like they would.
No.
No, it's not the olden times, is it, where they recommended leeches all the time. You can hear the cash games behind us. Very busy here at Genting Casino, Stratford. There's a promo on 10 till 10 for the high hand, so the cash games do occur throughout. And lots of side events on here as well. The time now is 5 PM, which means the No Limit Holdem last chance, £150 buy-in, 20-minute blind levels has just begun.
You can lay reg that one until, I think, 8:30.
You can still late register 1K as well, mate.
Oh yeah, I mean, if I was allowed, I would. But,
I dare say if some of these players bust, they'll be in it. I mean, James here, 19 bigs plus 1 ace queen, could be in there sooner rather than later if runs into it.
Yeah, we'll come in for an open to 65k. gets out of the way. And Deniz, our short stack. What does he think here? A little under 15 bigs. Ace Jack, in ordinary circumstances, going to be shoving here, but on an FT, a lot of ICM pressure to factor in. And Deniz does get out of the way, and Barry's just woken up with another monster behind him, this time on the button, and it's going to look like absolute cap.
It is going to look like an absolute bottle cap. And Deniz, again, smelt something was off, and it wasn't the semi-skimmed.
Oh, Barry going for the flat, so
wow.
Feeling as though, well, I mean, I feel like after just free betting twice, surely you just free bet again.
I mean, we can see the hands.
Going crazy,
yeah,
right?
yeah, we can see the hands. James would have piled, right?
Yeah,
based on that.
Well, I think he just would pile fairly often because of what Barry's just been doing.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Like, so.
Queen
yeah,
high, Barry still gets it, but it is very surprising. You'd have thought there was a raise there.
King high. This is
such
bad news for Barry.
Yeah.
Because barring James deciding to blast off here, which I don't really think he should or would.
I mean, I can see two streets getting fired from James, especially if it comes another Broadway card.
Yeah. Certainly, king high boards here, pretty good for the buttons range.
Pretty fast call from Barry.
And with that fast call, maybe James reads into this as like a medium pair or something. So certainly, I think a 10 or a jack would be interesting on the turn. Unfortunately, comes the 5, double flush draw forward.
Would like to see James somehow soul read and realise it's not going to get through here. Starting to not have the best SPR when you've just got ace high and you're out of position. Pre-flop aggressor or not.
It's pretty tough for James as well, because when he checks and faces an inevitable bet, he'll be wondering if he's up against the draw. And a bit of a shaking hand as he goes for the second barrel here. Betting quite small again. 80k. Not sure what he's expecting to fold out with this bet, especially when backdoor diamonds appear. Can't really see any hand folding. Barry, does he raise?
Yeah,
This is surprising, yeah.
I mean,
I guess he's worried about flush draws now. There's two of them out there. Probably thinking maybe James is like betting like
sevens?
I mean, he's worried about him like blocking his equity with like.
I just don't see what calls though when you raise here as Barry.
No, you're blocking everything, and you just, sometimes the shaking hand is indicative of like aces, right?
Yeah, true.
So he might be thinking, well, maybe he's got aces. Maybe I can just get it in here.
And maybe aces bet small to
keep
kind
in
of
everything.
keep in, yeah.
But
let's try to induce a bluff raise.
You're really narrowing their range down significantly to do that. Well, James is going to invest the time back here. This is surprising. Does he think Barry's just at it now? This would be a hell of a punt to jam. Because even if, it's just hard to see it getting through ever. And you're just hoping to be up against like a random
flush draw, like
Jack 10 of diamonds that's floated or something silly. Or Ace Jack of diamonds, I guess, would be a bit more likely. And James eventually lets it go.
Could have lost more there if Barry played a lot faster and got it in pre-flop. Could have been out of the tournament. So James going to watch this one back and be very glad to have dodged the bullet. Who do you think you are? The side games are various buy-ins. Yeah. So the No Limit Holdem Last Chance is £150. Let's say the PLO Masters Sunday Party Madness double board. Oh my God, 456 is just £60. So that one at 8 o'clock you can still get into. But obviously the high roller is £1,000 to play.
Yeah, the satellite is underway for the high roller, so it is definitely running. There is obviously high roller packages you can win online, so that one will run. And every time it has run, I've always been surprised at how many runners it's got. I've always been, maybe I was pessimistic each time on how many runners that would get. And it's always surpassed it.
Yeah, it gets loads.
Pretty good for a one-day comp. And also, pretty good that the air conditioning is working in here again, so much better temperature today, isn't it?
Yeah, much more manageable. It was quite nice yesterday as well, actually, even though the place was heaving due to the football.
Yeah, it did get pretty hot in here during the football, but that was more, people getting angry at Erling Haaland and stuff.
True. Not that he did anything particularly wrong. Lots of people getting angry at the referee during the Argentina-Switzerland game.
Well, there were some people begrudging Haaland the fact that he really wanted to, could have played for England.
Oh, is that what they were moaning at? Right, yeah.
Well, I mean, you know, his parents are Norwegian, but he was born here, so
True.
he chose to.
Yeah.
He's a British citizen. Could have played for England.
I don't think he could have changed,
I
like,
don't think his dad
in the
would
group
have-
stages, though.
I don't think his dad would have appreciated it.
No.
I think his dad did play for Norway as well.
Yes, he did, I believe, yeah. I think he played at a similar time to Stuart Taylor. No.
No, well, he would have.
No, I know he would have, yeah. They were teammates.
So, there's a pub quiz question. Did Stuart Taylor ever face Haaland's dad?
Whose name we can't remember. I actually have a really good poker question for you that I stumbled across this morning.
Okay, well, can we talk about it after this hand? Because we're going
Alright.
to the flop end. And it's
Alright.
pocket fours versus ace two suited, so I'm pretty excited
That
about the
does sound
potential
like, can we see
5-3
wheel
for-
chaos?
No, probably not.
I feel like it's a good time for my anecdote on that flop. Unless, of course, we see fireworks somehow.
Yeah, Matt a bit worried about the Broadway board here. Button range going to connect a lot with this. As it happens, James will be happy to check this one down and take his showdown. Ace on the turn. So Matt will take the lead. He can't be too sure about that. There's plenty of better ace-X that James would flat the button here. James quickly checks again. He's hit the post on the river.
That would have been a more interesting flop. Ace 8-5.
Didn't Norway hit the post yesterday as well when they won it up? They hit the bar.
Bar.
What do you think Pickford did for the goal? Do you think he thought it was going over or what?
Do
He
you know
seemed to
what?
pull out.
It was, well, I mean, I didn't think
What
that
do you
was
reckon,
going in.
chat?
It was a crazy goal.
Did Pickford let that one in?
What, on purpose to make it sweaty?
Yeah, just make it interesting for us. Anywho, go ahead with your poker anecdote, mate.
I'm going to ask you, Guy, and I'm going to ask those in the chat, and I'm going to ask you not to use AI as well. Guy? Holdem.
What?
None of it Holdem.
Right.
Texas.
Yeah.
What is the worst possible nuts?
Worst possible nuts.
Yeah. The boards ran out. What is the worst possible nuts?
So there's got to be two players in the hand.
Sure.
I'm pretty confused with the question, mate.
Oh, knocking my maths, and now he doesn't
So yeah,
understand
I've got to
this.
find the board that would have the worst possible nuts on it.
And what is it?
So I guess,
God, I can see the cogs turning.
God, yeah, like, blimey. So it's got to be a board that there's no straights available on.
Logic.
So I guess,
Lean in a little bit so we can hear you thinking. At the minute, it's just your
God,
brain
yeah.
hurt.
So you'd have deuce, 3, 6, 7.
No.
No.
Actually, yeah, that's fine.
Deuce,
That's
3,
fine.
6, 7.
Yeah.
Jack board. And you'd have.
Actually, no. Deuce 3, 6, 7 doesn't work. No.
No. I'm
Of
trying
course
to think of
doesn't.
like why.
Someone could have 4, 5, right?
Deuce 3, 6, 7. 4, 5. What's 4, 5 there, mate?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Are you using 3 hole cards?
What's happened? You said deuce 3, 6, 7.
Yeah. As the board, I'm thinking of like the board that would have the worst possible nuts on it.
Right. But you've got to use your whole cards.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of what the board would like.
But
be
you can make a
with.
straight there, though.
With what?
4, 5. What is happening here?
Sorry. Wait, in my mind. Wait, hold on. Okay, yeah, sorry. Deuce 3, 7, 8.
There we go, thank you.
Deuce 3, 7,
I
8.
was there, I went, yeah.
Deuce 3, 7, 8, queen.
Yeah.
Okay. So the nuts. So wait, like really, like set of queens are the worst nuts.
Yeah. Great, isn't it? That's a great little pub quiz thing. Take it, guys. Enjoy it. I saw it on
You
the
can see
socials
I was
today.
doing the correct working.
Yes, you
I just
were,
somehow forgot that deuce 3.
Deuce 3, 6, 7
7
makes it straight.
In my mind, I'd left enough, but apparently
So
not.
there we go. Bemoaning that I couldn't do
Yeah.
15 times 40 or whatever, and you couldn't count to 7. So 6 even.
Can we stop saying 6, 7, please? We're going to set up all the Gen Zs.
Ambitious to think they're in this chat, but let's enjoy the game. Deniz +1.
I'm going to look up if Stuart Taylor ever played against Harlan's dad. There's a massive trend on social media at the moment about like girls that look like Erling Haaland. Have you seen this?
No.
Yeah.
Have you seen the girls here? Chris has got queens in the cutoff.
There is a couple of lovely ladies right there. And he's up against ship leader Dan. This guy's very close in stacks though.
Dan! Dan! Ooh, and what's better than 2 ladies? 3 of them. A pair also for Dan. Oh no, he doesn't. I thought he had King 3. He's got 10-8. Why do I think he had King 3? I think the smaller must have folded King 3. Would have been a bit of an ambitious defender as well. Can get to let go of the gut shot too here, even with the backdoor diamonds. Doesn't want to lose any chips to second in command.
Tell you what, this one's taking ChatGPT a long time to work out.
Yeah. Is it because they're going, who is Stuart Taylor? Is it your dad?
No, never played against the goalkeeper Stuart Taylor apparently.
Okay.
Well, there you go.
Who did?
Not many people. He had 2 seasons where he barely played Arsenal in 2001, 2002. And the fixtures where Haaland's teams played him, it was Seaman and Wright in goal. So Taylor was like third choice behind Seaman and Wright. So yeah.
And do you
I
guys?
can be forgiven for forgetting him.
Of
I feel
course.
like.
But do you guys
I
often
can't even name our third choice now.
do you often discuss that at family meetings and stuff? How
Yes.
little he played against, you know?
All the time. I tell you what, Deniz has something to think about here. King Queen under the gun. He's going to let this one go. Could have been forgiven for jamming. Or opening. He is our shortest. Oh no, sorry, Ivan a little shorter than him, so that makes sense why he would fold there. Ivan though in the cutoff, Queen Jack off, 11 bigs. He's going to send it.
Go on, Ivan. In we go.
Dan with the big stack, going to fold. Matt has been very good at waking up with big hands in the big blind so far. Jack Deuce though, not going to cut it.
Yep, it's going to be a fold there from the Jack Deuce, and Ivan slowly adding to the stack to try and do some damage when returning from the break.
Is that the last hand before the break, Ben?
Let's find out as we play.
You seem to know, but they don't look like they're moving to me.
No, I think it's just wishful thinking at the minute, I'll be honest.
It does seem that way.
It's got to be soon though, surely. Oh yeah, I think. Oh, they're going on, are they? So it must be, yeah.
I don't know. What I do know is that if you play on Party Poker, there's a very good cash game promotion coming up. So starting on Monday, no opt-in required between the hours of 5 and 7 p.m. UK time and 1 and 3 a.m. UK time. There's going to be triple rake back on fast forward cash games, 50NL and higher, double rake back on the lower stakes. That's PLO and Holdem. No opt-in required. Starts tomorrow, guys and girls.
Wowie woo wah.
And I tell you what, before the break, maybe it's something else starting here between Barry and James. Barry being pretty active on this final table so far, so James might be willing to take a stand here, and it looks like he's going to. Comes in with the free bet. The ace queen suited, looking pretty tasty. Everyone else quick to get out of the way. Apart from Deniz, he's got the 8-4 off.
Is Barry James the name of a footballer?
Barry
Might be a comedian actually.
thinking about Gareth Barry?
No, Barry James. I think Barry James is. Barry Dodds, that's who I'm thinking of.
Okay. I don't know what Deniz was thinking of there with the 8-4 suit, or offsuit even. Barry quickly folds.
Barry backs down.
Strong range there from James.
You'd be forgiven for thinking it's another father and son outing here with Barry and James next to each other. Very similar looks on the FT.
Still doesn't look like they're going for a break, Ben. I actually see quite a few chips left in the tray there, if you look.
Why don't you check your WhatsApp, guy, and we'll see if there's a break soon.
Oh, I don't know. It looks like there's like 10 hands left in this level, mate. So I don't know what to tell you.
Maybe they have a little break mid-level, I don't know.
That's surely not allowed.
You're not allowed. Also, you said one more orbit, so I was actually going off your lead.
Oh, were you?
Yeah.
Well, you shouldn't listen to me.
No, you're right. But we hope you guys do, and that you're enjoying the stream so far. I dare say at the cork stop, yeah, it will be very similar £60 buying events. And of course you can do satellites too, if that's what you wish.
€60 buying events, mate.
Oh yeah, I guess it will, yeah, it's cork, isn't it?
Careful now.
Careful now.
They have their own currency.
Yeah, as is their right.
What was the currency in Ireland before the euro? Irish pounds? I guess they did, right?
I don't know. I'll take your word
I
for
really
it.
don't know. I was never there before the euro, so...
Good times. Deniz looking like he's having some crazy times here, never mind good times.
It's 8-4 off again for Deniz, and it's a bit of a tank once again.
It's a sign.
Dan, with a mystery hand, Barry will get out of the way. Starting to slowly but surely rebuild that chip lead that he lost a chunk of to Matt about half an hour ago. So as well as that fast forward cash game promotion, there will be some promotions coming up later in the summer in preparation for the September anniversary series. But you're right, I'm not allowed to say exactly
Push your guns.
what they are. But there is some satellites running for that already, so do have a look in the lobby for those. Ace queen for Matt this time. I don't know if you can hear the song in the background, but I just think of Genting Holidays.
Yes, always when this comes on. You cannot escape that music, and nothing does beat a Jet 2 holiday.
Alright, Ben's just going to pop out and have a look at how many runners are in the high roller and who's left in the PLO Masters main event day 2. A couple of the Party Poker Tour ambassadors, Sam and Glenn, were in there a little earlier today, last 2 tables. Matt with the best of it here. James defending the Jack-9 but whiffing pretty hard. Matt will check back, perhaps hoping to keep some of the stuff he dominates in. Pretty good turn card for James to go ahead and bluff at if he so desires. Going to have a lot more 5x, a lot more 6x than the aggressor here. But it does look like he's just giving up on this one. Matt will take his showdown. Matt with the jet mark. Yeah, so plenty of side games, like you say, at all the Party Poker Tour stops. Very fun punts. All of them come with a trophy available. And there's events on the Party Poker Tour that you just don't get anywhere else. I mean, we were talking on the stream yesterday about the Red River event, where if the river is red, the dealer will deal a 6th street. If the 6th street is red, the dealer 7th, and so on. And there was apparently a 13-card board at one point. Pretty crazy. I'm not too sure how to solve the strategy for that one, but I'm guessing red cards are better than black. Ivan still waiting for spots to get in. His remaining 13 big blinds folds to Queen 9. James here with an ace and 10 bigs. Strong enough to stick it in. Deniz pretty short as well. He'll get out of the way. As does Barry and James. And Chris Yong, one of our big stacks. King 10 of diamonds. Pretty close one. He's going to ask for a count. Could see an all-in and call here, I think. When there's big blind ante in play, you're just a bit more incentivized to take these ones, and yeah, Chris will flick it in.
For the beginning events, you're welcome to retake your seats. Tournament will be started in 4 minutes. That's the finalists for the Party Poker main event. Retake your seats.
So, ace-9 at risk, but just about in front for now. And there's a king on the flop for Chris Yong. So James, who chopped this event 4 ways back in December, chances of doing that again, hanging by a thread here. Oh, there's some hope on the turn. He's just turned a few more outs. Free's now working for him. Needs to be an ace or a free, or we're saying goodbye. And it's a 4. He's hit the post. So James eliminated in 8th place. Chris Yong will now, I believe, be our chip leader, having taken down that pot. So GG to James. Back-to-back Party Poker main event FTs here in London. We will continue 7-handed here. Ivan, one of the short stacks in the big blind. Could be a bit more all-in and call action before these players go on the next break for sure. We're playing 18 hands per level today until our conclusion. And Dan, ace-9, didn't work for James, but as chip leader, can afford to be opened. Oh, and the ladies for Barry. Barry has been picking up some absolute monsters today, but he's also been finding some really nice bluffs. So probably the most aggressive player on the table overall, I would say. Even that's accounting for Dan, our chip leader, opening quite a bit. And he's going to free bet once again here. Dan with a candidate with the ace blocker to potentially 4-bet bluff if he thinks Barry's at it. Hard for Barry to really be bluffing here with a short stack in the big blind that he'd be priced in to call if they were to jam. So yeah, Dan may be sensing Barry has to have it here. Does get out of the way with the ace-9. And I'm rejoined by a Benjamin Shannon who missed the bust out.
Oh.
Guess who it was? Without looking.
Ivan. Was it Ivan?
No.
Oh. Oh,
Close.
James.
It was James, yeah.
I didn't know because I didn't talk to them, but I just saw Ivan in the toilet.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I didn't know. but that was my guess. But I guess,
Well,
time-wise, it's break, isn't it? So
there's your chip counts, guys and girls. You see 2 players in the danger zone, Ivan and Deniz.
danger zone.
Chris Yong and Dan Smith well out in front, but Barry certainly holding his own. There's your payouts, 22.5k up top. Ben, any news from the room? What's
Okay.
going on in the PLO Masters? I guess they're at FT by now?
There's 10 left.
Wow!
Yeah, so
that is
really
taking
good
its
structure.
sweet time.
I know, right? And the late reg is still open in most of the events, so you can still come down and play.
High roller numbers, what we're saying?
We're into double figures.
Okay, we only just started that one though, right?
Yeah, we started at 4, I think.
Okay.
So to be in double figures already for a 7 max, that's not too bad. Same with the last chance. I think we've got about 20 runners in that so far.
Okay. Well, that's got late rage for a while. So.
Yes, it has.
Yeah, there was about 40 runners for the high roller here last time out. I remember there was something like 60 for the one in Birmingham, which is very surprising, but a lot of online packages included in that time. James could have free bet the ace-4 suited there if he'd fancied it against Matt. Instead, it's Ivan who's going to free bet this one for sure. Picking up the Cowboys in the small blind with the shortest stack at the table, and we are going to be seeing 5 cards here.
Oh wow, maybe Ivan did bust.
Well, we're about to find out.
There's the Cowboys against the Cowboy time hand, 10 to 10. I've never thought that before. Cowboy time versus the yeah.
What is
How do you not
Cowboy
know that's Cowboy time?
What is Cowboy time? Wait,
Nine-
tell me after the hand. We'll see what plays out, and then you're going to have to explain that.
Oh my god! In the chat, if you know what Cowboy time is, please just like do a cowboy emoji or something.
Okay. Ooh. Well,
Backdoor diamonds.
he's hit the post, but yeah, there's backdoor straight flush for Matt. So
BDD.
20% equity still. Ivan stoic as ever.
Good luck, boys. What does the turn bring? Any sweats?
7 of diamonds. Ooh, no, number 8.
Show.
So a couple of outs for Matt. Otherwise, he's going to take a pretty big hit to his stack.
It's a king. That, of course, is not going to change who wins. Bit of a wasted set there for Ivan, but he will be very happy that it's a safe river and double up just before our break here. 7 players left, and one astounded commentator that cannot believe that guy doesn't know what Cowboy time is.
Please enlighten me.
So Cowboy time is 9:50 in the AM or PM
Why?
because it's 10 to 10. As in 10 to 10 to 10 10 10 10 to 10 to 10 10 10.
The look on my face. I wish there was a booth cam.
You look how I look when I see you with your top off.
What, aroused?
Yeah, sure.
Question mark? Yeah. Yeah, no. Did anyone in the chat know that? If you did, I'd question your life choices.
I've known that for years, mate. I think that's quite a... I don't know.
Apparently a common known fact. Who knew? Not me.
So yeah, Kings v 10s. I've never thought about that before, but I would class that as the ultimate cowboy clash. Then again, I guess Red Kings v Black Kings is the ultimate
That
cowboy
would,
clash.
well, yeah.
Nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with what I just said. That's literally how... Do you know what? I'm not going to explain myself, but that is, if you think about the old cowboy films,
No.
in terms of like the colours the cowboys dress in.
Oh, is it? Okay, I didn't know that. I haven't seen the old cowboy films, I'll be honest.
I mean,
I've
I
seen
haven't,
Django
but-
Unchained.
Well, yeah, but that has got even more connotations with what I just said. So let's move
Certainly,
away from
certainly
that.
does.
Christ.
I can't believe you went there then.
Christopher Waltz is... oh no, he's still alive.
Great film.
He was in... it's called like Attila or something, Battle Angel or whatever. That was on last night, the same time as the Argentina game. So I was flicking between the channels.
Really?
Between that and Channel 4 in the breaks, in the hydration
You
breaks.
really do have ADHD, don't you?
Oh, riddled with it, mate. Riddled with it. Anyway,
Any Ritalin available for Ben?
10 to 10 to 10. So we've got 9-7v5-4 here.
Yeah, a few rags in the blinds. We'll see a flop, and it comes very big. So he who bets first will win this one, most likely. Surprised Dan didn't just raise blind and blind here with the big chip lead. Put the middling stack under pressure. Opens the door to get this one taken away from him.
Have we been talking about Red River again in the chat? Because I can see that we're getting more Red River chat going on.
Yeah, we were talking about the side events that are ongoing here Party Poker Tour, and yeah, it does seem like someone, Jim specifically.
Yeah, Jim was
has
talking
been,
about it yesterday as well. Oh mate, I
doing
was
a bit of
looking at it.
research into the strategy.
I put all of my all-in hands, or most of them I think, on Ben Shannon Comedy on Instagram if you want to watch them back. It was a lot of fun. Some 7-card rivers. I got 1 bounty, but I did 2 bullets. No FT. So very fun though. I'll be playing that whenever I can.
Will you be playing the PLO Masters 456 double board bomb pot tonight though?
I mean,
that is the question. Will this FT be concluded in time for you
it
to
might
have
be
your
done in
fun?
time, and I would love a trophy, but at the same time, my train's relatively early tomorrow to go back to the Midlands.
Oh right, okay.
So I don't know. Let's see what time we finish. I might be lured into it. I'm like a magpie. I see a shiny trophy that it's probably a very thin chance I win, and I can't help myself.
Shiny trophy.
Yeah, even though they're small, and you could probably only, like, I don't know, puncture a duck with one rather than the massive gold ones that you can, you know, defend a full castle with.
Yeah.
Not that I do. I love my birds. I wouldn't puncture a duck. I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, there was a lot of tit talk on the stream
Loads.
yesterday from Ben.
Do you have a favourite duck?
Yes, I do actually.
Go on.
Puddle? The duck that used to be my Stars avatar.
Well, no. I meant like as in a
It was
breed of
affectionately
duck.
named Duck Guy.
Brilliant. I mean like a breed of duck. You must like a mandarin duck. That must be right up your alley.
Yeah, no, they're pretty
Especially because the guys are the ones who, like, you know,
pretty cool.
jazz it up.
Yeah, no, yeah, I think you've hit the nail on the head.
Yeah,
there.
yeah. I know I can link ducks to guys quite easily, I think.
I could really anger you here and say, I think black swans are quite cool.
I mean, you've come dressed as one today, so, you know.
Yeah.
I like Egyptian geese.
Each to their own. We'll see a flop.
And there's a duck on there.
Where's the soundboard with the duck?
Exactly, yeah.
You know.
And I want to make some kind of... There's a king, like Tutankhamun reference.
You are reaching. You are reaching deep to the depths here.
I'm treaching.
No one's reaching for chips on this flop though. Check, check. Matt probably sensing his jack high is good sometimes. Deniz likewise with the queen high here.
Can we call him Lonely Matt at this point? See as though everyone around him's disappearing.
I just realised this. So it's showing that Matt's on the button. This is actually blind be blind, guys and girls.
Ah, Deniz is in the big. Okay,
Yeah.
so we just need to update it because we did lose a player quite recently, maybe.
Yeah, which explains, yeah. So don't be fooled by that.
I'm going to assume this is the last hand before... Oh, no. Maybe?
Maybe. You might be right for once.
Well, that's rude.
Looks like a 10 on the river, so no one's picked up anything here. And Matt might decide to bet just to try and fold out the very exact type of hand that Deniz has. And it looks like he has gone for 30k, and yeah, Deniz will get out of the way.
Sick bluff.
Yep, betting 1 big blind to win 3. Not too bad, really.
That's our soundboard, by the way. That wasn't me saying
That was your soundboard?
That was the soundboard.
Can we get a quack?
Any other requests in the chat?
Any sound effects requests for Ben, anyone? He really is like that guy from Police Academy.
Which guy?
No, come on.
There's more than one guy in Police Academy.
No, come on. There's a guy who is like the sound effects genius.
Get it.
I don't know. I would have expected you, of all people, to know his like actual name of the actor and stuff.
How dare you? I don't know his name.
You don't know his name? He was great though. I used to love that guy as a kid. The bit where he like pretends to be RoboCop, rising from the dead.
Oh, I've not seen it in so
That
long.
was so good, man. Classics.
Oh,
Absolute classics.
there was a BBC Three show with an Australian comedian called Top Coppers, and
This is obscure.
oh my god, it was so good. Good luck to you trying to find it though. Oh, and what's the English comedian's name? What's his name? John Kearns. Oh, it's so good. There's like a stuffed gerbil that paraglides in it, and they throw it through a window. Oh my god, Top Coppers
course,
is called.
yeah, of
It's so
course.
good. Oh, ducks again.
Ducks
Oh,
again, and Matt with
Matt.
another tight fold on the button. We've seen Matt letting Dan have his way so far. He folded ace jack on the button earlier to Dan's cut-up open. This time folds a pair, but Duck's obviously not as good a hand on an FT. You do really prefer to have blockers.
Look how many yellow chips there are in the dealer's tray. I think it's nearly break
You
time.
might be right. I think we're down to maybe 1 or 2 hands remaining. You cannot wait for this break, can you?
I'm going to order some food.
Oh, good for you.
Well, you've eaten a lot today, haven't you?
Let me see how many carries I've actually had. I mean, I did do a big leg day this morning.
Your phone's just started. It's on fire because it can't figure out how many calories you've had.
Yeah, I've already had 1900, but
Whoa.
it is a big leg day today.
Big leg day for
Yeah, and it was a big back day. Actually, no, it wasn't back day. It was back day on Friday.
It was a big back day for me yesterday because I was carrying you in here the whole time.
Well, you...
No,
Well, you
I'll be honest, I just wanted to make the joke. I quite enjoyed it.
Savage attack.
Oh, really? Oh, really?
And these players look like they want to hit the break soon as well. They've been under the lights for a couple of hours. Time to refresh, take stock, think about the fact they've locked up a little bit more. Come back ready to try and win an extra 18 grand. Not bad for a Sunday afternoon. 18 grand on top of the 4K they've already locked up.
Well, Deniz will stick the stack in the middle. He is our shortest.
Good opportunity, a mystery hand there on the button. Oh, a count has been requested.
Do we get to sweat with Barry?
Any chance, Baz?
Any chance RFID graphics? Giving this some real thought, and it is going to be a call.
Wow, let's see what happens here then. Barry
King
has
Jack,
King Jack.
yeah.
Deniz,
Gonna be good
knight.
enough.
8? A pair of any sort?
The way he threw it down didn't seem too happy.
Maybe ace 10 then. My money's on ace 10.
Certainly could be any ace at this stage of this stack.
the forced
forced,
fistbump.
yeah.
He said nice hand. I think he said nice hand,
wow.
and Deniz said, "Why would you say nice hand?"
Oh god, that's
wow.
gross.
Let's see
Well, a
if it
slight
comes true.
advantage for the ace-4 right now, but oh,
I mean, I'll say good luck,
yeah.
but I won't say nice hand. When people say it to me, I go, "There's 5 more cards to come yet."
10 for a sweat.
I don't think Deniz needs a sweat after what just happened.
It's an ace.
Well,
so a 10,
10
and
now.
a 10 only to send Deniz to the rail. Otherwise, the chances of being a 2-time champion are still alive.
The grin from Barry, and
Ooh.
it's a whiff. It's the post.
Well,
So
it's-
Deniz is going to find a double just before the break. And you know what? That means Deniz has got almost. Yeah, he came in with just under 600. He has had an interesting couple of hours back and forth. He could have had that double earlier with Jacks, but he's got to get it out of his head and think about the fact that 2 players have bust. He's laddered, and he's good to go. We're going to return at, I want to say 40k.
Yeah, it'll be 20k, 40k after the break, but we do
Yeah.
have one more hand, Ben. Hold your horses.
I'm holding them as a cowboy.
Oh, here we go.
Nice shot here of the good sheriff's chips. Mr. Con declaring the break will be 15 to 20 minutes. Dan, the only person to lose chips, but you've got to bear in mind, he was the player who had the most chips when we started. And obviously, the other 2 players that lost the chips have lost all the chips.
Deniz wasn't shown on that graphic. Has the RFID, has the GFX just lost him?
Is this the ghost of Deniz? Has he
don't
buzzed
know.
and we don't know?
I don't know. But we'll get that fixed in the break for sure.
The stealthy milkman. Oh, we could see another clash before we hit the showers. 5s v 7s here. And Dan getting the opportunity to go into the green. Well, Matt's going to
folded
fold
again.
7s in the hijack. Wow.
Wow, he's playing so tight when Dan opens. Just obviously so concerned about running into the chip leader. I mean, yes, he's been a benefactor of finding aces in the big blind on blind against Dan once, but can't be waiting around for that to happen again anytime soon. But that does look like the conclusion of our first session of the day. 7 players remain, and we'll be back in 15 or 20 minutes. What's it going to be, Ben?
We'll be back in 18 minutes' time, ladies and gentlemen.
All right.
Stay tuned, and we'll see you for the culmination of the Party Poker Tour here in London.
Funny thing is, I told you as well, so the last time you didn't have it, and then this time you got it, and I was just right. That was so funny.
Quite a few good hands. Shouldn't have called you.
Oh, not the Queen 8.
Everyone's here. The clients are going to be 2040. When you're ready.
Oh yeah, I mean, the guys were basically targeting me, so I tried to make a stance. Shows that was the right time to do it. I waited long enough. Yeah. And I also let several times out the better hand go over that. Sometimes you have to. It's kind of a one and done. literally the first time our small blinds got around without a raise before.
So we're back underway here at our final table in the Genting Casino, Stratford, London, for the Party Poker UK Tour. And Deniz, who just doubled up shortly before the end of the first session, looking down at King Queen suited, 16 big blinds. He's got a couple of options here. You're listening to Tailor-Made Poker here on the comms. I'm just waiting for Shannon to return. And an open from Deniz to 90k. Players have moved seats and there has been a colour up. I'll give you some information in just a moment regarding that. So Ivan is the other short stack at the table. Just considering a defend here with the 9-8 off, he does get out of the way. And Deniz will pick up the blinds, and Shannon has reappeared with his food.
Sweet and sour, baby.
What a life. Wow, what sweet and sour chicken balls are those?
Oh, yeah.
Nice. So there's a new chip in play. The yellow chips are worth, I believe, 100k.
100k for realsies?
That would make sense, right? Our two big stacks, Dan and Chris there. Chris on the left. With the with all of them, it seems.
Yeah, I was wondering when you were going to do your hair in here, guy. It was getting a bit embarrassing, quite frankly.
It was. You're right. It's flopping all over the place.
Meow.
Oh, this is going to be a warm meal, baby.
Things hotting up on the table as well then. 7 players left. 4k locked up.
And ace jack suited for Matt. We've seen him play pretty snug at this FT so far. We won't see him fold this one under the gun though. Let's come in for the open. Deniz adjusting the shades and snapback. Giving Matt a bit of a stare down. Does get out of the way. Ace 10 for Barry. He'll fold. Not shy of free betting light so far, Barry. He's been one of our most active players. And our chip leader Dan in the big, king deuce off. Probably going to let it go and does so. You can hear the announcement in the background there. The Mystery Bounty Tournament, which is the one day that started today at 1 PM, has just hit the final table.
I've just seen Arena filling the balls.
Well, I didn't need to know all that.
No, with the mystery bounty prizes.
Ah, we have ball-based Mystery Bounties, do we? There you go, guys and girls. The high roller is running, I think 12 players at the moment. And the last chance as well, up and running. Still late reg available in both of those. Still the PLO Sunday Party Madness 4-5-6 double board coming up later this evening. So plenty of poker still to be played out here today.
I did have a couple of people out there saying, come on Ben, you've got to play the double board. Trying to lure me into it. They want my £60. It's not even a bounty. Oh, actually, is it a bounty?
It's not,
No.
apparently, no.
The hands I wouldn't have called if certain events this week weren't bounties, I tell you.
It's not going to be a flop here. Dan holding the small blind as chip leader must have been something pretty atrocious. Matt getting a welcome walk, so he's 2 for 2. after the restart. Don't know how, but yeah. Practice it.
All right, no worries. I'm just going to step out for a moment. I think he's got chicken ball envy, to be honest with you. Sweet and sour chicken, let's go. Really appreciate it as well, while we've been here for the last couple of days, people coming up to us and saying they enjoy the work we do here in the booth. Means a lot. Long old hours, obviously playing poker as well, quite long hours, but you'd argue a bit more involved. I'd be getting involved with the 7-5 clubs there, that's my favourite hand. Shout out to Snorlax and Squirtle Poker, who gave us a couple of compliments there as I was literally heading back into the booth now holding my food. So yeah, good luck in the, I think he said he's playing the last chance. So yeah, last chance. We both FT'd the bounty. Was it the bounty I played the other day? Yeah. First out to the eventual winner on the FT. I'm over it, honestly. These guys, though, they're not over it yet. They're still playing. Unfortunately, Ivan down to just one denomination of chips now, but still plenty of play. 40k big blind, 7 out of 190 left, and 4k locked. Probably our current favourite there, Chris Yong, in the one seat. 800k earnings. Everyone else, similar amount if you add them all together. It's a king 3 off. Do excuse the sprinkling of pepper on my food. Apologies for the ASMR. Hello, the bookie. The heat's pretty good actually. Like, it's not really that hot at all. The aircon's working, which is great. I mean, I will probably get a bit warm now that I'm about to eat some sweet and sour rice. But I've got my ice water. There's plenty of ice in the building as well. Aircon working, as I say. And yeah, not too crazy out there. So come on down if you want to play some poker. It was actually pretty reasonable for the football too yesterday. Though I did watch the Argentina game back in the hotel room with the aircon on in bed. So the atmosphere walking through London after England got the win as well was really something. Lots of very pasty teenagers screaming England songs and scared women and men, but all in good favour, I guess. Vuvuzelas as well. Where's that come from? That blast from the past. Apologies for sounding like a Radio 2 disc jockey right now. Speaking of disc jockeys, Guy's back.
I am, yeah. I was just having a chat to Vic, who busted our FT first today in 9th place.
What did he have to say?
Well, I was just sort of finding out where his stack went from yesterday, and obviously he was one of the chip leaders at the start of day 2, but came through today at the shortest stack. So no surprise, I guess, in some ways that he was the first out. But yeah, he basically went extremely card dead last night, and then had a very nasty table move for the last 2 tables with all the big stacks around, and couldn't find any spots.
Well, you've not missed any spots here. No major action.
KG, has it?
No, nothing really for anyone to do.
Alrighty. Have you all looked at the bookie in the chat?
Of course.
Okay. How's the heat of the chicken balls, mate?
Yeah, it's good.
Alright, nice. Ivan under the gun with Jack 7 off. Nice to see that he's had his Kazakhstan flag added to his graphics.
Very nice. What?
I don't know.
You didn't get that?
I didn't get it, no.
No. What flag is it?
What, Ivan's?
Yeah.
Kazakhstan.
Yeah, I said very nice.
Oh, it's Borat. It's a
Honest-
Borat
The
reference.
way you were staring at me then.
I didn't hear it. I was just like, what?
Oh, right.
Oh, the announcement over the tannoy was,
Oh, okay. So you thought I was just like longingly staring into your eyes instead.
Well, that's what I expect. And I also expect Barry to continue free betting relentlessly as we've seen today. Not too sure what he's got, but we do know that Matt has opened the hijack with Ace King suited. Could be a big confrontation on the cards here. Just rechecking his cards. Yep, that's still suited big slick. And Matt's been playing pretty tight at this FT, but I don't expect him to do any folding here. And obviously, Barry was getting away with murder earlier on with some of the aggressive play. But I think, having been to the break, a lot of these players will have seen what he's been going after it with, and will now be adjusting accordingly. But nothing else to do here, regardless for Matt. It's always going to be sent in. And Barry has the Ace King as well, so surely we're going to see an all-in and a call here.
My God, imagine if someone has a free roll on this flop.
Barry asking for a count, which is a bit surprising. If you're free betting Ace King here, you've got to be doing it to call off, surely.
He's merging his slow roll range.
Wow. Sitting back and really having to think about it. Perhaps he's seen Matt playing pretty snug so far today. Maybe he's taken that into a lot of consideration here.
It's actually a really good point, but it's not worth losing a time bank over.
Oh, he's throwing them all in. So a genuine tank from Barry here, who's no slouch. We've seen him find some really good plays both yesterday and today on stream, and he obviously has a bit of a read on Matt that he's not bluffing here, and he's really concerned about something, but don't really see how you can fold Ace King at this stage, personally.
I mean, suited v offsuit does make it a Brexit flip, but surely, I mean, how long where he's tanking here do we start to think there's an issue with the card reader? Because Matt's going to be so surprised when Barry turns over Ace King after he calls.
Yeah, I mean, if this was Ace Queen, this is how I'd expect someone to react. It could be one of those scenarios where he's peeled his cards, read it as Ace Queen, not rechecked it, and he's going to recheck it in a moment. Because I've had that at FT myself. I've opened Ace Jack, been shoved on, rechecked it, and it was Ace King. And I was like, oh.
What a life.
Anywho, we will see 5 cards from here. Barry eventually flipping it in.
Deniz can't believe it, can he?
Yeah, no, he's just like, oh, okay.
Deniz looks like he's found a golden bottle top. If after all this now, Barry backdoors it.
Be a sick way to go for Matt. 2 flush draws for Barry, but Matt has a slight advantage, and it's whoa. Okay, well,
Still a diamond sweat.
yeah, backdoor diamonds working. That's the only way we're not going to result in a chop here. Oof,
Oh,
it
I
was
thought
red.
that was it, yeah.
It was red. Gonna take chips back, boys. We'll chop that one up.
I'll tell you something. The food's warming me up a bit.
Is it going to be tops off time for you?
You got excited then, didn't you, when you saw me move it slightly? But no,
I'm going to go in for it.
I don't think I'll take mine off on this trip. I don't want you getting too excited. And Deniz,
No, you're right.
with a 16 bigs, will he get too excited here on the hijack?
He's certainly going to open. Probably close to the bottom of the range. But he'd want to. You may have heard Sam in the background there shouting for hold. He is in day 2 of the PLO Masters. Still, last 2 tables of that ongoing. Must be getting pretty short now.
He's 4-5-6, right?
PLO Masters? No, it's 4 cards.
Oh, it's just 4 cards, right?
Yeah,
Okay. It must be FT by now, then, surely.
Not too sure, but we're certainly at the FT here. And we're going to go heads up to the flop. And that is top pair for Chris. Deniz with backdoor diamonds, backdoor straight as well. Might be tempted to start betting. Question is here, does Chris just get it in now? Does he wait?
Well, he knows it's not going to smash Deniz's range,
Indeed.
but if it comes something like the 8 of diamonds, Deniz is going nowhere.
Yeah, from Chris's perspective, his hand can't get much better. But he's going to feel very comfortable on a deuce of spades turn. 88% equity for Chris Yong here. Might we see a lead? We shall indeed. Maybe about 130k, 135 is going to go for third pot. Seems pretty reasonable. Deniz, having not turned any of that backdoor equity, might just let this go now.
Yeah, it feels like Chris has rarely been wrong so far this FT, showing why he has such a score on his hand.
Well, I did say he'd be my pick to win, and I'm rarely wrong.
You were once, weren't you?
What happened?
That was a misclick.
Oh yeah, fair enough. So Chris, our first player in this main event to head over 3 million.
How do you reckon I could make an iced coffee in this casino?
I think the best you're going to get is getting them to make you a coffee and chucking it in a glass of ice, which is normally what I get in a casino when I ask for an iced coffee, because the concept of blending it with ice just seems lost on some casino waiting staff, unfortunately. But maybe they're not allowed access to the blenders, I don't know.
Well, a few of these players will be in the blender, you'd imagine, as the money starts to rise.
Yeah, I mean, some of these short stacks are certainly going to be put in the blender soon. Barry with Ace King offsuit once again. Clearly not his favourite hand, given the use of a time bank we just saw moments ago.
Oh, woe is me, I wish I had Ace King every hand of the FT.
Sixes for Ivan, and he is one of the 2 short stacks here in the danger zone, and he is going to shove, and this one won't get through. I think we're going to see a big foot. It is almost half a Barry's stack, but certainly can't see him folding here. He's going to ask for a count again. Very surprised to see how cautious Barry is.
Ivan will know, though, that it
With
could
the
be
Ace
Ace
King.
King. So
Yeah, I mean, Ivan
won't
won't
be
be
too surprised when it gets turned over.
Yeah, and there is the call. And he'll probably be quite glad to see Ace King in the circumstances. He is a slight favourite going to the flop. So it's Kazakhstan versus Ireland, the classic confrontation that we see in many sporting.
Isn't that the third place playoff?
Yeah.
Ace King needs to improve to get us down to 6 players. Yeah, we'll have 3 on the flop, please.
No help there. So 6 is best for Ivan so far. A 4 or a 5. No help to Barry either. Wheel would only give Ivan a better straight. So it's going to need to be an ace or a king. Oh, there
the
it
king
is.
helps Barry though, doesn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, Cowboys have been hot at this FT. And Ivan is left with 2 outs. No reaction from him yet.
Needs a 6 and only a 6, or we'll lose him. And we do lose him. So there are 6 remaining and none of them are Ivan. He's going to exit in 7th place. A great account of himself, and he gets a free glass of water for his trouble, along with £4,000.
Yeah, pretty good performance from what we saw from Ivan. Played very well with a chip lead on the bubble yesterday on our day 2 stream, and came into this FT pretty handcuffed in terms of chips. Picked his spots well, couldn't win the flip to get back in it there. And Barry will go north of 2 million, I think, maybe, with that pickup. So 6 players remain, and lots of play still available, really. Blinds at 20-40, average stack still over 30 bigs, I think. And Ben has almost consumed his chicken balls and rice.
You made me rush that last bite.
Oh,
But yes,
apparently
very tasty.
An ice mocha was created yesterday.
Ooh.
For Nico.
Well, who do I need to ask about that?
Yeah, I feel like it kind of like certain waitresses and waiters might, you know, go the extra mile to make it. Others might just dump your coffee in a glass of
Exactly.
ice.
I don't want to flutter my eyelashes at the wrong person.
Yeah,
Not after last time.
Yeah, no, yeah. That was a lawsuit.
It was a lawsuit. You weren't even wearing a law t-shirt at that point.
When am I? Ace Queen suited for James, who is now becoming one of our short stacks along with Deniz. He'll open to 40k. And the ducks for Dan. Can we get a quack? Quack! We should probably get 2, really. There's 2 ducks there.
One was more aggressive than the other.
That was a curious duck, that one.
Well, it looks like Dan's curious here.
Yeah, he's probably trying to work out whether he should be shoving his deuces or just flatting. Eyeing up Matt's stack, trying to work out if it's too perilous to jam, the chances of Matt waking up with a monster behind him. Once again, it's already happened on this FT1. So we are 6-handed here, though. So there is the jam. And the beauty of this jam is that it's going to get James off some better pocket pairs, as well as a lot of overcards that Dan will be flipping with.
I don't see him getting him off this though.
No, I mean, I don't see James folding this. There is only one shorter stack than him. And obviously he's seen Dan do this once already and ran into it. And the time he did do it, it was King 6 suited. So James knows his opponent is very capable here. He does look very uncomfortable though. Me personally, my chip's already in, but that's me.
You can make a royal with ace queen of diamonds. How can you fold?
Deniz, an interested spectator here, probably thinking, well, this is good for me if these guys get it in. I'll get a ladder, potentially.
Do you want a nice mocker if I can find one?
Oh, F yeah, I do.
Different kind of milk?
What, to Deniz's?
Very good.
His nickname's the Milkman, by the way.
Yeah, he asked us to call him that.
If they've got almond milk, I'll take almond milk. Yeah, baby.
I like coconut, but almond is probably the better option.
Yeah, in a mocha, coconut's pretty good. In a coffee, not so good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Any other milk suggestions in the chat, let us know.
Yeah. Other
I'm
milks
sure we can
are
pass all your
available.
ideas on to Deniz.
I'm a big fan of cashew milk, actually. You know.
Of course you're into cashew milk.
Lovely stuff. James studying his opponent here. Trying to get some kind of read of Dan. Dan looking relatively stoic. I'd be very surprised if we see a fold here. I know like there is one shorter stack, but yeah.
Oh, he makes the
It's
call.
got to go in. And we are off to the races again. Ace-King was good last time against the small pair. How's Ace-Queen of Diamonds going to fare against the Duckies? It's been a very duck-heavy stream today.
Really? Yeah. Oh, nice. A duck-heavy stream, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah.
Very good.
You like that one, eh?
I did like that. And hopefully the ducks will like the river as well. So,
Well, we're going to see free now.
the player in 6th will get £5,000. Will that be James? At the minute, it looks like he is exiting.
A 9 would be cruel.
Yeah, then he would need a duck on the stream river.
It's a jack.
Ooh,
Hearts
no
don't work for
hearts.
anyone.
Yeah.
So quite a few outs for James here. A few discarded free though. 10 outs going into river. He's standing
He
up
stands for the
his
2%.
extra 2%. Can the
Face
Ducks
off
hold
camera.
on the river?
Oh,
Oh, so close.
It's nearly there, but 3 3s, 2 2s. We are going to lose James in 6th place, cashing for £5,000. And our remaining 5 players have all locked up 6.2k.
So is that a new high score for James?
I think he was one of our players who got a new high score,
I think
yes.
So, yeah.
Also-
former dealer here as well.
Yeah,
that's,
apparently so. Well
yeah.
done to him. Great run.
Yeah, nice.
Good performance on stream. But what I was just going to say, in terms of high scores, I think I just heard a scream of high hand.
Oh, so someone's made quads in the cash game?
Someone's made quads.
It has to be flopped, right?
It has to be flopped, and that means if no one makes a better hand in the next 40 minutes, that player will get £2,000.
It's an amazing promo.
I'm going to go to the toilet for 40 minutes now.
Are you now?
No, I'm not. I am going to try and get some iced coffees instead, though.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'll take an iced coffee or an iced mocha.
Well, yeah, I'm going to try and get iced mochas with almond. Don't worry, dear.
Lovely stuff. Yeah. Lord Yong to take it down. A bit of love for Chris in the chat there.
Yeah.
I think he would still be the favourite at this stage. His problem is that the fellow chip leader down there is on his direct left, which is going to make things a bit more difficult for Chris to manoeuvre.
Can I just say I really enjoyed in the chat then? Someone asked how short Deniz is, and someone else said 5'6".
Nah, he's a solid 5'7".
Yeah. Right, it's definitely not 6'7". Anyway, I'll be back soon.
Oh dear. Blindy blind here, Matt. With the opportunity to ship on the short stack of Deniz, but 10 deuce off. Probably not going to cut it. He is going to limp in and try and take a free flop, or a cheap flop at least, and Deniz 7 deuce. Imagine he's going to knuckle this one back. Unless, there it is. Deniz just deciding that Matt wouldn't have limp traps in this scenario. Just going to go after it and take down a pot of 3 big blinds. And shows the 7 deuce. You love to see it. But Deniz with a statement of intention of how he's going to play with the short stack, 5-handed here. Dan and Chris out in front with 3 mil each. Barry and Matt in the middle between 1 and 2 mil respectively, and Deniz just moving up to 600k now. Still only 15 big blinds, very much in the danger zone. You're listening to Tailor-Made Poker right now. Ben Shannon is out the booth momentarily. He's being my waiter again. And if you were listening yesterday, you'll know he hates me referring to him as that. So Deniz with another chance to take down the blinds here, but he will give it up. You have the jack 3 off. Any bad beats since you left? No, just had a couple of big flips to eliminate a couple of players. Nothing too dramatic yet. We are down to 5 relatively quickly. These guys pretty deep stacked, as you can see still. Both are chip leaders, north of 75 big blinds. Plenty of play remaining. King 9 suited for Dan under the gun. Beautiful looking hand. Oh, and Deniz, ace 9 of diamonds here. Pretty good spot for him to go for it, especially against the chip leader open. Oh, and Barry calls the small blind out of turn, and we're going to have a ruling here. Wow, how does that affect things? I mean, does Deniz want to jam more now? I think Barry will have the option to take his chips back if Deniz shoves. I mean, at least he probably knows that Barry's not got a monster behind him. We'll have a listen in. Surely he doesn't fold now. No, wow. Deniz folds, I guess, because he's hoping that some kind of collision happens between Barry and Dan. In fact, it's maybe more likely that Chris and Dan have a collision here. Because there is hearts versus dominating hearts. And well, come Queen, Jack, 8. Pretty scary board for everyone. Chris is certainly not going to be tempted. A gut shot working for Dan. Backdoor hearts as well. And there is the backdoor hearts. So Barry out in front on a very wet board. And Deniz, I mean, it would have been really interesting to see if he jammed whether Barry would have called the jam from the small with ace queen off. With the, obviously the danger of Dan reopening things up behind him. So very weird hand pre-flop. Chris gets out of the way with his low flush draw. I don't think Dan will be folding here with a gut shot to a 10, an overcard to the queen, and hearts working for him on the river. Pretty small bet from Barry in the circumstances, considering there's always going to be quite a bit to protect against, as well as get value from. And it will be thoughtful call from Dan. Let's see what the river brings. And it is a brick 3. So it'll be interesting to see here if Barry goes more value or decides to go into bluff catching mode. It does have a pretty strong top pair. It is a very moist run out.
We'll be having a couple of moist drinks soon, I believe.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Moist enough for a duck to swim across?
Well, it's not that big a drink, but yeah.
Okay. It's a pretty big bet, though, from Barry, so reading the situation pretty well. Probably hoping that Dan had like an ace-jack or a king-jack that he checked by the flop with, or even like a queen-10, queen-9 suited. Instead, he's found himself with king-high, bricking everything, and Barry will take that one down. So I still don't know how that would have played out if Barry hadn't have called out of turn. Looks like he's getting a one-hand penalty for that. Seems to be the ruling, but he won't mind too much having taken down the pot. And Deniz patiently waiting for another spot. So we have got a request for the current blind that was shown in the stream. We are sorry that that's not appearing at present. We'll pass that on to the tech team. It was there earlier, I think.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on.
It is 2040k though at the moment.
So are we sure he definitely just gets a one-hand penalty?
I would imagine the first time it's happened, yeah. I think if it happens a couple of times, then you start getting free-hand penalties. But I don't know. I didn't hear the ruling, but I would assume it's just a one-hand penalty. Normally it is.
Relatively ironic that he took quite a while with Ace King earlier, longer than you'd expect, and there he acted too fast.
Well, yeah. You just couldn't wait to peel the ace queen off in the small, you know.
As you do. So down to 5 here. They're down to an FT in the PLO now. It's just happened. I think they've locked up about £800 each. Sam, pingers. Hold. He's sat next to Glenn. They're both there still. Glenn a little bit shorter now, but still fighting it out. Good luck to them both. Good luck to everyone else on the FT there. Various of the comps still going on. Double Ball Madness. I think that starts at 8, so you can still get in from the start there. Everything else well underway. Late reg still open. And nothing either player connects with on this flop. So the pre-flop aggressor will take it down. And Chris has gone north of Dan. He's at 3.1 million now and is our chip leader. Will he apply the pressure? Sure enough, it was a one-hand ban for Barry. And he's back. Quad queens with a 6 kicker, by the way, guys. I believe there's about 25 minutes left on the clock, so someone has to get higher than that to start the 40-minute clock again. Otherwise, that lucky player
Pretty hard to beat.
Enjoying all the promo money that we've put into the pot over the last couple of days, guys. Chris taking another one down from the button. An immovable object right now, an unstoppable force. Who is going to try and stop Mr. Yong? Is Chris going to go for 3 in a row? Wants to have a slightly better holding if that is the case, but at the same time, since he's become chip leader, he's really looking to apply the pressure whenever possible. And Matt has woke up with a hand. 8s and 11 bigs from the small blind. Feels like a send to me. Guy, is it Taylor approved?
Well, there is some ICM jeopardy here with Deniz pretty short behind you, but certainly Chris going to be finding all the opens as you'd expect. I mean, I guess Chris is somewhat handcuffed by the chip leader on his left, so maybe he doesn't open like super duper wide. Even so, the snowman pretty strong here, and Matt opting to commit his stack, obviously deciding he might be able to fold if it goes all in behind from Deniz and call from Chris. Yeah, he will get 2 quick folds. I'm not too sure what Chris had there. Certainly no decision.
Matt will stop the onslaught. It didn't go on for too long. I'm going to double check this. Who do you think you are? Because I think one was a satellite qualifier, but I just need to double check the initial email.
Yeah, Matt. Matt was the qualifier.
It was Matt, wasn't it? Yeah, I thought so, but I wanted to double check. But if you're saying it is, I'll trust you.
Nice to see us hit 100 viewers in the chat.
Yeah, well, we're getting to the big money now. I'll read out what we're playing
Deniz's
for.
rail is growing in there as well.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I guess a few online grinders will be tuning in, having fired up their Sunday sessions, and with the way that Dan's playing, I feel like he might be an online grinder himself. So maybe
really?
friends of his. I mean, he's playing pretty well. So yeah,
Well-
obviously Chris, obviously no stranger
Yeah.
to the online felt. Also, maybe some old friends of his from the online streets tuning in to watch him potentially take this one down. He is going for it, as you see, opening ace-3 off under the gun. Bit of chip leader privilege there. Barry, with a suited ace in the big though, will come along. And yeah, a pretty well-known online grinder joining us in the chat there, Alex, who's had a fair bit of success on tour. And no flush draw for Barry. Flipping pretty well here, but he will be concerned about being up against a king or a queen fairly often here. Somewhat large c-bet from Chris, understandable on this kind of flop texture. Barry not going to go anywhere. Can't really afford to just like check raise and get it in though, with so many shorter stacks. Well, 2 shorter stacks still around. And a break on the turn for Barry does mean Chris takes the lead in the hand. He might not think he's ahead too often here though. The only thing he's really beating would be the kind of hand that Barry has. Possibly thinks he might want to still bet here, try and put some pressure on a queen or a 9. Even if he folds out a hand like, you know, 9-10, still pretty good. Yeah, he's not going to arrest. Another half pot bet by the looks of things. Oh no, even bigger. He's going full pot here. Really going for max pressure. So targeting a queen or even a weak king. So Barry's got a hand that actually does play pretty well as a call still, because it has obviously so much chance of improvement. You'd probably be better off calling this than a lot of the queen X you might be more tempted to.
We've seen him turn the aggression up though at rather unorthodox times, so I wouldn't be too surprised if he reached for raising chips.
Yeah, I mean certainly both players can have the same amount of Jack 10s. And Barry announces raise. Here he goes. Is that a raise? Or is it cool? No, that was cool. But he's put in too many chips.
He looks very relaxed anyway.
Yeah, I mean, leaning back. So a 6 or a club working for Barry on this river. 1.4 million in the middle. He's only got 1.6 million behind. We might see Chris bluff with the best hand if it bricks out, which it does.
Oh, the duck again on the river, a red duck.
Backdoor hearts get in. That might be a bit of a concern for Chris. Barry will check again. Perhaps hoping that he can maybe win a showdown against like a random Jack 8 suited or 10-8 suited kind of hand.
I mean, it was such a relaxed call on the turn though. I don't know if Chris can really think about firing off here, but he knows far better than me. He
Probably
will check back and he'll be delighted to see it.
He won't believe that he's won this hand, because I think when he's called on the turn, he's expected to be up against a king very often.
Who is it to show first? They're saying, I'd love to have seen Chris's face when that hand was turned over. Oh, we saw Barry's grimace, yeah.
Oh,
almost a smile from Chris Yong there.
Wow, so Chris takes down one of the biggest pots of the tournament so far with bottom pair on the turn, holding to the river.
And like you say, that's the privilege of being chip leader, opening ace-3 off.
He was not expecting to take that one down, believe you me.
He was already thinking about how he's going to have to try and wrestle the chip lead back again, wasn't he?
Yeah, I mean, I guess maybe if it wasn't a heart on the river, he maybe goes for it and tries to get a king to fold, but was maybe a bit worried about backdoor hearts. Yeah, pretty interesting hand, that one, I think.
Well, Alex, we did see Deniz fold jacks earlier when only a queen was out there as an over. But other than that, no, I wouldn't say massively knitting up. It's not had a huge amount of opportunities. Oh yeah, that's it. That was a good one, you're right. 3 hours in.
So you can see the blinds there in the top right have been added to the graphics package. They are showing a bit too small, which is why they weren't there previously. They are being wound in every now and then, as per the chat's request. Deniz Ace Queen suited on the button with 10 bigs facing chip leader open. Pretty dream spot as a short stack. In it goes. And this one will get through. I don't think Dan's going to gamble. He'll ask for a count, it looks like. He's getting a good price, but going to be dominated a lot here.
Yeah, good timing from the Milkman.
Dare say he'd probably rather have a 10-9 suited to call with than a King-9 off. And he will get out of the way.
So who will we lose next? Who will be going in 5th place, do you think, chat? Let us know. And please crown your winner. Who is your favourite to take down the whole tournament?
Yeah, there's potential stories here. I think Deniz would be obviously our first 2-time champion if he were to take this down, coming back from the short stack. I think Barry might be the... Was there an Irish winner at Irish Stop previously? I don't know. He might be the first
not
Irish
sure.
one.
But here's the payouts regardless. Everyone locked up 6.2k, playing for 22.5 grand up top, and the top 3 places are all 5 figures. 10k for 3rd. Nothing to sniff at. Neither of the other payouts are, to be honest. But yeah, we can only have one winner.
Yeah, so the player stacks and the blinds have been added to the stream there. We apologise that they're a little small. But nonetheless, all the info available for you there, and you can see quite clearly the peril of Deniz. Very short relative to the rest of the guys, and he will try and change that now with King Queen off, sending it into the middle from the cutoff here. Oh, and Chris has a calling hand and a stack to call with. Ace 8 suited in the small, but he's gonna elect to fold. Surprised how quickly he folded there. Queen 10 not going to cut it for Dan.
Deniz getting another one through by the looks of things and going from strength to strength. Nothing semi-skimmed about this performance since the break.
Shoving 14 bigs there. I guess Chris just figuring he's dominated a bit too often and maybe it's seen Deniz pass up a couple of spots earlier on in the stream. Did make a couple of disciplined folds facing opens. That one with the ace-9 of diamonds was an interesting one.
Well, yeah, Alex, his image will be tight if people have got news about the jacks being folded.
Jack 10 of diamonds to Den is another potential shoving candidate. He is over 15 bigs now though, and he elects to fold it. Okay, well, Alex has just been proven right. I'm sorry.
There you go.
We don't fold hands that pretty.
Well done, Alex. Good read.
Yeah. And Dan, with the chip lead and an offsuit ace, blind here. Matt under a lot of ICM pressure with Deniz's short stack out there. Dan's just gonna call though. I expected certainly an open.
Calling to trap?
I wouldn't expect, given Matt's image, that he's gonna ISO raise any trashy stuff though. So yeah, pretty interesting one. Dan will take a stab and take it down. Probably with the best hand. We didn't see Matt's holding, but there's no call on the flop.
Yep, that'll
Probably
do
could
it.
be ace high, so.
And Matt needs to make his chips work at some point or he'll be next out the door. So in terms of chips in play, Den is the shortest actually, even though he got those jams through. About 10 million in play.
Tricky spot for Matt here. He's second shortest. We'll understand that Chris is opening pretty wide here as chip leader. Ace-10 doesn't really play that well as a call from the small blind here. Does he commit his stack again? Oh, we're going to see a smaller free bet this time, 220k. And Deniz will get out of the way, and Chris not really got much of a decision here, unless he wants to put in a click 4-bet. Try and use some ICM pressure.
Yeah, really utilise the fact that Deniz is here with a shorter stack.
There is room to do it, I guess. You could go to something like 380 and still fold to a jam with the king blocker. Obviously a hand not good enough to call with and see a flop. Chris definitely capable. Having taken this long, I feel like that's what we're about to see.
Making all the right moves at the right time, Mr. Yong.
He's leaning. There it is. It's going to be 380.
Talk to us about the size here, Guy, as well. Why is it 380 that makes sense?
Because you're so polarized, you don't really need to go large. And also, like, again, with the ICM pressure that Matt's under, it's not like he can call much of anything there. It's either he's got it and he 5-bet jams and you fold, or he lets it go. And great spot for Chris, good find. I feel like I induced him, but yeah, no, he there's no earpieces.
Yeah,
All
we are on a delay here, guys.
All devices have been taken away. So Matt now, very similar stack to Deniz. They're both sort of, the chains are almost off a little bit. Chris will be feeling good, opening the king-queen off. Slightly more legitimate holding than last time. Deniz jack-10 off in the small. Will get out of the way, as will Barry.
On 5 players for a while here now, guys. Really important to try and preserve the stack if you are one of the bigger stacks, and obviously as a shorter stack, looking for any opportunity to double up at the bare minimum. Ace ball here for Matt in the cutoff. 20 big blinds, now or never.
Wow, it's a little bit of a loose open considering if you fold, there's a good chance that Deniz would be all in behind you with the even shorter stack. And it's just one of those awkward ones to play, particularly when you've got a chip leader who's very capable in the big blind, who can defend almost anything they want. So a dicey open from Matt. He will flop best. Chris certainly catches a piece of it. And it's a pretty big piece, as you can see. He's actually statistically a favourite still.
And Matt raising with the ace.
Yeah, he's going to go ahead and c-bet here. On the kind of board, certainly you can do some small betting, but you do see a fair bit of checking in this scenario as well, because your opponent has every possible flush and every possible, well, I suppose King Queen could have got 3-bet jammed as well. And Chris with a decision here, because he thinks Matt's going to be using this c-bet too much. He could just go ahead and raise, and that's what he does, knowing that he's kind of like never dead. And Matt, already under pressure, even with top pair, he's just got no backup whatsoever with it. And he'll invest a time bank for now before deciding whether to invest some more chips.
Yeah, if he does choose to get it in, he is certainly not the favourite. Even though he may think he is when he sees his opponent drawing with the worst pair.
And it looks like he's gone for the shove. And Chris obviously can't fold once he's check raised, so we are off to the races, and this is close to a flip. 1.6 million in the middle.
Huge opportunity here for Chris to get a stranglehold on the table, and he could have Matt drawing dead by the turn.
Yeah, really dicey spot taken by Matt in the end. Chris has been so active, you can understand why. What's it going to be on the turn? Oh,
The king, wow, the straight, we were not expecting that one. And it needs to be a queen to chop. Otherwise, Matt is gone in 5th position. And it's a 9. Have an even longer straight, Chris. You deserve it. An even younger straight, if you will. We will lose Matt £6,250. GG, sir. Not bad from an online qualifier. But now we've got 4 players remaining. £7,750 locked. And Chris gets ever closer now that he has half the chips in play to claiming that golden trophy.
Yeah, what a hand, Chris Yong. I've been saying all day he's going to take it down, and I'm glad he's proven me right. A little bit lucky there to win that flip.
Yeah, it's
Really
about time
nice
you got
play.
one of these predictions right, to be fair.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
I'm getting it right well, most of the time. Deniz, by the way, what a ladder so
Yeah,
far.
yeah.
I mean, like, unbelievable. Like,
Yeah.
between 10 and 20 bigs for the entire FT, and he's already up to 4th. And it looks like the prize pool just being peeked at by these players. So Chris is in such a good spot here to just start putting relentless pressure on Dan and Barry, the middling stacks.
I can't see him doing any deals anytime soon.
No, I doubt there'll be a deal made. Maybe until heads up. We'll see how it pans out. Deniz with no ICM at all really now. So short compared to the next shortest. Even considering it with Queen 10 here, but does get out of the way.
Yeah, too many bigs there, right?
Sub 15, 4-handed, you know, big blind ante. Does get pretty.
What's the worst hand you should be jamming with his stack?
Queen
there?
10 suited would definitely be.
There you go.
Yeah. Queen Jack off, certainly.
What'd you say?
Queen Jack off.
Oh, right.
And Chris gonna start opening up here with a bit of chip leader privilege. He's walked right into Dan's ace king though, blind on blind. So this will probably go 3-bet and fold.
Yeah, the original chip leader will want to wrestle some back. And Chris, the first smile we've seen today, really enjoying the fact he's got the majority of the chips so
I
much.
don't know if he misclicked raise there.
Oh, really?
I wouldn't expect him to actually min raise, but that's what he did. I would expect him to find like a 3 or a 3.5x if he was going to open BBB there so deep, but maybe he feels like he's saved himself a big blind or two by just min opening, accidental or not.
The art of Deniz. We've got some real denizens in the chat now. Or maybe they're just big fans of milk, I don't know. Well, I feel like Peter Andre over here, honestly. Because Jordan's let me down.
How's he let you down, mate?
For the iced coffees, that was the reference I was making.
Oh. Did Jordan let... Yeah, you're right.
I went and had a word with him and he said leave it with me and then scuttled off somewhere.
And do we have any direct contact with Jordan? Could maybe retrieve our ice mocha order?
Just blind hope, basically.
Fair enough. Alex, Deniz's biggest fan and biggest hater at the same time. You love to see that. The friendly rivalry of last year's leaderboard. So, one horse race apparently, according to the elephant. Certainly, Chris could get a real lock on things if Deniz stays alive, because he can use Deniz's stack very much to his advantage here and just bully Dan and Barry.
Bully Dan and Barry. What a great sentence.
Queen 10 suited for Deniz. This might be good enough for him to go with here. Got to imagine Chris is opening pretty wide. The other thing is Chris is sort of incentivized to keep Deniz alive here, so Deniz, I'm not too sure if he's thinking along those lines or whether he's just thinking about the quality of the hand, but I might be surprised at how often Chris will raise fold to him specifically, but he actually folds, which I'm a bit surprised about. Barry will go to a flop.
I can hear lots of wolf whistles in the cash area, which I assume means the queens are still holding.
And Deniz looks a bit glum seeing the queen high flop. Probably thinking what could have been. So, going to sweat with Chris here. He'll come in for a c-bet. On a board he's got a clear advantage on. And also, just wants to c-bet a lot against Dan and Barry specifically. And put that ICM hammer down. But we saw Barry wasn't too deterred against Chris previously. Got a little unlucky. That ace-6 versus ace-3 hand. A few more bits to go now. So Barry does call. And if we see a 10 or an ace, I do think Chris will take off. A brick 3 though. Chris might slow down here, because you imagine if Barry's calling the flop on this board, the 3 is not very much of a scare card for him. Yeah, Chris does check his option this time. 8 hearts on the river. No heart in Chris's hand, so I don't think the calculator would say to bluff this one. Barry's going to go ahead and bet himself here.
Barry. Going to take that one down.
A snap fold from Chris. Yeah, it's a pretty hefty bet from Barry as well. So wrapping a strong queen, almost pop. Could have been bluffing with the best hand if he had a king 9 or a king 10. We'll never know. So Barry goes up to nearly 2 million. Deniz way behind. Needs to get busy soon. What's going on in Wimbledon?
Tennis, I dare say.
They're still at it. 1 set all. Yeah, it's dead level. And Deniz might be dead here, because I think he's going to be all in. He did gesture to fold for a moment. This has just got to be a shove. And he's reluctantly going to put it in, it seems.
I mean, I've been all in with worse hands. It's a pretty one, Jack 10 suited on the button.
Yeah, pretty darn good.
He'd rather not see any at all, though, and he will get his wish.
Yeah, and increases his stack by quite a chunk there. So excited he's knocked over his hand fan.
Lots of fans in the chat as well, all wanting Deniz to run this stack up.
He's going to need a double soon. You see the chip stacks there, very evenly spaced out. It's advantage Chris Yong right now. the chat. Good to see.
Yeah, appreciate
Thank
you
you for
guys
joining us.
checking it out. I think it could get to be quite a heated heads up actually. If we do have some play left, some big stacks when it gets down there.
Deniz with Queen 10 again in the cutoff. This time the blinds have gone up. So he's sitting on 12 bigs. He gets right out the way though. Barry, King 7 on the button, will be tempted to open. I do think he's going to get free bet relentlessly by Chris in this spot. We'll see how he wants to go about proceedings. He's going to open to 1-2-5. Queen 6 for Chris. He does get out of the way. And Dan will also fold.
I reckon I'll just get a glass of ice and then pour a coffee in it.
I reckon I'm going to send Jordan an abusive message.
I mean, you can.
Have you?
No, I haven't sent him
I
an
feel like
abusive
you
message.
should actually. You're the one who spoke to
No,
me.
no.
I'm
Look.
passing you the baton.
What do you mean?
You're the one. You're the one who's going to.
You never had the bloody baton, mate.
I'm always the abusive message sender.
What? Well, that says a lot more about you than me. King Jack off here for Barry under the gun. An abusive hand.
Queen 8 in the big for Deniz. Not the best, and he'll get out of the way. Could have defended there, being that he's so short. He's going to wait for a better spot still.
A lot of raise and takes here, though, with the 4 musketeers remaining.
Deniz wants the dinner break, says Angelo.
Well, has he promised to buy you a birthday meal, Angelo? What is this?
I'm not even sure I'm allowed to eat dinner today. I ate so much for breakfast and lunch.
Yeah. You have had a lot.
If I was cutting, I would certainly not be able to.
He was
Chris
certainly not cutting.
isn't going to be cutting out anything from his range. He's going to start opening up. Queen 5 suited, but Deniz not going to cut it. Will Barry defend? Barry certainly will with the ace 10. And it comes ace ace deuce.
He's a normal powdered milk guy, and he still manages to put like milk in, but they don't have any milk alternatives that are.
Oh no, normal milk is good.
Normal milk's okay?
Normal is good, yeah.
Okay.
Perfect, amazing.
Yeah.
Appreciate it, Jordan. That's all right, mate.
So-
you came good.
You may or may not have heard our ice mockers are on the way finally, but more importantly, Barry's made trip aces, and Chris putting out a small range bet here as you'd expect, and Barry just going to play and flow. Chris may be opting to double barrel here if he turns some equity. He's got to imagine that Barry will keep him honest and call a king high on the flop, and also diamonds, but diamonds do get in. What do you got, Chris, this time? He does opt to give this one up. I don't think another chip will be put in the pot by Mr. Yong on this occasion.
Yeah, even with that river card, it may be a case of he's picked up a few tells or something from the previous clash of ace-6 v ace-3.
And a small bet on the river from Barry, just trying to get some value maybe out of a rivered king. Chris straight out the way. And unfortunately for Deniz, these stacks just keep getting further and further away from him. You'll see there, sub 10 bigs now. Everyone else over 40. Chris almost 90 bigs. It's going to be now or never for Deniz in this orbit.
Come on, Dennis. The fans want you to run this up. The chat are after a two-time champion, and as we just heard from Jordan, there is no replacement milk here, so clearly you've had your way with that as well.
Yeah, no.
He doesn't get a cut, does he, if it's almond?
I guess not.
He's got the backing of the chat and all the local cows. Oh, unfortunately, 7-3 on the button. We won't see him move any chips into the middle there.
Excellently done.
Thank you.
Barry, you're going to limp the king 6 here. Chris, with chip leader privilege, can ISO pretty much anything he wants. This kind of combo is one of the ones you see most frequently checked back in this scenario, though. But it will do the job on this occasion. Big blind ante does mean you just want to ISO all the more often in this scenario, of course.
Should be taking a break in the next 20 minutes or so, guys. Down to the last 4 players. Who knows if we'll lose one of these? As we say, odds are it's going to be Deniz. He does have a quarter of the other 3 players' stacks, but he's fought back before. Never say die attitude. He won't take any bull. So yeah, it could be any of the next few players for whom the bell tolls. The cowbell.
So, Barry on the button, ace deuce suited. No free bet from Chris this time. Dan will come along with ace 10. These two very even in chips. They're not really incentivized to play too big a hand against each other, but hello, a queen on the turn, and this could get massive. Barry flops the absolute nuts. Dan with a gutter, ace high to go with it. 3 figures. Barry oftentimes going to be barreling here, but also just going to have a king or a jack that he can outdraw fairly often too. Does come a brick on the turn. Would imagine that Dan will give up against the second barrel here. We might see Barry trap on such a brick. No, he'll continue to milk Dan. 100K. Really hanging some rope out there, but Dan's not going to fall for it.
Barry now, though, firmly into second place. Could we see an Irish champion?
And could we be seeing Ireland ourselves, Ben?
Oh, what a corker of a link that is.
Well, you know, there is a certain stop in November that there may or may not be a stream for. We still haven't been given all the information, guys and girls, but you may be hearing our voices again from Cork in November. One thing we will be doing is coming back to Stratford in December.
Oh, yeah. Christmas time, baby.
Yeah, the week of, I believe it starts on the 12th of December all the way through to the...
19th?
19th, yes.
No, maybe later. Let me check the calendar.
I think it's 19th. I don't know. I don't want to bet any money on it, but I think it's roughly then when we'll have the final.
No, the final will be on the 20th.
Okay.
Ooh, on the 19th. Why have I got... I don't want to know about that. Oh, no, it's all the fixtures.
Okay.
Ooh, the Saturday is Arsenal versus Manchester United. And Liverpool versus Tottenham Hotspur.
Relegation battle, that one.
Well, that's rude.
So who are United? Are they a mid-table team?
I
Liverpool
mean,
certainly are.
you've had one good season and now, you know, it's gone to your head.
When are they releasing the schedule for December's Party Poker? I do believe there is some information on Party Poker's website regarding the
delicious
stop. It should be pretty similar to the stop that you've seen here. Obviously, we're expecting a bigger field for the grand final, and obviously, being that there was quite a few poker players away in Vegas this week.
Vegas.
Indeed.
Isn't that an abbreviation for that? I don't know. Probably not.
So probably a bumper prize pool in December for this stop when we return to Stratford in mid-December.
Yes, indeed. We'll be finishing the year here. Strat'll do. Chris continuing to apply the pressure with that massive stack. And Deniz in the small blind with this. Well, no, it's not suited king. I thought it was suited at first. It isn't. But hopefully he's done his homework on his ranges.
Chris taking one down pre with a pretty legitimate hand. Deniz down to 7 bigs and no one else in any real peril of busting anytime soon.
Yeah, they're very much waiting for him to blind out at this juncture. But it will need to be a double for Deniz. Otherwise, he will be damned.
Be nice to see a cork stream. Indeed it would. Indeed it would. Deniz, queen free suited on the button. 7 bigs.
Seems like a corker to me.
Giving this some real thought. And he's going to go for it. Kind of surprised given from what we've seen of Deniz so far.
I think he's kind of hoping that due to all
Yeah.
the folds.
It
looks beautiful.
And it
For you,
will
sir.
get through. And I'm not being funny, but this is a fantastic looking ice mock.
Let's give you the reveal. That's not bad. Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Shout out to Jordan.
Yeah, Jordan's coming up there. Take it.
My new waiter. He's replaced you, Ben.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know this comes at a cost, right?
Oh God.
Anyone
I
who
want 10 hours.
10 hours of coaching. Well,
anyone who hands him anything is then a waiter.
Wow.
Literally, his cat brings him a mouse. Oh, my waiter.
Yeah.
No, honestly, it's
Wow.
horrible.
So in that case, now that I know it's like a university.
Oof. Oh yeah, that's lovely.
oh, that's very chocolatey actually.
Oh, it's very chocolate.
Yeah, she like added some.
It's
more.
like a dessert coffee. That one.
He's already had 2,000 calories today.
Yeah, you couldn't tell, could you?
Yeah, I earned it.
Don't start. You're lucky he's put his shorts
You
on.
should have seen what was on that leg press, mate.
Oh yeah.
I've got a photo of it actually.
Yeah, it's good. We're enjoying it so far. We've got a break in about 20 minutes. So still got 4 players for now, so no spoilers if you know more than that.
I have no idea.
All right, good stuff. What are you jumping into later?
I the last chance. Not the last chance.
The double board.
The double board, yeah.
Double board, okay.
The party madness.
8 o'clock.
Pump fest.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Well,
and
you
if,
have fun in the pump
and if
fest.
these guys get a move on, we can join Jordan in.
Exactly, yeah. We'd all love to be in the pump fest.
Easy money,
This is
yeah.
it.
Easy money.
See you later, man. Thanks again. There we go. Jordan heading off there. A good performance in the World Cup, but unfortunately his highlight of the summer so far, bringing us some iced coffees.
So top 2 here for Dan. Blind v blind. Chris with the gut shot. He's gonna call. And he turns up and down. Scary turn for Dan. It's one that Chris could lead on with that 9. If he thinks his opponent's weighted towards 10x and king x, you might want to put some pressure on the 10x, but he does decide to check. And Dan will bet again here. Pretty big. Half pot, in fact. And Chris can't really fold for this price. Does he opt to ramp the aggression up? Or does he just believe Dan? I mean, Dan's not really incentivized to start bluffing into the chip leader here in this spot.
Do you believe in Dan?
Chris just gonna call. Maybe feels like he can bluff some spades as well on the river if it comes like a low spade. Wouldn't work in this instance, as we can see.
He might feel lucky as well with that straight draw. No, it's the red duck on the river again.
Yeah, as bricky as it gets, and Chris just gonna give this one up.
That really has been the card of the final table, the red deuce. A lot of draws have bricked by the feel of it, even though, of course, Chris did use that queen of clubs to slay Matt with Broadway.
I wonder if Dan goes thin here. Whether or not Chris goes for a huge bluff with the ICM pressure working for him.
Yeah, that's chunky.
He goes half pot again, so it's been half pot, half pot, half pot. And Chris with this straight blocker may be feeling like Dan is a little bit capped, doesn't really have many sets, and at best will have 2 pair, which is what we can see. But does he think a bluff will work here? He's looking at his chips, he is considering it. In this spot, it would be an amazing find. I don't know how Dan would react though.
I mean, Dan has to call, right? It's this like the worst hand he calls, but yeah, good fold.
Yeah,
He
Chris-
was tempted.
Yeah, he was eyeing it up, but probably realizing that he's still got a pretty commanding chip lead, even if he gives it up. And maybe there is a few straights as well to worry about in Dan's range there. So Deniz would have been so excited if it had been checked.
Oh yeah, yeah.
With 9 bigs remaining in his stack. Yeah, Deniz is hanging around.
Still 10 bigs though after getting that unorthodox Queen 3 suited shove through.
Yeah.
And again, suited Broadway. What more do you want when you are on fumes? And
Bit
you know,
of,
if he gets a double up, he is kind of back in it.
Bit of love for Barry in the chat.
Go Barry.
So all players being supported today, it seems.
Poker's the winner.
Chris makes a pretty tight fold there on the button, 9-7 suited. I would have expected him to open that one, but probably a bit worried about Deniz ripping on him and then potentially having to call. Instead, it'll be Dan putting Deniz to the test. No decision for our Manchester 2025 champion. He'll get out of the way. You've got to think these chips are going in again in the next couple of hands at some point for Deniz.
Was there a ceremony of him handing the trophy over? I'm not sure. Would have been nice to see. I mean, obviously you get your own trophy, but
Indeed.
a symbolic one. Maybe you hand it over like an empty milk bottle or something. You're
Maybe-
the milkman
Maybe
now.
he cracked him over the head with it. Who knows?
Well,
Anyway,
if he has a bad beat to exit this tournament, we might see that again.
Dan with the pocket 5s on the button, going to raise. Can certainly call a jam from Deniz. Wouldn't be too excited if Barry jammed, and Barry does look down at a very tasty looking ace-7 of diamonds, so won't be going anywhere here. The short stack of Deniz making life awkward for these middling stacks, particularly Barry here in this setup. I don't think we'll see a free bet though. Should just be a defend. You don't want to get jammed on in this spot and lose the chance of seeing a flop with ace-7 suited, but nonetheless, I am wrong. Barry going after it again here.
How many times have we said something about Barry and then he's just done
And
the
then
opposite
he's just
today?
found the
Yeah.
more aggressive
What
approach
do
every
we
time.
know, eh?
What do you do here, Dan? You're four-handed with a pair on the button, and the thing is yes, it's a spot where Barry shouldn't really have many free bet bluffs, but by this point, Dan will have seen Barry's free bet earlier on with the Queen 8 offsuit, the barrel off with Ace Jack that worked and got Deniz off those jacks. So if he thinks he's getting pushed around here, he may well rip it in.
Yeah, you'll hope that that's getting fed back to Dan. But at the same time, maybe Dan's thinking, well, if Barry knows that I know what Barry had earlier.
Oh yeah, there's levels on this. I mean, certainly the solver prefers to have something like ace-5 suited than pocket 5s a lot of the time in these spots. But at the end of the day, it's the power of the pair.
Yeah, and a solver's never won a tournament, has it? You know, oh,
In it
bebop.
goes. Real nice find from Dan. And the beauty of this is, if your opponent's free betting a bit too linearly, like we see Barry doing, you might even get him to fold a hand like pocket 6s or pocket 7s
Yeah.
with a worse pair. And Barry's not folded yet. Instead, he's shaking his head and looking a bit aggrieved. I guess we're going to find out now if Barry's potentially one of those guys who likes to play for the win. And
Yeah.
if he thinks, well, sometimes I'm flipping here, sometimes maybe I'm even good, Do you fancy a gamble to try and take the chip lead here, four-handed?
He would be all in at risk, and he's going to let it go.
Lets it go, and Deniz again, sort of like...
Yes, please, do a call.
Yeah, really nice jam from Dan, and he'll now go to joint chip lead. Did he show 1-5? It's such a good time to show a 5,
Yeah.
because your opponent's just going to think it's ace-5 suited, for sure.
Yeah, and he'd actually be a little bit tilted then, because he'd be like, alright, ace-7.
Yeah, it's a strange decision for me to free bet that one so deep.
It's not really needed sometimes. You want to be applying pressure, but it's not really needed to go that hard. Sailor V though, everyone's put their own money in, and it's up to them how they choose to play. And they've played pretty well so far to get to this stage of the tournament.
Yeah, this has certainly been probably the best played FT that we've had on the tour, in my opinion.
I'd say highest caliber of player, and that's the highest caliber of hands. Dan has been rewarded with aces and chooses to min-raise under the gun.
It's a spot where Chris, as chip leader, covers Dan just. Could decide to go pretty ballistic in some situations here. 6-5 off though, pretty clear, just calling hand, and it does come King Jack 9. Nothing on there for Chris. And I imagine he'll be yielding this to a c-bet from Dan. Not beyond the realms of possibility that Dan checks this one back, but it does come out with the bet and a snap fold from Chris.
Just got to be happy at this point to win the pot with aces. Unfortunately, no more value than that, but at least he didn't lose it. So as we say, Glasgow next for the Party Poker Tour, then it's Cork in November, and back here in Stratford. Lots to look forward to before then. Well, we've got the, from Monday, the Fast Forward promo as well, Guy.
Yeah, we do.
And then more promos to look forward to. We might not be in Glasgow, but good old Tony Bellew is going to be in Glasgow.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
What about Big John?
I don't think Big John's going up there because they don't have fantastic Chinese restaurants in Glasgow.
I think they do.
His words, not mine. But yeah, Bellew's a new ambassador, isn't he? So we'll be seeing him there. Well, you'll be seeing him there. We're not going to be in Glasgow.
Chris here with backdoor diamonds and a gut shot to the nuts. Going to come out firing. Dan with middle pair. Won't be going anywhere just yet. And he turns 2-pair, but it is the diamond. So Chris can definitely start piling on the pressure here if he wishes. Dan's certainly not going to fold to a turn bet. I wonder if he gets forced off it on the river. We'll see how this one gets played out. It's going to be 175 from Chris. Nice sizing to try and put pressure on a bear jack. Certainly a 10 would have to fold here without a diamond to back it up. Quick call from Dan though. And a little glance over to Chris to say, what are you up to, mate? And it does brick out on the river, so depends how Chris interprets that quick call from Dan on the turn, really. Whether or not he thinks it's going to be weak-ish showdown or the strength that it is. Either way, with the ace of diamonds here, it's very tempting to go for a big, big bet on this river.
Big, large bet.
Here it comes. What's he going to go for? It's going to be $500,000 into 600. And Dan is just going to have to grit his teeth and call here, I think.
Yeah, 2 pairs. Yes, the straight's there. Yes, the flush there's. But your hand is too good, sir. And you know it's a capable person that's putting you to the test.
Yeah, those are calling chips. Flicks it in, and Chris is going to see the bad news. Dan is now going to be our big chip leader, 4.6 mil. And Chris reduced to 2.8. So, 2 big stacks reverse. Pretty unlucky for Chris there. Running into 2-pair with a combo that just sort of wants to bluff every time. Maybe you just should shove river. Does it ever get called? I mean,
What? If he shoves the ace-5?
what can call him, really? You know. Me personally, I find the shove and get him off it, but you know that's just me. Anywho, Alex is making more comments in the chat about Deniz's
I don't know what can call.
lack of getting it in.
Yeah, I don't know what can call really.
King high flush is going to call, but not enjoy it for sure.
Yeah, King high
But the
flush.
quick
you're right.
call on the turn
But what was
tells you it's not
what
king
was
high
the
flush,
calls?
right?
Oh yeah, king high. Yeah, 9 high.
No, I like a shove, but I'm
Like queen.
I'm nutcase
No.
though.
10 something of diamonds? No. Yeah, just king high flush. I don't know what a set does. He never has a set though, right? Yeah.
Hard to say, very hard to say, but Dan looking very happy with proceedings now, especially as he's got position on the second biggest stack, really helps. And are we going to finally see Deniz all in again? Wow, he's found another hand to fold. Oh no, sorry, it's because Chris opened. We didn't see the
I was
Chris
going to
open.
say, yeah, he's not followed ace 3 under the gun there, has he?
Queen nine suited for Barry. I'm sure he'll be seeing a flop once again.
Oh, I don't think Deniz is going to be tanking so that he gets a ladder versus the outer tables because this is the FT, so he's just hoping for a car crash while he sits by the side, and it's another duck on this flop. Can we get a duck noise from you now, guy?
Honk.
Well, that was clearly a goose, and not a very impressed one.
But that's a pretty impressive flop for Barry.
Bean goose?
Sorry?
Was it a bean goose?
I don't know what a bean goose is, but I know that's a queen high flush for Barry, and he's done a snap check. Really hoping that Chris is going to go after it. Chris, with a bit of showdown still, does opt to check back. Jack on the river, not really a card that Chris is going to rep, having checked twice. Imagine he'll be taking his showdown if it does get checked a third time, and Barry probably going to miss out on a decent pot, potentially. Makes a nice flush and wins the minimum, but sadly for him, Chris had a hand that just wants to check it down.
Oh, that's not right.
Deniz, how many big blinds are we on now, mate?
Not enough, unfortunately.
Looks to me like 6 point something bigs for Deniz.
I'm going to have to find you a normal image of a bean goose because all it says on my app is a tundra bean goose, and that's not what I'm talking about.
And Deniz will look at a king and stick it all in, and Barry's found an ace in the small, so this could be the end of Deniz's run here. And Barry folds, probably a bit concerned about Chris isolating him perhaps behind. Pretty surprised the way that Barry's been playing, see him fold that one, and Deniz survives.
How is
even
Deniz
longer.
doing this, honestly? Someone should have found him on the back shelf of the milk drawer and gone, right, come on. You get out. But he's still going.
So dizzy heights of 9 big blinds now with Deniz, and he'll survive another orbit perhaps. Chris, very good looking king 10 of diamonds here. Got a hand he can limp peel a raise with against our chip leader, who does knuckle it back. 8-4 off for Dan. And well, top pair for Dan. Second nut flush draw for Chris. These two about to tangle again, you'd imagine.
That's a bean goose, mate.
Oh, that's like a Canadian goose.
Are you mad?
Can we focus on this hand and then we'll get back to goose chat
Geese chat.
after, because this is like legit stuff happening here. Small check raise going in from Chris with the 2 overs and a flush draw and a backdoor straight draw. Dan, a pretty weak top pair, and also knows that second in chips versus first in chips can't really get too out of line. in general, still be a bit concerned about this. And well, that's not a bad turn card for Chris, really. Both players turning a gut shot to go with the equity they already had. Chris is going to fire, and it's $500,000 again. And Dan just snap folds top pair.
Wow.
Wow. Chris not afraid to go after it. Probably just expecting Dan to have quite a few floats there. And perhaps some weaker pairs. I'm surprised top pairs folded that quickly. But obviously, assuming that not that many bluffs would come from second in chips versus chip leader when there's such heavy ICM in play with Deniz sat there so short. To be fair, it probably was one of the very few combos that Chris would fire on the turn there. So, will it be this hand for Deniz? Ace-6 on the button for Chris. Probably come in for a slightly larger open here with the short stack and the big. It does go to 125k. Dan's out of the way, and King-8 for Deniz.
Yeah, this could be it. It's a pretty hand when you've got this many big blinds.
Yeah, you might think this is just good enough to run it. He's going to get called by worse if he shoves, for sure. And in it goes. This occasion, he will be behind, so
Gosh.
62% of the time, we're going to be down to 3 players here.
Best of luck, gentlemen. Let's see what the cards hold. Has Deniz's patience been rewarded? I thought it was King-8 suited. It's not. But both the flush draws are working for him.
Probably quite a good hand in Red River.
Just a bit. And a good flop in Red River as well, because you'd have lots of backdoor diamonds. Unfortunately, it's not Red River, and a quarter of the time, Deniz will improve. Will this be one of them? The 5 is not a great turn card. He needs a king or an 8, 6 outs remaining, or we lose our Manchester 2025 champion. The glasses are off. Deniz, is he also off? We do lose him again. The red deuce on the river, and Deniz is going to be our 4th place finisher. Congratulations to him. Really good performance, taking home £7,750, but thankfully he will get enough sleep before his morning shift on the float.
Yeah, another great showing from Deniz, another deep run. And how many times are we going to see that duck on the river?
The red deuce, that is the card today, and ace jack is the hand of the Party Poker London FT. So do you want to see what...
How many quacks out of 10 for that?
That was quite a nice subtle, at least
really?
a 6. I enjoyed it. Don't keep quacking. Oh my god.
Well, there was 2 ducks on that flop, so I'm allowed
That's
to quack.
true, you are.
Adios, Dens.
Yeah, good run, mate. Well done again.
I
Sure, we'll see him in a bit.
Yeah, we'll see him at, well, in Glasgow, although there won't be a stream there, but you'll be able to see him on the Glasgow coverage, which I'm sure will be brought to you by Poker.pro. Updates are on there today, by the way.
Yeah,
Covering,
Richard doing a fantastic job.
Covering all the events, and oh, hello, Barry. Going for it with the check 9 off.
Has Barry got somewhere to be?
I mean, he's waited for Deniz to bust, and then he's like, well, I'm gambling, boys.
Yeah,
That is a huge
He's the
shot.
short stack, isn't he?
I mean, if he'd gone for a free bet...
Oh,
I
it was
mean,
the
he'd
last time
probably-
before the break.
Yeah, so it's that one, you know,
Chris must have been gone.
catch my flight back to Dublin or whatever.
No, I
Who
think
knows?
Chris was gone and he went, right, let's see if I can get this through. God, that is really
Oh, yeah.
devil may cry attitude. And they've all locked up £10,000. We're going to lock up another short break for 15 minutes or so now. And when we come back, we will see who will be the victor here in London in 2026. £22,500 up top. Catch you guys very shortly. Go to the toilet, grab some food. See you in 15. And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you go 18 plus, please. Gamble responsibly. Here for the one, the only Party Poker Tour in London. Mr. Guy Taylor is joining me back in the booth as we speak. Not really missed anything yet, Guy.
I was told we were starting at 5-2.
So was I, and so when I walked in, it was already going, but thankfully it was a nothing hand.
Okay. We missed one hand?
Yeah. Nothing major occurred. I thought that was something major occurring then, but it was just the... It is a really nice thing we've got going on now, the little in-between stream. So yeah, nice short breaks there. And we're going to get back to the action with Chris opening the button up King 10 offsuits. Three-handed now. Nice little thing at the top left showing you the chip stacks.
Yeah, we'll see if Barry wants to continue his aggressive stance that we saw just before the break. He is the shortest free-handed, so he does have a license to free-bet jam pretty wide, put the pressure back on the big stacks. But certainly that Jack 9 off was not what we expected to see rammed in. The other players may or may not have seen that now. Probably not actually at this stage, because it was the last time for the break, and the break's only 15 minutes. The stream's half-hour delay, so they're not going to have the chance to see that information.
That's true,
going
actually,
into
yeah.
this session.
Think about that. Unless they've got a man in the chair giving them the heads up, they're not going to know, are they?
But no, there's no devices allowed at the table.
No, but I mean, if someone on their rail is
but
telling
I
them.
tell you what, we might be seeing another all-in and call here. Based on what we saw from Barry last time, there's the free bet. And Dan has sussed Barry out previously when he's been free betting wide. Found a good shove earlier with the pocket fives. Will he go for it here with ace 10? Do you think your opponent's going to do it with stuff like this and the odd Broadway? He may fire back, but it looks like he's just going to call. Pretty quick decision there. And it is going to be Barry remaining in front going into the flop. 900k in the middle, 1.4 million behind. And no backdoor flush draw for Dan, so C-bet might do the job here for Barry. And indeed it does. So he continues to close in on the two chip leaders.
Yeah, Barry doing Barry things, ladies and gentlemen. Last three players here, let us know in the chat who you think is going to take this one down. We did unfortunately lose Deniz in fourth, but he'll be back. He'll probably be jumping in the high roller actually, using his newly found funds, or maybe the Last Chance Crazy Madness Sunday Party McGee, which is starting in 2 minutes' time. They're heads up in the mystery, and the two biggest mystery prizes, 1,000 and 750, are still yet to be pulled.
That's crazy.
It's mad, isn't it?
Wait, unless they've got bounties that they just haven't pulled yet.
Yeah, that must be what it is.
Yeah, I don't know.
One hasn't been pulled.
Either way, that's crazy.
It's still mad, yeah. And then I think they're down to 5 in the PLO. Glenn and Sam are still in. So, Poker.pro for all the updates, guys. Barry going to take this one down as well. Opening with the King 10 on the button and flopping top pair. Great flop to C-bet. Helps even more when you've actually got it.
7 for Chris. Going to come in with the open. Dan could free bet, could flat. Does indeed flat, and Barry, I'm sure, will come along here, one way or another. Possible three-way flop, and all red cards. That would probably mean something in a Red River tournament.
Oh yes, it means you're less likely to get extra rivers, I suppose. I'm yet to do all my Red River training.
Yeah, no confirmation on what's happening with the Cork potential stream. Wouldn't like to put a percentage on the chance of that happening at the moment.
Who do you think he was? Really eager to know, though.
But we're certainly going to be back in Stratford at the end of the year, and it is going to be Barry who's going to go ahead and free bet with the worst hand and take it down.
Barry is holding no prisoners here. Barry has come to win.
Yeah, and you can see how quickly these stacks are beginning to even out. Aggression, very important, free-handed as the short stack. Paying dividends so far. Particularly when there's big blind ante as well, you know, the pot's just so much bigger than it would be online. So much more incentive to take it down pre.
And a real incentive to take down this tournament. All players locked up £10,000, but some massive jumps. The winner's getting 22.5 grand.
Barry with another decent holding, free-handed, ace-9. We don't know what Dan's opened with here, but based on what we've seen, would not be surprised to see Barry go for a free bet here. Wow, he shakes his head and folds. Wasn't expecting that one. Chris, another good hand, ace-8 of diamonds. Given the stacks, probably going to see just a call here. So slightly larger than normal raise, 2.5x open from down on the button. Haven't seen him do that yet. Might be playing on the mind of Barry.
Yeah, I keep forgetting it's 4-5-6. Another good flop to range bet, but it's going to go check, and it comes the 7 of diamonds, so 2 flush draws now. And of course, the dream turn card for Chris, considering his holdings.
Sick turn card for Chris. If he starts betting now, he may fold out some better ace highs with a bunch of equity to go along with it. Some pocket pairs that will be under pressure here as well. Chris with plenty of outs going into this river. Probably does expect to be behind once called and just rivers the nuts. And he'll be praying that Dan has a kind of hand like pocket tens maybe.
Yeah, I mean, this feels like Chris's tournament today, and this river card, I mean, how can you put him on the backdoor diamonds?
How big do you want to go, Chris? Opts to go a little small. Third pot. Hoping to induce some kind of raise out of Dan. Maybe hoping Dan's got a hand that's river to flush also. Or some kind of 2 pair that might go for thin value. Knows that Dan's capable, and he is eyeing up those big chips. Unsure if he's eyeing them up for a raise or a call at present. It's going to be a raise, and we have a potential mega cooler here, free-handed, because Chris is sat there with the nuts. Dan's put in a very chunky raise here. I mean, it really looks like either a bluff with the bare queen of diamonds, or maybe like a 9 of diamonds. Blocking
Barry
the
won't be
straights
able
as
to
well.
believe his luck if
if
this goes all in call.
And like, could Chris conceivably bluff the bare ace of diamonds on this river as well? Like, it's possible.
What do you think he's got in the chat, guys? What has Dan got here that he can raise to 900k? And how many time banks does Chris need to use before he jams?
I mean, it's check on the flop, which is an interesting thing. A lot of diamond holdings would just c-bet here, because they wouldn't have showdown, right?
Yeah, sounds about
Unless
right.
it's like 5-6 of diamonds, he's decided to check back or something, but could be just like slow played pocket kings going for thin value on the river. Looks like Chris not going to go all in.
1.5 million.
1.5, and Dan folds.
2.5.
2.5,
I
yeah.
was going to say, yeah.
Dan with the snap fold there, so I imagine it was a bluff with the Queen of Diamonds, or maybe the Jack of Diamonds. We'll never know.
So 4 hours and 20 minutes into the stream, we saw a huge one there.
Yeah, mystery hand. Dan will now be the short stack free-handed, having been chip leader not too long ago. Costly bluff, we think. Unless he just snap folded a set.
The elephant in the chat and also in the room discussing what they think happens, but I'm going to go back to the table now because Ace Jack off has been the hand of this final table, and Barry has it again on the button. Let's see how he uses it this time with just under 50 bigs.
Dan, you're going to defend the 9-5 off here. Bit of a dicey one. But Barry has been very active. And both of them are going to catch a piece of it. Small c-bet from Barry. Dan does have a bit of backup with his pair of fives. Backdoor straight working for him. Not a great turn card though. Spades getting in there. What do you like here as Dan? Looks like he's going to go for the lead. Very small. Barry wondering whether to raise or call this. He is going to come in with just call. Seven on the river. Does Dan turn his pair of fives into a bluff here? Without a spade would be an interesting choice. Does just check and take a showdown, and Barry has the opportunity now to pick whatever size he wants. $325K and a snap fold from Dan. Sheep Fragger in the chat. Good to see you, mate. And yeah, I mean, if you are in the chat and you are playing Kork and want to be on the live stream, just keep plugging it to the Party Poker people in charge, you know, because we're all for it.
Oh yeah.
I think it's more of a logistical issue in terms of getting the stream
Yeah,
over there.
it's not whether or not they can afford us, it's a case of getting all the gear up there.
I think,
All the stream gear.
yes, well pointed out. Yeah. Chris now with a pretty hefty chip lead. Start opening a little wider. 8-4 suited on the button, and Dan gonna opt to just rip it as the short stack, and that will get Barry out of the way with the best hand. And we'll take that one down. So seeing very aggressive play here, free-handed, and I guess every time someone's short, they're realizing that they need to just be piling it on to the bigger stacks, putting max pressure on them. Barry and Dan have both been short. Gone with that strategy.
$9.4 million in play then, guys.
I better check your math there.
Yeah,
given what we saw at the start of yesterday's stream,
you
do
can
go
check
and
my
watch
maths
that if you want.
as well. Country away guy. Which team did we watch win yesterday? It wasn't Argentina. I mean, I did watch them win, but that's not the point. Thanks again to Jordan for supplying us with those iced beverages. And the dealer has supplied Barry with an offsuit lady.
Which is not particularly exciting when you're blind v blind versus the chip leader, but he'll chance his arm nonetheless. Chris, yeah, certainly with an optional ISO. Very nice one to check back in position. Plays pretty well down the streets. And he will flop a gut shot and a backdoor flush draw. Barry snap checking it over with the queen high. You'd imagine Chris will have a stab.
Who's your money on, chat? We've seen some really good poker here today. No crazy clashes pre-flop, really. Ace King v Ace King was one, of course. Thankfully, no carnage there. A few standard flips. We lost Vic, obviously, very early on. And a few quite fancier chances of playing against the best. Or why not come to the Party Poker Tour in Glasgow, start of August. All the information is online on partypoker.com.
That is an unreal story from Zichen. 6 a.m. he's playing slots with Bryn Kenny.
That's so
amazing.
Funny. That's so Zichen as well.
What a flex. Hope to see Zichen at a Party Poker stop one day. Maybe London, you never know.
We'll get some very good videos if we do.
So Dan flipping best with the 6 deuce here. Having defended Barry's open. Barry not going to see bet the king high board. Ace on the turn will worry Dan a little bit. A lot of check backs going to come from ace high. Any delayed c-bets about Barry?
Barry's going to have a refresher on what the hand is.
$80K, and Dan quickly folds, giving Barry credit for an ace there. Very frustrated chip rippling coming from down there.
Yeah, I'm just wondering about like fatigue or anything setting in, or because it's been a long old 3 days, I guess.
When you're a chip leader 300 and you find yourself short stack within half an hour, it's a bit frustrating. I guess.
A little bit of frustration on his face because this is an opportunity he does not get often.
And he hasn't done much wrong at this FT from what we've seen. Didn't see the hand he had in that big pot against Chris, obviously. Certainly has performed well throughout the day. We were predicting a Dan and Chris heads up, at least I was. Who knows? Still all possibilities on the table.
Dan trying to climb some back here. He's hit middle pair, see at the flop, taking it down. Trying to even the score against Barry. You've got to assume Chris is a huge favourite here. He's got the chip lead. And he's got the knowledge and the experience to close this one out.
69 viewers. Nice. Yeah, since Deniz busted, we've actually lost a few viewers. Obviously, quite a strong rail for Deniz.
The man know what they want.
Milk.
Indeed. Got Milk? Got Deniz.
Got King 9 off on the button. Good enough for Dan. Ten-8 suited for Barry. Pretty tempting one, but as a middling stack, he doesn't want to get over involved.
He wants to rake free, doesn't he?
A free bet, so
He's just
no,
calling.
we're just going to call, and that'll open the doors to Chris to have a squeeze if he so desires. King Jack off.
A lot of dead money there, Guy. What are you doing here in Chris's position?
It's honestly kind of like pretty neutral between the two. You don't really want to squeeze and get jammed on by Dan, which, you know, and lose the chance to flop something pretty good with King Jack. You also kind of just like keep in all the worst stuff if you just call. He is going to go ahead, put the squeeze on.
Yeah, he's applying the pressure. We don't see many three-ways in this position.
With the big blind ante, I think you are just incentivized to
Yeah.
always take the slightly more aggressive route out the big.
And just look at what he does there. That's the thing, with 3 players left, when it has gone raise call, you are literally taking chips off every other player in the tournament at this point. And the opportunity to do that is just too good to pass up for Chris there. The next all-in is the most important one of the tournament.
Indeed.
You looked at me then like I stated the obvious.
You might have.
Do you want another bag of sweets?
Depends what they are. I've really eaten a lot today.
Yeah, you have actually, you're right. Well done. You passed my test.
Oh, did I? Oh, thanks, mate. That was a stern test.
I might get churros in a bit though. Now we've got him.
Nah, I've had too much fried food this week.
You have had a lot of fried.
It really has been.
I have as well. Look at what I've had. I've not eaten great this week, but when in Rome, or Stratford, that's what they used to say, innit? When in Stratford.
So Chris will limp in here with the Queen 4 suited. Dan will check his option. Potential cooler flops are available. Oh my days. Chris flops a flush.
Wow.
Top pair for Dan. And given how aggressively Chris has been playing, definitely could see some fireworks here. He's checked back immediately though.
No club on the turn as well, so you've got to imagine some money goes in on this streak.
Chris continues to slow play, and that will induce a bet from Dan. And how slow do you want to play it, Chris? Obviously, Dan saw Chris make that kind of mergy check raise with the Queen 10 with the flush draw and a pair earlier on to eliminate Matt. So whether he thinks he's going to continue that kind of strategy. Also, he's probably aware of the King 10 suited bluff that Chris pulled on him earlier as well at this point, right?
Yeah.
They might have seen that information passed to him during the break. And there is the small check raise from Chris.
Lovely. Knows his customers so well here, giving down that little bit of rope and now applying the pressure, which obviously, you know, could be a bluff. His 10 could still be good, Dan.
Yeah, if he thinks Chris has got a hand like, you know, a random King 7 off with a club. Dan will keep Chris honest here, and he is being honest. And the ace of clubs on the river, that will slow the action right down, unfortunately for Chris. And also, he worried himself about running into the nut flush here occasionally.
I mean, imagine if a bluff comes in now and it gets through. Surely not. Not when you block the straight flush as well.
Yeah, I do imagine we'll see a bet still from Chris. A bluff from Dan would be insane. And it's an all-in from Chris, just banking. And perhaps Dan having the jack, or maybe the 9 of clubs to call with.
Yeah, tough to fold the jack in that spot, or the 9, you're right.
And pretty easy fold in the circumstances for Dan. He'll find himself by far the shortest now. Just over 20 bigs remaining for him, and Chris Yong extends his chip lead.
Money to money, he's got over half.
So was it here that Chris won his WPT event?
Yes, I believe it was, yeah.
So, yeah, and he is a regular here, obviously. It'd be quite nice to have another brand of trophy won at the same venue. Pretty rare that that occurs, but lots of different tours stopping here at Genting Stratford, of course.
You must have won 2 trophies in the same venue, Guy.
2 different I'm not even sure. Don't know.
I've won 2 trophies and they were both in the same venue, that's why I said it.
2 different brands, is that?
Well,
this is the thing, there's something in
different event, I suppose.
Yeah.
I was second in a WSOP in the same place, which is annoying. I could have had a ring.
What a shame. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Oh, I've got.
You've got multiple trophies from there, surely.
Yeah,
but I don't
I
know
think
if they're
different brands. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
I'm over it though. That ring in November last year. I'm over it.
I've got a ring.
I'm
Just
up
putting
for
it out
it.
there, mate. I didn't even segue to that yesterday when Richard was on our stream. I didn't even mention on stream about the beer me and him had at like 2 p.m. during that event that I took the ring down in. But yeah, anyway, we'll get back to the action.
Get back to the event we're actually commentating on, yeah.
Because Dan has flopped very well here after the ISO came in from Barry pre-flop. Barry with just jack high here, you'd imagine he'd be trying to take this down, fold out some queen highs or better. If he does, fairly sure we'll see some aggression from Dan. Very small c-bet from Barry. Really just targeting queen highs and king highs here. I think ace highs, if they were around, would be calling. We'll see some better jack highs are in Dan's range as well that would fold for this bet. But he will rip in that flush draw and get it immediately through.
He'll just be happy to stop the rot and finally get some chips going his way, I suppose.
Loves it, doesn't he? Absolutely loves it. ChatGPT?
So clubs again now for Dan on the button.
And more clubs for Barry, but he'll get out of the way. And diamonds for Chris, he'll be seeing a flop. Well, up and down for Chris. 1 club for Dan. Dan will come out firing. It's a pretty good board for a big blind defend though. So it is a somewhat dangerous c-bet. We'll get immediately called by Chris. And he turns a pair. Not ordinarily the best card to barrel if you're Dan, and he does check back. That looks like a 6 on the river, so Chris backdoors 2 pair. Could be worried about straight possibilities that are out there. Does he go for a bluff catch or does he go for value? He's leaning into value, it seems. And it's going to be a chunky bet, about 2/3 pot. 385 from Chris. Dan doesn't really have much of a decision here. Let's it go. Dan's got his shoes off there, you can see, I think I see a sock under the table.
What's the read on that?
Maybe he should put the shoes back on. Maybe he was running better
Oh,
when he
it's
had
the
the
lucky
trainers
feet.
on. I don't know.
Well, it's tough to run barefoot.
Sure, it is tougher. Not on the deliciously comfortable carpet we've got here at Genting Stratford.
Deliciously comfortable.
Well, I'm struggling for adjectives. That's not going to work.
You're right there, mate, with all your glasses.
Yeah, I'm alright. Barry's certainly doing alright compared to where he was a little earlier. Went from short stack free-handed to a comfortable second in chips now.
Doing the Emerald Isle proud.
Struggling to find any momentum. Chris continue to pile on the pressure here, opening to 180 BVB. Oh, and he's walked into the Cowboys.
He'll be able to apply some pressure here himself, Danielson.
Yeah, and given that Chris is opening pretty wide, blind v blind, may see a slow play here. Or should be at least opening pretty wide. Will get action if he does free bet. Be interesting to see what action occurs here. This one's really going to come down to what you think of your opponent. If you do get free bet in Chris's spot. And it will be the free bet from Dan. This does look very strong in the circumstances. Problem for Chris is though, he's got 2 pretty good blockers. A hand that doesn't do great peeling out of position. He may feel if he shoves, he could get Dan off some kind of raggy ace, potentially, or just be running it against the medium pocket pair. Assessing his options. This would be a very good fold if he found it, but no, he is gonna send it. And it gets snapped. Bad news for Chris this. There could be a pretty big reversal in chips.
Yeah, turning of the tide. He's walked into a cooler and Dan looks like he's already left. He's got his drink for the extra 2%. Not that he needs it with kings. He's 92% favourite to double up and keep the fight going.
Yeah, hearts working for Chris. Obviously the ladies also. This is as bad a shape as it gets really in this spot for Chris Yong. Can he find a way to eliminate Dan here? Oh, and there's a king on the flop, but 2 hearts.
Oh, wow. Backdoor sweats.
There's still a chance. This would be disgusting if it comes backdoor. Oh, no.
Here we go.
Oh, my God.
Here we go.
Suddenly, Chris Yong has a chance on the river.
He'll be hoping the board is not as red as his face now, Danielson.
Oh,
another
duck.
duck. Another safe duck. Yes, the fist of fury is raised. He's never been so happy to see a black duck before. Yeah,
So,
what a power pose that is.
big double for Dan. Chris will retain the chip lead here. He'll drop down to about 4 million. Dan back up to 3 million. And so Barry will be our short stack again, free-handed. He's got it all to do once more. Just going to do confirmed count for Dan. Chris was so close there.
And Barry was just sat on the sidelines like,
Yeah.
come on, heart. Here we go then, pretty even stacks. Let us know in the chat, who do you think is next to go out after that double up? Who is going to be heads up? Who's going to be fighting it out for the title? Dan finally with a smile on his face again. Maybe he put the shoes back on, guy. Maybe he put the shoes back on. Chris going to let this one go, let the two shorter stacks fight it out, but there might not be much fighting when Dan's got 10-3 off, unless he wants to keep momentum. No. Going to give a walk to Barry, who also had napkins, and that can happen occasionally in a three-handed game. As you can see, pretty deep now. 60k big blind. We'll be going to 80k next. What was the starting stack in this tournament, guy?
50,000 chips. Mate.
Wow, so more than a starting stack in there now.
Which normally signals we're close to the end, but as you can see, they're still pretty deep here. There's definitely got legs to this free-handed player yet, guys. Strap in, guys and girls.
If you have a look there at Dan's legs, you can see the feet are covered again, so maybe it was the shoes.
Maybe put the shoes on just for the extra 2% chance of the hold there.
That is literally what I said.
Actually, it's probably worth even more.
Well,
It's
2%
such a
per
big
shoe.
move.
Oh, he's got the shoes on for this one. And we could see a serious clash here, and maybe it's Chris's turn to sit by the sidelines and hope for a bust out.
Does Barry opt to free bet? We've been seeing him ramp up the aggression a few times once he was short. You're
Looks
right,
like
he's going to go for it again. Very nice candidate to do it with.
The towers were sliding around and the lavender chips have been grasped.
Chris gets out of the way, and Dan, with not a great candidate for a continue.
So why is this supposed to be a fold on the button then?
Well, I mean, you can sort of do a bit of everything with it, but it really depends on your opponent. You're just going to be dominated by the free betting range too often, and you're not suited, so...
Really is, even though people say, oh, it's an extra 2% being suited, it really is that different. You can make so many better hands when you are suited on that button. And like you say, Queen 10 going to be dominated a lot.
Equity realization, obviously.
What a lovely phrase that is.
Yeah, very helpful in these spots. Barry now goes even in chips with Dan, 2.8 million each.
Anyone's game. Who's winning it, chat?
So who was the Irish winner at a previous stop?
Manchester. I'm not sure who won it, to be honest with you, Guy. Attention, Barry's on the button with 10-4. The army hand.
Chris with the King Queen off that cost him so dearly last time. He will come back in for a raise with it.
No hearts this time, but he's got the heart to carry on fighting.
No kings in the big for Dan this time, but he does have a hand he can continue in position. And we will see free. Nothing much for Dan there, and expect to see Chris come in for a c-bet and take it. He does check. A snapshot back from Dan, who now turns a gut shot. And Chris looks like he's going to just play this one passively with the nut no pair. sensing he has a fair bit of showdown still. Will Dan opt to stab? He does throw out a 60k. Feeling he has to bet it to win it, and he's repping super thin value, which does make sense in the spot. Repping like a 6 or a king high of some kind, like exactly the kind of hand Chris has got. Just trying to fold out maybe a queen high or a jack high, and it's going to fold out even better. So very nice value bluff there from Dan.
We've got to see it happen soon, guys. Surely heads up. I mean, I reckon we're going to be done by 10.
Really?
Yeah. I know there's a lot of play, but I think we're going to be done by 10. I think we're going to be able to maximate reg. Oh, actually, no, we'd have to be done even sooner for the double board madness. I want to give £60 away.
Yeah, well, we have missed the late reg now for the no limit Holdem last chance.
Definitely.
But if you are near Stratford and want to play some poker, the PLO Masters Sunday Party Madness 456 double board registration is still open until, I believe, 9:30.
Yeah, there's probably a break in there as well, so maybe we don't get in. I don't know why I've said it like that.
I don't think we're getting in, mate.
Well, not unless the players get actual clashable hands, and we didn't see anything there. But Chris is in the big blind, he covers both players.
You are a man of optimism.
Well, someone might raise his big blind, and then who knows, anything can happen, right? It's poker. It's the party poker hour. Or tour, it's just the T's covered by R2D2 over there. There we go, tour at the top of the screen, you can see that. And that neck fan coming in clutch for Barry, keeping him cool, calm and collected.
Yeah, it's interesting. Chris and Dan have not reached for a fan all FT, which is surprising. So I thought it'd be quite hot under those lights, but the air conditioning is fixed, guys and girls. And Chris will get a walk there. Speaking of the hour, probably gives us a little segue into the upcoming promotion on partypoker.com that starts from tomorrow. There is happy hours for fast forward cash games, 15L and higher between the hours of 5 and 7 p.m. UK time and 1 and 3 a.m. UK time. You can get triple rake back on fast forward cash games, 15L and higher, double rake back for the lower stakes. That is on PLO and no limit Holdem. No opt-in required. The rake back will just get deposited the following Monday every week. Free money, guys and girls.
That sounds so good, guy. Any other promos coming up on Party Poker?
Yeah, there's something happening in September, but we're not allowed to say what the promo is.
Oh, you tease, you little tease.
We can tell you, though, that you can already play satellites for the 25-year anniversary series main event that will be taking place in September, alongside another full schedule of the festival. That'll be a $250 buy-in with a 500k guarantee. Not too sure if it's going to be a multi-day event.
Well, we've got a multiplayer flop here, and there's another red deuce. I think it was Queen 6 I saw there from Chris. Going to check it over, and we're not sure what Dan's holdings are, but he's eyeing up the chip leader, and you've got to think he wants to continue.
Goes check again. Chris playing quite passively blind v blind here last couple of hands. We don't know what Dan's got here. There's a 5 on the river. Might be thinking about another little value bluff. Instead, it's a bit of a chunkier bet. Looks like full pot. Chris with a straight blocker. Queen high. For what that's worth. Blocks the 6-7 and the 6-4. Must be some check raise if he finds it. Obviously we don't know what Dan's got. And Mr. Yong will invest time bank here when he decides if he can get a check raise through.
Yeah, going to need a bit more support at this stage of the tournament.
It is a limp pot. Pretty rare to see these limp pots played so aggressively on the river, particularly when it gets checked all the way. But here comes Chris Yong with a beautiful check raise, 575k.
Takes it down.
Snap fold from Dan. Wow, I mean,
this guy means business.
Yeah, Chris is not missing a trick so far. Interesting that Dan's min bet on the river got through last time against what was a pretty reasonable hand to call the river with, the no pair of Chris. And that time he goes for more polarizing size. Chris decides, nope, I don't believe you.
The important thing now as well is that Dan retains composure and doesn't let that get to him. Now that he has, you know, gone back down to the shortest chip stack and given the chip lead back to Chris, the dominant chip lead, he needs to make sure that isn't his undoing, and still gives himself the best opportunity of getting to heads up and playing for the gold trophy and £22,000. Sorry, £22,500. £22,000 of profit, let's say that. Is that fair to say, Guy?
Well, we don't know how many bullets they're in for.
That's true, but we do know Chris has Queen 10 off on the button, and that is a nice hand, three-handed.
Just noticed, this is sort of like a home nations off. You got the English flag, the Irish flag, and the Welsh flag. No Scottish representation.
Well, we're going to Glasgow next. I could just do the rest of the commentary in Scottish as well if you want.
In Scottish?
Yes.
Go ahead. I'm here for it.
Well, Scottish accent, not, you know.
Oh, okay.
Right, let's take a flop. It's gone bit call from Queen 10, and then Barry's going to be calling with King 6 of Demons.
I can actually hear the complaint emails rolling in.
Let's have a look at this. Backdoor Demons for Barry, and they're both open-ended. Barry going to start with a check. And I'll tell you what, if Chris bets here, based on what we've seen from Barry throughout the weekend, we could see a check raise.
Do want to reiterate that we are in the booth here with Tailor-Made Poker and Ben Shannon Scottish edition. Just want to make sure no one thinks it's me doing this very offensive.
We're well aware you're not
I'm
that
not capable.
talented enough.
No, you're right.
Is it offensive?
I'm not built like that.
Is it offensive?
We'll find out.
I don't think it's
We'll
offensive.
find out based on the number of complaints that.
We'll find out if I'm ever allowed in Edinburgh again.
Yeah, true. Glasgow, mate.
No, I mean Edinburgh's the place I've been to in Scotland the most. I've not been for a while, mainly because of the voice I was doing.
Well, we want to talk about Glasgow, but we won't talk about it yet because this hand.
We're going to have to talk about this check raise.
Yeah.
Barry really has. He's done what we predicted, and does Chris now just smash it back in?
I think we're going to see a call.
Oh, let's see a call and then the Jack of Diamonds.
Oh yeah, maybe.
And then just a jam.
There is the call from Chris. And yeah, it would be naturally a diamond Barry would likely continue barreling on. He's got 2.2 million behind though, 1.2 million in the middle now.
Oh!
And there it is, he's pulled it in! What
oh my god.
Clairvoyance on this man.
Oh my god.
Scottish Ben is very...
Wow.
Nostradamus.
Yeah.
Forget being Scottish.
I've just done the campus little dance in the booth as well. I cannot believe this,
Yeah,
the carnage.
it's a good job there's no booth cam, I've got to tell you.
I've summoned this. I'm glad you had your top on without a clutch your shoulder. Wow.
And,
this is just it now, isn't it? Oh my god.
Well, it depends. Obviously, if it comes backdoor diamonds...
Barry's definitely not folded, I'll tell you that for free.
Yeah, Barry's not folding.
Oh, Highlander Poker in the chat for the first time today. Understandably.
Okay.
Apologies, Highlander. Please don't hurt me. There can be only one. And it's looking like one of these players will be the winner if they win this and have a commanding chip lead to go heads up against Dan. But which man will it be?
Chris in Dreamland right now, just hoping that his opponent has the bear 10. Or perhaps even flopped it with a 10-6 or a jack 10. And Chris is actually going to shove, assuming that he's just got
oh my god.
his opponent done for. He's actually probably in worse shape than he realises. Barry with the monster draw
I mean, both have played fantastic, so best of luck to both players. It comes down now to, 80% for Chris. Let's see if Barry can pull it out of the fire. Unorthodox, really done a good account of himself. And the river is a brick. It's not a deuce, but it is a brick. So we're going to see him finish in third place, £10,000. Fantastic performance, taking that 10 grand back to Ireland. But Chris, our massive chip leader now, going heads up against Dan, who can't quite believe it. We're going to take a little break now, I think. About 15 minutes is the plan. We're going to resume play at 9 p.m. on the stream. So, get yourself a beverage maybe. Quick run to the toilet, come back, and we're going to see who wins £22,500 and who takes the commiseration prize of £15,000. Catch you guys very shortly here for the culmination of the Party Poker Tour in Stratford. Believe the caption, believe the hype, ladies and gentlemen. Heads up is indeed about to begin. And Guy did indeed forget the line that I requested.
I can't be expected to remember everything.
I literally just said, can you make sure they pop a line in it? So
I
I'm not gonna.
thought you said, can you make sure they don't forget the churros?
No. I mean, also that, but they won't forget that. I paid for it.
I was just in a rush to get back to you, mate.
Yeah.
Didn't want to miss a hand of this heads up.
I'm just glad you didn't mishear me and bring something else to the booth.
Has anything been mentioned about September yet? Are you referring to the 25-year anniversary series that is going to be going online in September, Mr. Highlander? Indeed, satellites are already open for registration and going to be running for the main event, which is a $250 buy-in. We'll have a $500,000 guarantee on it. And there'll be lots more in store during that series. We can't tell you what promo will be ongoing. We can tell you that there will be a bumper main event.
Highlander, I was doing the accent for you as well. I was trying to like summon you. So I'm glad you're finally here in the chat to see who the winner's going to be.
Yeah, will it be Chris for England or Dan for Wales?
Cheers, by the way.
Oh
to
yes,
another
cheers,
lovely
yes,
stream.
cheers.
There we go.
Do we catch that over the mic? Let's ding it
Do
right.
another one.
ASMR. There we go. Lovely stuff.
Should you do two? Do you cancel out the good luck if you do two? I don't know. how
I
it
don't
works.
know. Luckily, neither of us are playing, so can't have that much bad luck.
Yeah, I think based on how this is going, we will not make it to the max late reg. But you still can, guys. There's still half an hour. Max late reg of the it's certainly no limit Holdem because it's all PLO Holdem. PLO Holdem? PLO. My head's gone. It's all hearts on the flop. Dan has top pair and a flush draw. And when your head's up, that's a pretty good hand. Do you think we're going to see a longer heads up than the mini main? Because that was an hour and a half.
It's hard to say really, because both very capable players, both pretty deep stacked. Just depends if Chris can get going early. Could really put the hammer down and finish off things early, but Dan starts fighting back. We'll see. We're on 40k, 80k right now, so 35 bigs for Dan. Unsure if big blind ante is in play. That will speed
It
things
is.
up.
It
Okay,
is.
so that speeds things up quite significantly.
Queen 2 versus Jack 3, both offsuit. As we see, chip lead of, well, slightly more than 2-1 for Chris.
Pretty significant that Dan just snapped folding the Jack 3 off there in the big blind. With big blind ante, you do have to defend very stubbornly. So we'll keep an eye on that. These guys are pretty deep, so have to be selective, of course.
And here we go, the slow zoom you're all waiting for. Get that gold trophy in focus. Come on.
We're struggling. There we go.
There she is. Mmm, delicious.
So Dan, with the very beautiful looking 9-7 of hearts, is dominated by Chris. We'll be seeing a flop here. Just a call from Dan. Balancing his limping range with some stuff that can call raises already. And there is one heart with two aces. And there is several churros
No fork though.
for Ben.
No fork, so you can't have any, I'm afraid. And we've established you've eaten enough already today, so.
Yeah, it's true. The wonderful Raj bringing them to Ben.
Superstar, Raj. Superstar.
And Dan going to have a stab here with the 9 high. Just try and fold out exactly the kind of thing that Chris has got. And will be successful.
Oh. Atmosphere is quite cool actually in the casino. Lots still going on. Lots of cash games still. That's what you can hear in the background.
Will you be there in September, Ben?
Where?
Oh, sorry, no, it's August. Is Glasgow.
No, I'm not going Glasgow.
You're not going Glasgow?
I'm not going Glasgow. I'll have just been somewhere else. I think I get home like on the 2nd of August, so you know.
I see.
I've got to have a bit of non-poker time over the summer. When
I'm not allowed back in Glasgow, as was
we've discussed this. It's because of the accents you were doing.
And I threw up in the bath, so...
Oh, I mean,
Never
just
go
as I'm
back to
about
that
to eat
travel
again,
lodge.
how do you do this?
No, you'll have to give me one of them churros, mate.
Look, your dietitian has told me you've had enough today.
Dietitian?
You're your own dietitian. I'm saying you said to me.
Did I? Okay.
I'll eat them in yours. Oh, God, they're hot.
Yeah, they did look rather, yeah.
I'm going to mix as well, some chocolate, some caramel. I'm sure last time we were here, we decided that one of them aren't that nice. Like one of the
The
varieties.
caramel was crap. Yeah, you're right.
So it's like Rebels.
Indeed.
Only 2 options.
Chris with the gutter on the button here. Dan flopping a pair, just checking on over to our chip leader, who is going to put in a delayed c-bet.
Oh, it's hotter than the sun.
Quick call from Dan.
Down.
King on the river. Does Chris fire twice at this? What kind of story is he telling if he bets the king? He's kind of got a rep like a 10 or something here, really. That's 280. Close to as big as you could get with a 10. Looks like Dan's going to flick in the call and keep Chris honest here, and we'll take it down. So a pot of 1 million heading Dan's way.
Yeah, he wrestles it back.
He's got a lot of wrestling to do to even up these chip stacks. But there is plenty of room for play here, guys and girls, so do strap in.
Mad to think he's just won 40 starting stacks in that hand. That's how tournaments work though, boys and girls. Through playing some of the cash games here.
Wait. Let's just slow down and go back to Ben's maths.
Oh, did I get it wrong?
How many starting stacks there, mate?
You start with 50k, right?
1.1 million pot.
Oh, you said a million pot.
Okay, million pot. How many starting stacks is that? I can't believe we've had this 2 days running. The maths teacher.
Hang on. Let me see how badly wrong I've got this. What did I say?
40.
All right.
Can you work out the actual number? When you finish off that churro that you're gobbling on?
Goblin.
Turkey mentioned. He's just coming to terms with the error of his ways, guys and girls.
I thought it was a million each. In my head.
A million each, okay.
So 2 million.
So it's a million chip pot. How many stacks has he won, mate?
20.
But has he actually won 20, mate? Because...
Well, yeah, some of his own, but it's a 20 million.
Exactly. So
Yeah.
if you work out...
Do you know what? The way you're looking at me now is like you're explaining it to a monkey.
I know.
Yeah?
He's only actually won 10 stacks.
Yeah, well, great. Shut up.
Because it's won at showdown. So actually only half of it's profit, mate.
Oh, so it's
That's
barely
how that
a win,
works.
wasn't
That's
it?
just poker stuff for you there. Anyway, I'm done humiliating Ben.
Yeah, I was
for
going to
now.
say, this isn't Guy's coaching style, I like to imagine. I think he's a lot more caring than that, than making you feel as small as possible.
I wouldn't be so sure.
It's tough love
It
from
really
Guy
comes
Taylor.
down to the client. If they want to be yelled at.
You saying this while drinking a glass of Prosecco is the most Guy thing I've ever seen. If you had your top off, it'd be complete.
Don't tempt me.
Can't have Jordan vomit again.
Oh, hello. Pair v pair heads up, and they are quite deep, so possibly not going to go in pre. There certainly will be a clash, and Chris has limped in here, possibly looking to limp jam. Could be a very big pot here if that is what Chris has planned. Standard ISO raise from Dan. He'll be happy to get this in. Just depends on how Chris proceeds. Very quick ISO from Dan. $80k big blind 35 bigs for Dan, roughly. With big blind ante as well, it does mean that these small pairs do limp jam a bit more frequently. What we're going to see from Chris, and it is the all-in,
wow.
and we're going to see an all-in and call, and
This is going to be the fastest heads-up we've actually seen on the
Yeah.
Party Poker Tour since we've been involved.
Chris very alarmed to see the snap there. We could see a flip reversal in these stacks here. Chris playing roughly 80 bigs. Dan just under 40.
Are the suits covered too? No,
Not
we've
quite.
got diamonds working for Chris. And he's going to need them, or a 6, in order to win the championship here.
Well, a couple of diamonds and a backdoor straight draw. Dan holding for now. He's out of his seat, looking over to the rail. It's the
gonna
second
need
time that
to
Chris
hold.
has walked into it
Yeah,
against
just a
Dan
bit.
today. 4 on the turn, no
Very
help
safe.
for Chris Yong, and he's going to need a 6 on the river, else play will continue with a huge, huge reversal.
The black deuce, the duck
Whack.
again. Wow, and how many times now? You've got to imagine when the trophy is on the line shortly, the river's not going to hit. It's going to be another duck because there have been so many brick ducks
We have.
on the river. And there we go, like you say, Guy, a roll reversal. Chris, our overwhelming chip leader for the majority of the day, hands the chips over with his 6s to Dan's 9s, and Dan's feeling fine with the 9. And yeah, it's going to be a juicy one. Let's settle in for the long run. Let's have another churro.
Yeah, an exact reversal in stacks here. Dan going to go to 6.3 million, which is exactly what Chris had at the start of that hand. So yeah, there you see it. 2-1 lead goes to Daniel. Pretty sick for Chris there. If he was up against the big ace, which is what he was hoping for, it would have been a great run out for him. Instead, he's got it all to do again.
I'm going to imagine no deal's done as well. I'll ask for confirmation without spoilers, but let's see. So yeah, confirmation, no deals. These guys will be fighting it out. And we're at 80k big blind. That's how you can see the pot there, 200k, so 80 plus 80 plus 40. Maths. Guy, it's that time, it's that part of the tournament where, as a bit of a heads-up specialist, I'm going to ask you what these guys should be taking into consideration.
Well, a lot of it changes obviously when you got the big blind ante, just to loosen things up quite a bit. Not so much when we're deep stacked, but certainly when it gets shorter, you should see your ranges expand far beyond the realms of comprehension almost. But a lot of heads-up play comes down to how you perceive your opponent. If you think you have an edge, you're going to be taking some lower variance lines. I don't think that's the case of either of these players, because Chris, to put in 40 bigs with 6s, suggests to me that he doesn't think there's that much edge here, otherwise he might have opted to just call Bree versus the ISO raise. Obviously assumes Dan is capable of finding some bluff raises and whatnot. Right there with some decent showdown. Chris happy to check it down, and we'll take it.
Yeah, he's going to deliver a slight blow back. But of course, it's going to be a very young heads up against the man with the average name, but by all means, not average play. He's played really well to get this far. Ran well in some spots. Walked into it a little bit at the start of the FT as well. I think he bust our first player. I think he bust Vic actually, and then obviously ended up doubling up some of the shorter stacks that stuck around as a result. But Chris has remained stoic and in control throughout. For sure, he can make these 42 big blinds work in his favour.
So we get to sweat with Dan here, do we? Another limp on the button from Chris. Basically, when the big blind ante comes into play, heads up, you basically don't fold anything on the button. So you need to have like some solid hands in your limping range to allow for the fact that you're going to sometimes have trash in your limping range. But we don't know what Chris has got on this occasion. We do know that Dan has flopped an open ender. It is the wrong end of it, potentially, and he's actually just going to fold to a stab from Chris. Kind of surprising. And if that's a sign of things to come, then it's possible that Dan might be a touch too tight.
Yeah, possible that Dan only really wants to take these marginal spots when he's in position, so that he finds it easier to play the streets. But still, relatively tight fold there, as you say. The elephant seeming to suggest that Dan has a big edge. He beats like 200 heads up online. Wow.
Well, pretty interesting because heads up online these days, very, very tough to beat. Not a lot of action to be found online these days.
I'll tell you where there is action online though. Fast forward on Party Poker.
Yeah, lovely segue.
The new heads up promo, the new fast forward promo running from tomorrow with happy hours. Let's see which of the players have the happier evening here. 10-6-4 flop, a couple of clubs. Clubs have been chaos so far on the final table today. Thanks for joining us, Highlander. We'll see you again soon. And both of these players will be hoping to see a straight come the river.
Oh, it's a 5 for Chris. Picks up the check mark. It is a spot Dan will be tempted to bluff though, I'm sure. Having got to the river, just jack high. We'll bet the minimum. It did work last time.
Clubs complete as well, of course, but you've got to imagine he would bet a flush draw before now.
Yeah, and there's the call from Chris.
I didn't even see you take your top off. That was so fast.
Oh well, I didn't want to alarm you.
Chris just double checking his stack. Wants to know exactly how to execute the moves on the button. Wants to get a bit of a streak of winning hands together here. Just double checking his hand again. Doesn't look mad keen on it, no? Oh no, he's going to complete here. Need to get him to scan it though.
Could be anything.
He hasn't scanned it yet, that's the thing. Obviously a lot going through these players' minds. Dan, however, has scanned the old 8-6. And he's going to check it over to Chris with his mystery hand. The minimum bet will work for Chris on this occasion, or the minimum bet if you speak English and human.
Speaking of languages, I haven't done a Duolingo today.
Wow, we can't have you
Dangerously
forgetting
late
that.
to leave it, really, isn't it?
China. That is what you're doing at the minute, right? Still Chinese?
Is that a Donald Trump China?
Maybe.
Controversial.
It's like his main catchphrase. How's it controversial?
Fair enough. They closed the straight from this again, didn't they?
Discussing that, probably more controversial, but yes, they did.
Yeah, probably shouldn't. Bit of love for Chris Yong in the chat.
Great segue.
Good to see. He will give up that one with the 8-3 off.
Shame for Dan. Very pretty hand there. Chris trying to even out the stacks. Big Alien, a big fan of Chris by the looks of things. Nicely done. How ironic there's no longer one in the room.
So Chris here, clubbing a gut shot. Imagine a stab is incoming. Is that too loud? Oh, I'm sorry.
I think it might be, yeah.
And see you later to down on that flop.
That's not a duck. Yeah, I think it was that.
Oh,
Is that the same one you had yesterday?
Yeah.
It just hasn't got the LED on it.
What's
Nice.
It's an LED, isn't it?
I've just heard your trunk go off. Do you know what? It's these are my gym headphones because they're my wireless ones, and it's for when I'm charging the iPad, obviously.
Right,
Don't
okay.
look at me like that. And
No, I just like that you have headphones for different occasions.
I've got 3 sets of headphones in my purse, bag, man satchel, activity
Jesus
pouch,
Christ.
and
wanna
yeah,
save
so
that.
you can't actually hear everything fully unless you have both in. But I didn't want to take one out because then I can't hear you, so that's why I didn't realise. But I think it's all right now, and it's going to be all right for Dan if he stays ahead here with the better of the 2 kings. Chris, however,
He's
is,
got other
the
ideas.
aggressor.
Yeah. And a good free bet candidate. Got the blocker. Doesn't play that great. Deep stacked out of position. Sometimes better off taking it down pre, particularly when there's big blind ante in play. Oh, I do feel powerful.
I'm happy for you.
Do I get a churro?
Yeah.
Do I get the last one? Give me the most disgusting one.
You want the last one?
Oh, well, whichever one you don't want.
Oh, well, I've touched this now, so I'm this one. You can have the last one.
But you got enough sugar with that, mate? Do you want any churro with the sugar? Oh, hello. There's a real heads-up hand. These still excruciatingly hot. A bit overcooked, I'd say. Oh, not bad though.
Nice. 10 out of 10,
bad.
I'd say.
Oh, yeah.
Absolute favourite, much like Dan is my favourite hand, and that's why.
Oh, wow. Well,
Oh, that was good.
could be trouble for Dan ahead.
Yeah, he's not going anywhere with my favourite 5-7. Fortunately for him, it's not suited. No backdoor flush draw for him, but he does have a backdoor straight draw. Little does he know, he's up against such a huge overpair. A lot of scare cards as well on the turn here. And we'll see the pot building. A 9, nothing for either player to be scared of, really. The pot now at 1 million. That's 20 starting stacks.
Nice. And if you're down here, you're going to assume Chris is going to barrel a 9 very frequently here, just to put pressure on a deuce or a 4 that might connect with the flop. Even put pressure on an ace high that would float. But he's going to lay it down. Good instincts from down there. I think the solver would say call.
It's essentially even the stacks out now, though. And
Pretty close, yeah.
Yeah, and it's one of those where it's a case of Chris obviously getting it in with the 6s, thinking Dan was capable of having the ace-king, which maybe he is. He's managed to rectify that damage and almost get him back to even stacks.
Yeah, pretty quick to wrestle back.
I think we're in it for the long haul here, guy.
Well, I mean, they're both 60 deep, right? So,
Oh yeah, 100k next. Let us know in the chat. We've got some Yong fans. I've seen a few of Dan's boys backing him outside there. On the rail. Anyone online railing Dan? Is he your man?
he'll limp in with the queen deuce. Chris checks his option. Doesn't want to get limp re-raised with a hand as nice as queen 6 suited. And it comes queen high. The 6 does play for now. This one, as you see, fairly likely to chop. It goes check, check, and it will be a chop at the moment. Given the limp in, wouldn't be surprised for either of these players to go for some value, even on the turn. They do check it down. Now Chris will fire out a bet, try and get called by a king high or a small pocket pair of some kind. And it will be chopped up. God, that churro was good.
Imagine if you had 8 of them or whatever I had.
I'd feel guilty. That's for
No,
sure.
I feel nothing.
Yeah, because you're in a food coma, probably.
Excuse me, what? I've got a what?
Food coma?
Yeah, you're right. I am on the crash now.
WSB stream is down, so I guess you guys are just going to have to jump in with us.
Come on over. The water's lovely. No fish here though. These two have done really well to get here. Oh, the fishes can't also get to heads up. Guys won loads of trophies.
What's that?
I was just saying you won a bunch of trophies, mate.
Where's that come from? Where's that brag been inserted?
Nah,
I
mate.
did not pay you to mention that.
Yeah, if you were paying attention, you'd realise how much of a nice compliment it was.
And a ring.
Excuse me?
Want a ring?
Yeah, the less we talk
One
about
time.
your ring, the better.
Yeah, true.
What was that in?
WSB London.
Yeah, what was the event?
Obviously the bounty, because that's my
Yeah,
that's what I win all the important stuff in.
nice.
I think it was Turbo Bounty as well.
Oh yeah,
Real
less
skill
skill
game,
in those,
yeah.
isn't there? Yeah.
Not a mystery bounty though, so a little bit more skill. Not quite the PLO Masters Party Madness 456 double board, which registration has now unfortunately closed on. Was looking like over 50 players though.
Yeah, it does look good fun. It's a shame we're in here.
Yeah, really good little pool for that.
I did genuinely think when you went on to say PLO, then you were referencing my second place finish in a rig event, which wasn't a PLO.
Oh no, sorry about that.
So a red duck here. Let's go back to the Holdem action.
So Dan having a stab with the 8 high. Chris not going anywhere with the up and down. Didn't opt to check raise. 10 pairs on the turn. And it will go check check. And Chris has been rivered here. Does he opt to bet though? He won't be giving Dan much credit for a queen or a 10 once it goes check check on the turn. And Dan's going to snap call that river, having paired his 5.
Again, even stacks then. And I'm going to have to know from the chat, who on earth are the Green Meadow Boys? They sound like some kind of a private school band.
So they're supporting Dan.
Yes.
So I'm guessing Green Meadow maybe is a school in Wales somewhere? Or is that the name of is that the nickname of a football club in Wales?
I've got no idea.
Green Meadow. I don't know. Who plays in green as a Welsh football team?
Like I don't know.
Aberystwyth?
An eco meadow hall or
I
something?
don't know.
Please tell us more, Dave Powell.
Yeah.
Wedding photography, which I assume is your full name. Certainly not getting to Chris's head, but you know, under these lights for a good few hours now. What time? How long have we been on for? 6 hours so far the stream, or coming up to it anyway. Obviously, some breaks worked in there, but you know, at least 5 hours of play today.
We're hoping we'll be streaming a few hours in Cork
Again, we'll let you know.
in November. Yeah, that's still all been worked out. For sure, we will be back here in Stratford in December, though, guys and girls.
London.
And hopefully there won't be an overlay.
No, I think the weather will be a bit more habitable.
Yeah, and a few less of the professionals will be in Vegas at that time.
That's true.
One professional who has stayed home is Chris Yong, and he's in prime position to take advantage of that. Another fold on the button from Dan. We didn't see the cards, but oh, it's a golf course, the Green Meadow.
Oh, okay. Well, it does sound like a golf course to me.
Yeah, now you mention it, that does sound very golfy. Speaking of other sports, other than football and poker, shout out to the Sinner, back-to-back Wimbledon titles today.
Oh, yeah. Well done to them for their sins.
Nice to see Djokovic progressing. So we're up to 50k, oh sorry, up to 100k big blind now. Chris will limp the button here, 10 free suited. One of those ones that can be a limp or a raise. Some of the worst suited stuff often gets raised on the button because it can't really limp call. Although Chris might be tempted. Looks like he's gonna take a flop here in position. A little speculative perhaps. Obviously feeling like he's got a decent read on Dan by this point. So Dan ahead for now, probably doesn't realise it though. Bet 225. And Chris, with some backdoors, does seem somewhat interested. And he will float one here. So these guys are starting to war a little bit as these blinds go up. Fighting for these pots a bit harder, and we're going to see what Dan's made of here, because 7 on the turn, no help to him obviously. Will he find another barrel? If he checks, you got to think Chris is going to come out firing. This is a big bet coming from Dan. Close to $1 million. Yeah, 950, I think that is. And that will force Chris Yong out the pot. Dan closing in on 6 million in chips.
Well, I certainly hope to get this wrapped up sooner rather than later. I dare say a celebration 18 maybe on the cards. That's a golf term, isn't it?
What, cart?
I didn't say cart.
What did you say?
Celebration 18.
Oh, I mean the 18th. Yeah, that's a thing.
Oh, I'll tell you,
Also,
kings are a thing as well.
the Cowboys have been out and about on this FT, and Queen 4 off. Defendable heads up, of course. The Queen High flop could spell danger for Chris Yong. Oh, and just as I say it, it comes. I thought it was going to come Queen High, but a king behind it for Chris is. He's got the diamond with his queen, and as it goes check check, he's somewhat comfortable here.
A fast check as well, Guy. What does that normally tell you?
I'd be suspicious, but Chris gonna come out and bet 200k. The question for Dan is here, does he want to start raising? Probably knows that Chris can't have much here.
No, when you have top set, you do kind of have a lock on the hand, even though there are 3 diamonds, and he won't want to get raised back.
I was going to say 5 diamonds on the river, perhaps?
That would have been a big one. That would have probably, maybe not been the end of the tournament, but certainly would have seen even more chips go
There's a
Dan's
pretty
way.
quick call on the turn there. So Chris, a little bit concerned that Dan, he's probably putting Dan more on like a better queen
Yes, that does play.
rather than top set here.
Yeah. Or maybe like black king something.
And yeah, Dan not getting too greedy with the bet, obviously blocking a bunch of the calling hands with the kings here, but he will get action, and that'll be a nice takedown for Dan.
Look how stoic Chris is with it though. Like he's
Yeah.
just seen top set. He's like, all right, whatever, I guess.
Yeah, that's a sign of a pro here. He's not thinking about what's just happened. He's thinking about the next hand.
Yep.
And yep. He's fallen a little further behind. But you know, he's still in at 27 bigs, plays 68 bigs. Very easy to work out now.
Yeah, even I can work this out. 9.5 million in play. Right? Oh my god, and that's how we know that 10 players is 500,000, because it's 50,000, there's 190 players.
Now you're getting it.
Oh my god. I don't do private tuition.
So we'll see free again. And Chris going to flop top 2 this time. Dan whipping pretty hard. We normally see a slow play from top 2 in position heads up ordinarily. Chris going to go ahead and bet, and he won't get any action as a result. It's a pretty drawy board though.
A really good battle here heads up, and it might have to be some absolute cooler to see the title claimed.
Well, that's an interesting one. Who do you think you are? Because I can tell you that the Scoop trophies for this year have been delivered.
How would you know that?
It's a certain lad that I coach won one.
Oh yeah?
And he won the low version of the event that I won my Scoop title in.
Oh, how have you made that about you?
I'm just like that, mate. But, you know, he got his last week, so they are kicking around. Maybe it's his local every depot.
Oh really? They don't put up the big books, it's every that
I don't know.
delivers.
I hope it's not every for his sake. I don't know, what is the good delivery company these days? It's not Yodel.
It's certainly not Royal Mail, am I right? I always get mine delivered to the boxes now and collect them myself.
The boxes,
The robot banks.
Impost.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Whack them in a co-op or something.
Yeah, mine's next to my gym back home, so that's pretty handy actually.
That is good, yeah.
Yeah. But if you don't collect it within a certain time, it doesn't get returned, does it?
That's a nightmare. Or sometimes they'll be like, oh, it's too big to put in that box, so we've given it to Mildred
What are you
behind the
ordering
desk.
that's that big?
Don't you worry about it.
Sounds like I don't want to know. Anywho, we will see free again, and top pair for Dan. Got a shot for Chris. Probably will come out stabbing here, given that he's got no showdown. There it is. And does Dan opt to check raise off the bat here, or will he play a bit slower? He's got backdoor straight draw working for him. And there is the check raise, and it's a chunky one, 400k. Chris will get straight out of the way. Big Alien claiming it's rigged. Can confirm that it is not.
Why did you sound like Borat then?
But Dan is running pretty well heads up, has to be said.
It is not rigged. Put your top on before you go out there, you'll catch your death of
I'm
cold.
not going anywhere, I'm just
Oh.
stretching.
You're warming up for this massive collision. Oh, stop talking about the blooming gym, honestly. Is that what you were saying in the gym as well?
2 premium hands? No.
Oh, you've turned round for this one.
2 premium lads.
I thought you said lads. Right, 5-6 of clubs versus Ace King off. Let's focus on this rather than what Mr. Taylor does in his private time.
Yeah, and interesting that Dan's gone for a slightly larger open size. Chris still going to free bet over it though, undeterred. Goes up to 625k by looks of things.
Wow, what do you do if you're Dan here with Ace King offsuit?
I mean, I think you're just praying to be up against, you know, like, I mean, there's a bunch of stuff that
What?
you're dominating that just snaps you off here, so. Yeah, in it goes.
Yeah, he does shove it. And there we go. It's going to get that one through.
I think it was involuntary.
No.
You don't think? No. All right. We'll let the conspiracy theories play out. 22 bigs for Chris Yong with big blind ante in there. He's going to have to get busy soon. And Dan with the ducks. They've been the hand of the day. Should just shove it here over a limp. And there it is. Whack, whack.
Yeah, some trophy that. And Chris is going to have to do something to stop the onslaught here. Dan really does have momentum. Picking up the hands. And very good timing to get them.
If you do love that trophy, make sure you're at the next stop, guys and girls. Glasgow, first week of August. And obviously, trophy available for every event here on the Party Poker Tour. Dan with the old 3-do suited, and he'll just fold. Holding quite a few buttons, heads up. A bit surprising with the big blind ante. He would have definitely got jammed on that occasion had he decided to beep it. Gonna bide his time a little. Chris, a very dangerous customer, even with 21 bigs. Another limp here from Chris. This time Queen Jack off. 4-do suited for Dan. He'll be happy to see a free flop. Not a lot there for either player. Chris will just stab and take it. That's a shame.
Will he stab and take it though? It looks like Dan is fighting back.
Definitely has a bunch of 7x in his check back range, of course. The thing is though, is Chris can always just have an ace that he's limp the button with, whereas Dan can't really have an ace in the big line. So pretty polarizing play, and Chris, aware of that range dynamic, he's going to keep Dan honest here with the queen high. This would be a hell of a hand if we see Dan barrel off here. He'll be looking for a club probably. Rolls off an 8. I do think he's going to shut down. He's just going to expect Chris to have something most of the time here. nice check raise to find. And Chris now going to protect his queen high. Going to bet ultra small, I imagine. Here it is. Just over 200k. Any double check raises about from Dan? That would be quite the play. And he will fold. So a question for the chat, what is it called when you triple check raise? Check raise flop, check raise turn, check raise all in on the river. What is the poker term for that? Ben, do you even know that one?
There's no need to say, like, do you even know that one? But no.
No, of course not.
Well, there's no need to say, of course not. Ever since you had that glass of Prosecco, you've really become quite 13-inchy.
Yeah, I'm very aggressive after a glass of Prosecco.
Yeah, I know. You're a bloody nightmare.
So, did Tom Clack eliminate
Yes.
Tonga?
Tom Clack did 11.
So, no more ladies remaining in the VSOP main event. Tom Clack, though, still around, representing the UK.
Indeed.
We might see him in Stratford over Christmas when we return here for the Party Poker Tour. Dan will return to raising ways, opening the button here, King 4 off. Chris, very playable, 9-7 of clubs.
Six deuce four, couple of diamonds.
And a couple of checks, but we'll see Chris upgrade to top pair. Dan did flop best. He's gone behind now. $300k from Chris Yong. Quick call from Dan. You see the size of these pots. 1.2 million in the middle. And whack on the river once again.
Deuce of hearts once more.
So another double deuce run out. Chris, with the best of it, might be a little concerned about Dan having a random deuce, but he did raise pre, so not that many deuce X in the range, you'd think. And he's going to go for a hefty river bet here. Quite polar. Really saying he's got a 9 or nothing. Bit far-fetched to think that he would have a deuce here, given that he bet the turn.
Is the cape coming on here for Dan?
I think he does have to call in this scenario. Just so many misdraws.
He's not
So
happy
many
about
miscut
it,
shots.
but he will throw it in.
And having checked back the flop, does feel like he has to bluff catch. And a pretty sizable pot going to Chris Yong there. It's been a while. He's back up to almost 4 million in chips. Just under 6 mil for Dan. Can Chris Yong claw it back once again?
Only time will tell who takes the golden trophy on this occasion. Two players that have performed really well today. Which one is your money on? They're both locked up 15,000 already. Playing for 22,500 and the trophy, so a $7.5 grand pay jump. And Yong just going to let that one go. Oh wait, Daniel qualified for free.
For free?
Yeah.
We heard he was a qualifier, but oh, he got through. Which tour promotion was it?
I'm not too sure, just through party poker.
Oh, okay.
I mean, and he came in as chip leader, so if we see him win it, he's such a juxtaposition to the mini main where the shortest stack with 5 big blinds came in and won the
Indeed.
tournament. Just really going to show that if you come in as the shorty, you still got a chance, and if you come in as the commanding chip leader, you can really put the aggression on. Bet and take it there. A good flop for Chris. 3.7 million plays 5.8 million. Just trying to wrestle the chips back. Limbering up for a bit more of a confrontation. I mean, I did predict we'd be done by 10. You know, I was hoping we'd get to play the tournament, but I think this will be it for us. I don't think any more poker for me on this trip, but I've had a lot of fun. Played a few of the cash games, played some of the tournaments.
You might have to play some cash games, mate. I
No.
don't feel like there's going to be a train left for you to get tonight.
A train?
You know, training it back.
I'm not getting a train back tonight. I'm on about going back to the hotel. I'll get a train back tomorrow morning. I've already paid for a train, mate. I've got northern routes. I'm not paying for 2 trains. Beautiful hand here. 8-9 of clubs.
Let's go away.
And hit well on the flop there with an 8. It's a good shot, but Chris has top pair.
Quite the flop. Bet here from Dan, hoping to just take it down. Charge some of the random spades out there. Chris, though, very happy to call here. Ace on the turn. The question for Dan now is, do you want to turn your hand into a bluff, or do you want to take the free card? You will take the freebie. And it's the ace of spades on the river.
Ooh, this could see things occurring.
Yeah, Chris is going to check, opt to play his hand as a bluff catcher, and it's really down to Dan to decide whether he can bluff Chris off a jack or a queen here, given the run out. Might not sense his 8 is any good now. And yeah, here comes a big bet here. It's a good awareness from Dan that his pair no longer good. It's going to be more than pot. 1.1 million. And it looks like it's got the job done. Oh no, sorry, it's 800k.
Still good aggression regardless, realising that his hand was no longer good. And you've got to think if Chris did have a spade, he'd just be like, yeah, cool. But he didn't.
Yeah.
It's heads up. And now almost a 2-1 chip lead. It really did all swing when it was 6s v 9s. Bit of a cooler there, heads up, for Chris to lose the chip lead to Dan. Nothing you can really do if you choose to play that hand that aggressively. But that was about, what, 45 minutes ago maybe, so he's done well to
Is that it?
keep the bottle going. Maybe it was long ago, I'm not too sure. We've established how bad my time-telling skills are.
Indeed.
Battle of the Fives here now.
So Dan with the better looking 5, but Chris with the dominating 5. Chris limping in. Dan will ISO with the suited connector. Chris not going to defend the button with the hand that can make all the straights.
Yes, it can. There is a 10 or a 5 in every straight. And if you were with us earlier on, you will find out what the worst nuts are.
In my opinion, it's barbecue nuts. I don't like that flavor.
Yeah, I get it. I get where you're coming from.
Honey roasted.
Honey roast.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
And,
Do you like a cashew?
Normal salted. I love a cashew. Normal salted is pretty good too, but I don't like the barbecue nuts.
Imagine the nuts you could crack with that trophy, just like walnuts with that.
Smash.
Yeah. Proper nut cracker that is. I'm not sure if he sat it in, but he got in for free, so there must have been some kind of promo.
Could be a rate back promotion if he is an online grinder. He certainly has played pretty well. Perhaps assume that he's got a fair bit of online experience.
Needs to work on that posture though. Never mind rakebacks, more hunchback going on here. Been at it for a while. He'll certainly be standing up straight if he wins the thing.
Oh, and then he's got the dominating 4 here. And if he does open, I'm going to say, oh, is Chris just folded? I'm surprised by that.
Yeah, I guess so.
8-4 suited. Might have been an error there in the reader.
Maybe thinking he needs to play more hands in position here, Chris, to get the chip lead back.
I don't know, man. A suited card says up, big blind ante, definitely calling. I don't know if he misread that. Maybe it was off suit.
Maybe you were off suit.
Perhaps I was. Some more 6 for Chris here. Yeah, we'll see a rare button fold from him.
Who do you think you are? Dan has got $17,000 in earnings. So this is certainly a new PB for him. And if he wins it, he'll more than double his Hendon Mob score. Whereas Chris, of course, 800,000. Been around the block a little bit longer, won a few more events, I dare say.
What's your Hendon about these days, mate?
Say again?
What's your Hendon about these days?
Number
you reached?
like 150, 160?
150. I would ask you to do some maths in regards to the guys left, but we've established that you just can't.
My maths is fine, mate. I mean, to be fair,
I've got 2 clips to use.
I bet you have.
This week.
As I
Now
say,
prove otherwise.
I play about 80% cash games, so nothing to sniff at. I'll take it. And nothing to sniff at here. A King 6-3 flop with a couple of diamonds. Both players wanting to take this comp down. Chris has middle pair, and the betting lead belongs to Dan. We could see some kind of sweaty diamond on the turn to end up with the chips going in the middle. I've called some cards before, maybe something like the 4 of diamonds, maybe? No, it's just going to be a raise and take. Well done, Chris, there. Getting it back to 3.1 million. But again, really, if he wants to win this, he needs to double through down, or at least chip away at the current chip leader. What's yours, like $1.5 million or something, yeah?
What, Hendon Mob?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, whatever. Like you haven't got it tattooed on your leg. Only reason you asked me to bring mine up, I'm
I
well
have to
aware.
update it fairly often. Well, not really. I don't really play live tournaments that much these days, but I
Wait.
will be in August. I'll
And-
be returning.
To be fair, you are a bit. You're 40 now, aren't you? So it is a
No, I'm not.
your face then.
Disgusting.
No, you're not
I was
40.
out for drinks the other day, and someone guessed my age as 27.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Are we out for drinks? They were obviously drunk then.
I don't think he was drunk. I'll tell you what though, Dan would be forgiven for putting in ace queen suited, drunk or not.
If he wins it here, he's going to want to drink it all in, and we don't know Chris's hand yet. But it could be a limp ISO.
Yeah, he's gone for the ISO, as you'd expect. We haven't seen an ISO from Dan for a while though, so that might be playing on Chris's mind if he is going to go for a limp jam again.
He's counting it
Hello.
out.
He's going for the limp re-raise, not all in. You've got to expect he's got something here to call off with.
I think this is it, boys and girls. We could be seeing some kind of flip, maybe 10s v ace queen suited. And let's see. You've got to assume Dan just jams, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's surely going to go in.
Cheeky look to the
I
camera
think
there.
Chris is going to have something pretty good though.
It's going to be a pair, surely.
Oh wait, no, he's folded.
Wow.
Wow, okay, because Dan hadn't really been taking advantage of any limps. I was a bit surprised to see Chris go for that play.
I'd love to know what he had there. Must have been big one and a small one. Blockers,
Yeah.
maybe. You've got to make moves at this stage, I guess.
Maybe a random like King 6 offsuit or something along those lines. That trophy is edging closer towards Dan Smith at this moment.
Yeah, it feels like a formality right now, unless Chris uses all the weapons in his arsenal to wrestle it back. Really good structure here, though. There is plenty of play left. But if it ends up being a cooler, doesn't matter how much play there is in the tournament. I think Party do interviews. do. You may hear one shortly afterwards, and it could be after this hand. A battle of the kings here. King 7 of diamonds versus King Jack of clubs. What a pretty hand to win a tournament with.
Yeah, it will be Dan opening the button, and Chris can defend. Might opt to shove though,
He needs momentum, doesn't he?
and he does go for it. With the limp re-raise not working the previous hand, perhaps that's playing on his mind a little bit.
Yeah, we hear the scream of Sam shouting hold in the background, and that's exactly what Dan Israel will be shouting if he makes the call here.
I mean, surely you're not raising this to fold, Dan.
No, with that stack as well, it's just a formality. Put the chips in the middle.
Yeah, he's going to get a confirmed count before, and yeah, good
Good
enough.
luck, gentlemen. Let's see what happens. And he is a 70% favourite versus Chris's King 7 of diamonds. Are we crowning our champion right now? He came in as the chip leader, Dan. Chris staying cool, calm and collected. Doesn't even want to stand for the extra 2%. We can't see Dan's head. He may lose it.
It comes 7 high, indeed. Photographers are ready.
Of course there's a duck.
Oh, and there's
Ooh,
what
clubs
a way
everywhere.
to win it.
Wow. That's
And
it.
it is over on the flop.
Done on the flop.
Chris Yong is going to be our second place finisher. A great performance from him. But Dan Smith, you can see all smiles right there.
Just a formality. There's a king.
And yeah, just in case there's a King of Hearts on the river.
Wow, unbelievable. Great performance from Chris. He's going to throw that money in the pile. But Dan, you're champion here in London, Stratford, in 2026. We're going to be back at Christmas. It's Glasgow next in August and Cork, of course, in November. But let's just enjoy the scenes here as Mr. Tom Kong decides...
What did he say there?
Well, if you go on my streams,
Careful.
you'll find out.
Yeah.
It's coming home. And the thing here is that the trophy is going home with Dan. King Jack of Clubs, what a way to win it. Look at that flop, unbelievable. Well done to Chris again. Very unfortunate to get that cooler of 6s v9s. And then here, no sweat at all. And Dan is probably celebrating with the rail already. 9.5 million. He does have all the chips. We're going to get our fantastic media team to take some photos here of the champion, lifting the golden diamond. Look at that. He's getting his own private photos first of all. Fingerprints all over it. Oh, well, the fans are all sliding in. Probably off for a little bit of golf tomorrow. And yeah, any closing thoughts, Guy, as we wrap up here?
Yeah, very enjoyable FT, that one. A lot of good poker played. Really the most young and aggressive FT we've had at the Party Poker Tour that we've commentated on so far. So great stuff. Another great event here in London. It's been a unique one with the heat, a rare overlay in the main event. We won't see any more of those, I don't think.
No, that's for sure.
We will see you again, potentially at Cork, but certainly back here in December. In terms of the Party Poker UK Tour, don't forget, next stop, Glasgow, first week of August. Satellites are, of course, running on partypoker.com. But just, we're going to leave you with the pictures here of the final table photo going to be taken for Dan and that beautiful gold trophy.
Yep, amazing scenes here. Tom's going to stack all those chips up. And it's been really great to bring you all the action here. The full stream and all the streams we've featured this week and all the streams at previous stops. Birmingham, Sheffield and of course London before. All available on the Party Poker YouTube that you're watching right now. Stay with your eyes peeled and your ears open to all of our social media channels and Party Pokers to find out where we are next, all the events that are coming on. And you can join the Party Poker Tour next in Glasgow, as Guy says. All that remains to say is thanks for tuning in from me, Ben Shannon, and from Mr. Guy Taylor.
Cheerio.
We'll see you next time.
It's coming home.
It's coming home.
Partypoker